That's not good. It's not media. Ooh. Boom. Boomba. Okay. Du, 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 du. Good. 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 Uh-oh. Ugh. Okay, good. Bam. Okay. Oh, I got some texts. Oh. You guys sell cutie patootie. I'll take a bazillion. I'll take a bazillion. So glad. A good time though. Okay, Carly looking good. Looking fakin' fantastic. Good. My mom called. My mom texted and called a bazillion time. Look at this. 6 times. Ooh. Okay, good. Dumb Link, it's your boy Ink, welcome to the show. Hairs are a bit messed up. Hope you guys are doing well, having a wonderful day on this gorgeous. I'm gonna say bazillion because I just text Carly. On this gorgeous 10th of May 2026. Another behind the scenes. So we got all of the playthroughs. There you go. Some we're adding away. This is the beautiful nature corner we have. So we're gonna be able to film that in about 2 hours. Beautiful, really nice. Um, Right now, what we did is we uploaded, we filmed. It took so long. I'm finally finished. Now I'm gonna be streaming some Binding of Isaac, and we'll do a TikTok live. Got some fun, and then I don't know if I'm gonna be sleeping. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to do a lot of stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's freaking go. Good. Ugh. I'm starving. I'm starving, starving. And guess what? I forgot. I got those laid back babies. Yeah, that's good. And this is wrong. This is dumb. And to the bottom of every bottle, there's no world in my head. Scream or we haven't fun yet, 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 no, no, yet, 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 no, no. Sentez la moche d'affaires. Vous êtes bouger. Okay. Let's stream. Not like you didn't know that. Ok. ¿Dónde es? Eres aquí. Je pense d'aller. Je pense. Just mistaken. Good. I know that I left you here somewhere. I'm here without you, baby. I'm here without you in my dream. Here without you, baby. And I dream about you all the time. Now it's only you and me. Bad boy. Damn. Well, Binding of Isaac. Ooh. Ooh. What? Make sure it's working. Okay, good. I'm here without you, baby. Are you working or not? I don't know if you're correctly working because it's an ad. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it works. Good. Don't blink, it's your boy, ain't with messy hair. They're doing well, having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious, freaking. Uh, whoa! You see how it is. Welcome to the Mother's Day. So the 10th May 2026. I am so sorry about the lack of stream in the last couple of days. We have been honestly pretty freaking busy with the editing and the TikTok live and the uploading. It's been crazy, but we're back. We're back with some Isaac. Right now it is 5:24. What I'm gonna play until 7:20. Then I'm gonna do a TikTok live. So without further ado, let's freaking go. And happy Mother's Day to everyone, every mother, every grandma, every stepmom. We adore you guys. Love ya. So how are you guys doing? You guys are doing well? It's been a while. It's been a couple of days since we haven't seen each other. So I would say that I miss you guys. And I miss streaming. Like I said, the reason is the reality is ooh, very nice. Iron Bark and Cost of Tier. The reality is I'm too much live and I do too much per live, so we get to do 10 clips and I have to empty the phone. I was supposed to do 24 hours, you guys remember? So I had to empty the phone for that. Then I saw a beautiful message from my mom, and it's a really touching message. So like, you know what? If you're not an asshole, which thankfully I'm not, you're gonna if you're not an asshole, you're gonna spend Mother's Day with your mom. She was busy. So I'm gonna see her tomorrow. So we're doing on Wednesday, which is in 2 days, the we're doing in 2 days the whatchamacallit? Good. Ow, 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 ow. Nice. We're doing it in 2 days to 24 hours, and it's still gonna be the beautiful freaking Mega Man Star Force. I believe this to be a new boss. So now I'm gonna have to call my mom to wish her a happy Mother's Day. She has been texting and calling like nuts, crazy. Like she texted 6 times today and called because she wanted me to call her, of course. And but it's just when I edit, it's a bit hard because editing is so boring that I want to do anything and everything to not do that, right? Oh, we have a nice mix. We have water and cherry mixed. Ooh, homing bomb, bomby bomb. Nice. Most item will give you. Okay, this is a lucky run. Most item will give you 5 to get damage, but it's okay. It'll take 2 damage. Okay. A bit of a waste. So yes, I possibly should call my mom. Which is gonna be right now. And of course we have the tower. Thank God for that. Okay, we're gonna talk about this later. Oh no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna call her when I finish this level. So yeah, so thank God for the tower, because if it wasn't a tower, for the tower, sorry, I wouldn't have uploaded anything to the gaming channel in 2 days. So the tower out there sitting live. That's a lucky run right there. Like everything is super lucky. I could use some cash. Why? Because Kane has grid power. Ooh, was well done. But they keep one for the next floor. So let's call my mom, because she called a lot. Maybe there's something wrong.
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Mom. How are ya?
Okay, how you been?
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you so much.
I could say something very sweet right now, but I did write you a letter, so I think I'm gonna keep it a surprise for tomorrow.
Okay, perfect.
I am so sorry I didn't answer. You remember when I told you that I was working, I was supposed to work tonight?
Yeah.
Well, I've been prepping for a couple of days, so I sleep during the day.
Okay.
So I
No
was
problem.
sleeping.
Okay.
So I'm
So,
still seeing you tomorrow at Fairview at 11:30.
yeah, exactly.
I'm
That's it.
super excited.
Okay, me too, Habibi.
How was your day? How's everything?
Everything is okay, Habibi.
You know who
Everything is
wishes you
okay.
a good a happy Mother's Day?
She wrote me.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. She wrote me, and I went to. So they took me to Grandmama 18.
Nice, 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 nice. You see the new flowers?
Yeah.
They're nice, huh?
Yeah.
So
So
that's good, Mama. I'm happy that you got to see. I'm happy that you got to see Grandma.
yeah, and I told him thank you. That's it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So apart from that, everything is going okay.
Yeah, everything's okay, Habibi.
So I'm guessing your new fave place is Harvey's, huh?
Yeah.
What is your go-to order there?
Nothing. I ordered the Angus.
Oh, so the Angus burger. What is in the
Yeah.
Angus burger?
C'est un peu comment tu dis, like thick.
Thick. You like it thick?
Mm-hmm.
It's very juicy, huh? Did you take it well done?
Well, they have no choice. They have to
They
do it.
they have no choice. Okay. Well, as long as you're enjoying, I'm calling you again. You're eating. I'm so sorry.
That's okay, Mom.
I call you the worst time.
That's okay. So anyway, I prepared lasagna. I got it from.
I'm not a fan of. Thank you so much, man.
But you're gonna see it as very good.
Awesome,
Very good.
awesome.
Yeah.
Just I had it so much with my father that
No, this is the good lasagna.
Okay, that is nice, 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 nice.
Okay, and then I have the steak.
Ooh, it's gonna be a surprise for tomorrow, man. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to see you, Dot.
Okay.
As long as I get to see you, I'm happy.
Okay, so
That's all that
11:30
matters.
Okay, 11:30 at
Fairview,
Fairview,
I'll be there.
and yeah, we will take you.
That is awesome, Mama. I'm happy to see you tomorrow.
Oh, me
Once
too.
again, happy Mother's Day,
Thank you so much. Steph.
and you are the freaking best.
Yeah, Habibi.
Have a nice day.
You too, Habibi.
Bye. Oh, Carly called my mom. Carly called my mom. Oh, I died here. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. Well, I'm still gonna text Carly to say happy birthday to Shelly. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna say what's up. See my mom. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she deleted a bunch of them. She did the good days. She did it 3 times. Okay. Yeah. So she sent me 5 message. I wish I knew Shelly better to wish her a happy Mother Day too. But you guys are too busy eating a moose track for that, huh? Oh. Oh, Carly was sleeping and I finally woke up. I guess the timing is all messed up. But that's okay, cause at the end of the day, you're the coolest one. That stuff. Oh, how busy was it in the bakery? Tell me, por favor. It's all good because you're finally home. And tomorrow you snore. I wrote this little song because I thought it was thoughtful, but the thought of thoughtfulness is kind of weird. Excuse me, I had 4 coffee, okay? And I'm gonna make myself a 5th one because ain't nobody's gonna tell me what to do. Okay? Thank you very much. Oh, Carly was sleeping and I What is a 444? 404.
But that's okay, cause at the end of the day, you're the coolest one. That stuff. Oh, how busy was it in the bakery? Tell me, por favor. It's all good because you're finally home, and tomorrow you snore. I wrote this little song because I thought it was thoughtful, but the thought of thoughtfulness is I don't know
Whoa.
weird.
Holy shit, look at
Yesterday
this.
I had 4 coffee, okay, and I'm gonna make myself a fifth one because
Why do we
ain't
have
nobody,
this?
ain't
What's up with the
nobody gonna
knife?
tell me what to do. Okay?
What are we doing with a knife, dude? Ain't no way, bro. So, let me guess. Pay to win. Every time you press it, oh, damage and luck up. Whoa, dude. So every time that you pay, you get a plus. And every single boss error 444 is possibly, whoa. I got a lucky eye, damage and luck up. That is so good. Range up. Beautiful. Oh, there's nothing here. What is that? How am I getting? Okay, so this is the error 444. So the error 444 just give me random stuff at random room. What is that? Trick or treat, apple. Trick or treat. Whoa, look at this. Razor. This is brand new. Something from some of the newer version. I don't have enough to justify. Look at that much we're doing. We're freaking fantastic. This is gonna be a W freaking playthrough. Freaking run. Ooh, baby. Booster pack. When you find what you desire, the star. When you find enlightenment, the devil. See? I could have been saving me a key. Shit. Now we have the tower. Nice. Thank you for that. This feel like a secret room. I'll tell for the B if it was there. Then I got to call my mom. Just I know it's Mother's Day and I do love my mom, but call me 5 times Wooly. It's been intense, you know? Oh shit. There's a possibility. Cause she went to my neighborhood. There's a possibility that she wanted to call me to come. But I'm gonna come. I'm gonna see her tomorrow. So I don't understand. You know? Let's go. Piercing shot and Sagittarius. Look at this. This is amazing. So piercing shot, if I remember correctly, pierce enemy. I don't have a bomb and I have too many keys. Well, not too many keys, but I'm not gonna need keys for a while. We fucked up. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. Look at this, perfect. Ooh. That shit, beautiful. Yeah. What you have to do here, just in case. Like a secret door or something. Whoa, look at this. You've had an enlightenment, if I'm not mistaken, brings you back to the top. So for example, the first floor, the first room of the floor, and I believe this is my first time finding chubs. Look at the graphics on chubs. They really improved it. I died here. Oh shit! Oh, I fucked up. I forgot that chubs you can actually give him bombs and he'll eat the bombs. I forgot about that shit. Gonna get something in the background. 43 gigs, which is great.
Leur goal, il est quand même solide là, quand il passe, il est pas super. Salut!
We're gonna party like this.
Chris 182. Oh là 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 là! Merci beaucoup, mon gars! Chris, pareil, 140.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to call Carly. She's probably sleeping. But I'm gonna try to call her. Two keys, shit. Ooh, pencil. That's another one. That's new. He's a bleeder. Whoa, you see this? That's a brand new one. Look at this. This is actually really cool.
Call has been forwarded to
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Nah. Boom.
T'es beau, merci, Mylène. Tabarnak, un brun, c'est-tu? Hey, je vais en refresh parce que j'ai l'impression de bugger un peu, là, 2 secondes.
I was like, what? Mama, get out of here.
Hey, je vais en refresh parce que j'ai l'impression de bugger un peu, là, 2 secondes.
Mama, get out of here. 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 Boom. I love that we have some
Man, c'est une dinguerie.
brand
pour
new
vrai.
items.
Un bar, même, c'est une dinguerie. Respect, man. God, c'est ça, go. Tu vois, ça a commencé tranquillement. Mais let's go, man. Là, on va se le dire, Big, à la date, là, c'est pas mal Tipol, là. Tipol, il envoie. On est à 182, Tipol, il a envoyé 140. Fait qu'on a un 42 des gens qui ont participé un peu, let's fucking go. Hey, Big, on est 170, là. Bougez-vous le cul, bande de prise de pute! Dans le fond, Léo.
Good.
Hey, tabarnak, let's fucking go. Je saisis. Saisis, mon gars. Saisis, mon cher. Saisis, mon cher.
We have 2 bombs. It's sort of worthless, but not really. Can't wait to unlock the HED.
Hey, gros, j'ai pas pensé à ça, attends. Ah, bien là, mon seul. Tinder, Big, j'ai eu des matchs avec des filles, Calis.
I want to unlock
Ah,
this one
mon
because
Dieu,
it's
faut que
really
je me
good.
reconnecte. C'est ça, je pense, je me suis foiré, Big.
Piggy
J'ai eu des
bank
matchs
my
avec des
life
filles
saving.
Tinder hier. Merci, Blen. Aujourd'hui, j'ai
Sometimes
eu
if
ça.
you get some damage, you get some coins.
Putain, j'ai genre 4 matchs avec des filles, là. J'étais comme Big, est-ce que j'allais l'en faire, là, pas? Fait que finalement, tu fais un toi?
Hey, salut mon escroté.
T'as moi, tu parles de même, là?
Ouais, ben oui, c'est mon crotté préféré.
Non, tu parleras pas de même, là. Pour bien mal tes affaires, pour vrai, Max. Merci, Amélie.
Warrior, non, moi je stream plus aucune crise de game ici, ça
Ouais,
va
restez des gars, je vais avoir des questions. Ben, c'est ça, mais on avait plein. Hier, resté, c'est parce que j'ai fait un Tinder avec des filles puis des gars mixés, puis j'avais juste des matchs avec des gars. Mais là, hier, resté, j'ai enlevé ça. Merci, José. Ah, c'était drôle dans le tabarnak. Oh, c'était drôle dans la crise, man. Ben, yo, let's go, on a eu un 10. Je sais pas c'est qui, ça, par contre.
Je trouve ça plate, par contre, là, que tu m'avais pas liké, parce que moi, je t'avais liké
Maman.
sur Tinder.
Attends une minute. Maman, c'est toi qui l'as fait. Merci beaucoup pour ton 10. Respectful, pour de vrai. Merci beaucoup. Merci, on est rendu à 52. Je riais fort, là.
And Pat sent me a pic, and I was like, "Oh, you sir, cute
Pourquoi
patootie."
tu m'as pas liké, moi, sur Tinder? Je t'avais donné un like ce soir-là, en plus.
Ouais, ouais.
Oh, that is insane.
T'es grave, toi, ta gueule.
Tear chucked it up.
Ah ouais! Ah
That is
ouais!
insane.
Ah ouais!
Oh
Mickey.
shit.
Bobo, c'est moi ta femme.
Oh
Fuck,
fuck,
dude.
dude.
T'étais enceinte, t'étais en ballon, Chris. Bon, remarque un
That
deux.
was insane because if I got the blue, it would have been one full.
J'ai pas c'est qui ton.
I still gotta get Magdalene, right?
Pour vrai, man, faudrait que je parle avec ton ex pis dire, hey, j'ai fourré ton ex pis ton kid a foiré.
The down
Désolé,
rage
je vais trop
building.
loin, je pense. Hein. Je vais vraiment trop loin. Merci pour les virements. On va se concentrer là-dessus. On a eu 2 virements.
This
Avant
is
d'être
huge.
cancel, on va dire merci. Yo, Andréane, merci pour ton 5$. Respect! Plus 5. Et Amélie.
It's
Amélie,
very rare,
un 15
I
aussi.
guess,
Merci beaucoup. Plus 15.
T'es rendu à combien?
Be down.
T'es rendu à combien?
212. 212.
212?
Yes. Ouais, mais tu peux y envoyer un brun aussi, fait que ça.
Hein?
Merci, madame. Ouais.
Ben
Good.
voyons donc.
J'ai même donné son snap l'autre soir. Ah oui, c'est vrai.
Big
Man, faudrait
build up.
que je parle avec. Faudrait que je parle avec.
C'est plus Caulfield is on fire, c'est T-Paul on fire.
Ouais. Ouais. C'est pas le rasoir de me pogner le cul.
C'est quand est-ce qu'il transfère de mon bord? Moi,
Good.
Tabarnak, David, let's go, un 10 encore! Plus 10, putain! Avoir su, j'aurais mis ça à 500$, piastres, ma gang de fous! 222. Respect!
This is huge too.
C'est bon.
Dude, insane. The fact, what I love the most about playing with Isaac is
Il est débile dans
there's
le
so
tête.
many items
Sortez le portefeuille, ma gang de
that
Chris.
there's not a run that's
C'est pas
similar,
le
so you
dire,
can
le
have
gros de
like
le dire
a,
avec tout ce que viré ici, ma
the
gang
same
de...
item, 2 runs, but you get them in different order, and your whole thing
Mais
is
c'est ça que je trouve beau, man.
finished.
Tout le monde participe à sa façon, que ça soit un 2, un 5, un 10, un 20, un 100. Ça va hyper vite. Fait que merci beaucoup, Chris. C'est in fucking scène. Puis c'est vrai que tout le monde stream
Ah,
gratis.
mais Albi.
Fait que respect.
Je m'en fous là, que je sois assis ou debout. Là, tantôt, je t'enlève. J'ai été en live une demi-heure.
Obviously.
J'ai un 5000 qui rentre cette semaine. Ah ouais, tu te diras quand ça va rentrer, le 5000? Tu peux envoyer un peu,
Good.
mon chum d'amour. Ben, j'espère bien, mon amour, je t'aime, hein? Oh, j'espère que tu vas passer à moi avec ton 5000 ma belle.
Merci.
Moi, je t'aime beaucoup, hein? Oh, tu sais que t'es mon amour, hein? T'es la femme de ma vie. C'est quand que ça rentre déjà, ton 5000, toi? Quel fils de pute je suis.
Was
Merci,
that a
Chat,
whole
pour ton,
thing?
ton 1$. Merci beaucoup, ma belle.
Ben non, mais c'est pas grave, la
Je sais
gang,
même
c'est
pas
pas
ce qu'elle fait
grave.
encore modo ici, man. Je sais même pas ce qu'elle fait modo encore ici, man, avec ses crises de pièces. Des câlisses. Tabarnak m'a pogné les nerfs, lis mon commentaire. Ben, Chris, ça spam, man. Je le vois même
Tour
pas ton
upgrade
commentaire.
level
écrit là,
2.
Chris.
Huge.
Quelques de pièces de virement.
Huge.
Je demande pas,
Écris-le.
gang, moi,
And
mon
what
email
is
dans
really
bio.
cool
Vous savez
here,
quoi faire si ça vous tente, mais je demande rien.
what is really cool
Hey,
here,
elle dit allô. Ah, ok. Ben, salut, Chat, ça va?
Je fasse
J'ai
l'étoile,
laissé un
c'est chaud.
message dans mon virement, il a même pas lu. Il gosse.
Oh, look
Attends,
at
on va aller lire. C'est pour ça la pièce. T'as
look
payé une
at
pièce
this,
pour me dire oh,
dude.
bonjour.
Crazy.
Yo, j'avais pas vu, je m'excuse. Attends, on va aller voir. Je t'ai dit allô, gros BS. Ah, ça a vraiment valu la peine d'aller voir. Comment ça va, Jean?
Look at this. Tear and tear speed up.
Ah, ça change
Alors,
rien. Qui
You know,
chaud,
it's-
debout, assis, couché sur le côté. J'en ai pas plus de virement. Bobo, c'est le maître du virement sur TikTok.
Big, je suis bec, mais je me débrouille en quintage.
So I thought it was a power, I thought
Merci,
it was more strength. But no, you get the invincible. This is really good.
Bobo, c'est le dieu du Québec, tout
Ah,
simplement.
Kimi, je peux faire l'étoile. Je peux faire l'étoile, mais pas gratuitement. là. C'est pas vrai, je vais me mettre à faire l'étoile.
Ça va bien, Mel?
Good.
Non, Kimi, Bobo, il se met un objectif pour caster le game de hockey, puis à toutes les fois, il l'atteint.
Ben non, pas tout le temps. C'est pas vrai, ça, pas tout le temps.
J'ai essayé, moi, une fois, puis j'ai reçu 10 piastres.
Merci, Chat. M'en viens dans ton coin, Bobo, à Anjou. Ben, je suis même pas à Anjou, bro. Je plains pas, là.
18 piastres ce jour-là, 18 piastres, puis rien de plus.
T'as ça, Big ça, tu pas là. Son
Good.
poing a l'air serré. Penses-tu qu'il respire? Je sais pas, Big. Je sais
Go
pas.
try over
Oui,
it.
ah, oh,
So
bon.
this is actually
Comment
really
ça va?
freaking
Est-ce
good.
est-ce que tu pensais
Même
que
tes
le Canadien, on va win? Oui, le Canadien va gagner à soir, je suis pas mal sûr.
Ça se passe bien quand
This
il
is
faut
really
gagner,
good.
Big. Ça se passe bien.
But the one
Parce que
I
le
want
350,
isn't
vous allez
that.
virer,
The
je
one I
vais
want is
m'amuser
not
sur la game
even
de hockey à soir.
unlocked yet.
Ça se fait vraiment. On va tout mettre votre argent, là, durement travailler, là, pour pouvoir coller
It's
sur la
with
game.
Méchant, mon gars, ça.
what I'm gonna get to left, I'm gonna be so happy, dude.
Ah,
Hey!
ouais, je vise plus.
Remarque que si tu fais 350 puis tu calisses ça
So
sur
still
le
there,
Canadien puis que le Canadien win,
every
tu fais
single
doubler ta
room,
main,
one
ça fait que
every
tu
single
tombes
room,
à
big
700
damage.
Je sais, mais honnêtement,
break,
je prendrais vraiment
and
pas le risque de faire ça.
everybody that's
Puis,
in
je
that
gamble
zone
un peu.
will take damage.
Là, tu fais ben, moi non plus.
Es-tu encore à patte? T'es-tu encore à patte? Hey,
Attends,
pour vrai, Paul, j'ai bien du respect même pour les virements, mais je comprends strictement fuck all à ce que tu dis qu'on lisse depuis tout à l'heure. Là. On se comprend comme pas. Là. Je comprends juste pas. Là. T'es-tu encore à patte? Moi, j'ai pas sorti avec un patte récemment. Là. Je sais pas de quoi tu me
Here,
parles. Je catch pas, Chris. Ah,
Something
pointe au
wrong.
30, tabarnak. Gros, ça fait longtemps que j'ai jamais été à pointe au 30, moi, calice.
It's gonna be red. No switch.
Mec,
I think as long as you're in
J'ai tout le temps
a
été sur la Rive-Sud.
in the battle, yeah.
Gameball depuis 15 minutes, c'est
Okay,
15
this is
minutes de plus dans
insane,
ton
dude.
portefeuille, Big, c'est bon. Lâche pas. On commence
Here and
tout.
check speed up.
On commence tout quelque part, mon chum.
Nice. Now, if I don't take, so the secret art is what? The secret
Moi,
art is
j'ai
when
la
you take
chance
a
d'avoir le
damage.
chum de gars à patouf dans mon live. C'est pas pire, ça, c'est pas rien.
Oh.
So,
So
là, hier, ça
yeah,
arrive,
the secret art, that's what they do.
Même sur le pénis. Pourquoi ça me texte
So
pas?
they give you a full heart.
T'aurais pu venir me sucer la queue. Hier, en plus, je voulais aller voir un match,
Ouh.
puis il voulait pas que je vienne. C'est Valérie, c'est encore
J'ai pas dit
de
que
moi.
je voulais pas que tu viennes, Esti, j'ai juste manqué ton appel, je t'ai occupé. Ça arrive.
Max Boy, c'est mon seul ami, c'est ça qui arrive. J'ai pas d'amis, Chris. T'es mon seul ami. T'es mon seul véritable ami.
Je suis ton
Je
gagne-pain plutôt.
Mais t'es ça, t'es ma mine d'or.
Ouais.
T'es ma mine d'or. Je t'aime, t'es beau. Je t'aime. Je t'aime. On fait ça une game, t'as gagné ça, quoi?
Ben ouais, je vais me faire
On va essayer de monter USD en même temps, les
Good.
gars.
On va se faire déglinguer, la gang, on est là pour ça. Se faire déglinguer par Bobo.
Merci, hein. S'amuse.
Look at this. Look at how much damage we're doing. This is actually a really good run. Why? Because no matter what I do, I'll get power up. So, for example, if I'm taking
Tu sais,
too
c'est
long
grosse tu sais, je veux dire,
to do the
regarde-toi un peu,
battle,
là, quand on voit juste ta photo de profil animé, on le voit que t'es obèse morbide, calice. Yo, DJ, le fucking gars de ta galaxie, Chris. Boum!
I'll get the unicorn, and otherwise I'm pretty
Fait que
good.
tais-toi, esti, tais-toi. Tais-toi, man. Ou bien faire foirer. Gagne le respect ici. Ouais, mettez votre 3 points dans le cul. Puis yo, oubliez pas, on lâche pas les virements aussi, les gars, hein, parce que moi, je veux l'argent, le beurre et l'argent du beurre. Je suis un gars de même, moi. On est à 223.
This is really tough.
Ta petite, elle work-tu aujourd'hui?
Je le sais pas encore.
Peut-être aller faire du sexe chez vous pendant qu'elle est partie?
Du raw
Good.
sex.
Ouais. Ben, je me vide puis je pars, là. Ben, le fun.
That's one of the
Je peux me
worst
vider en toi.
enemy to get.
Non, c'est vrai, moi, je suis bottom. Je suis bottom, moi, Chris. C'est vrai?
Ben, of course que je peux me débarrasser d'elle une couple d'heures pour que tu passes, là.
Ah oui!
Good.
Pas que t'as un gros badge que tu as le droit de tout coller. Ouais, pis surtout qu'il l'a pas fait, il l'a pas fait ici, son gros badge, pis il te donnera jamais rien, tu comprends? Ça, c'est le genre de gars qui give juste des filles pour espérer de se faire peut-être une petite relation le soir. Merci, Rox, ou d'avoir des nudes. Merci, DJ. Je m'en bats les couilles, là, je le connais pas, là. T'sais, il peut dire ce qu'il veut, mais gros, qu'il soit réaliste, commence pas à traiter l'autre de gros quand lui-même il est pas petit, là. Quoi?
Tu le fais rire, toi, dans le fond, là, le gars, il est au badge. Il est bien sûr qu'il dit de pas faire ça, mais parce qu'il te donne pas. Parce que s'il te donnerait calissement beaucoup de cash, il pourrait me traiter de gros tas.
C'est vrai, ben oui. Exact.
Boom.
Il gagnerait son respect.
Oh my.
Il gagnerait son droit de parole.
C'est pas bien fin, ça.
Mais c'est comme ça que ça marche.
Ben, pas tant.
Ben, moi, c'est même dans le marche ici. Regarde, chez nous, c'est moi qui fais avec ça.
This I'm taking is death. However, I don't think I'm gonna take
Il a pas
another
gagné
hit.
son respect, Fonseca.
Moi, je reçois pas une crise de scène ici. Il y en a qui t'insultent, puis je les remets à leur place pareil.
Ouais, mais j'espère, si c'est des pauvres. Ils ont pas gagné la. DJ, let's go, Colis! Boom! Merci, élu! Merci, Paddy Boy. Hey, merci, mon DJ, Colis.
Bon.
Chance, t'es là, mon fou, hein? Merci, élu. Tu fais monter mes USD, Chris. Toi, t'as le droit de parole. Toi, tu l'as gagné le respect, ça.
That's not good.
Tu l'as gagné le respect, toi, mon chum. Toi, je t'aime.
Oh,
Yeah!
could've-
Yeah!
I hate saying this, but oh, if I hit it, I
50
could have won.
D'avoir leur time proud.
Yesterday I slept like a G,
On est
dude.
5,85, faut.
We spent the major part
C'est
of
sûr,
8
Big,
hours.
quand je suis avec toi, Big, il y a personne dans mon live. Il y a personne qui donne, il y a personne qui jase, il y a personne qui fait rien. C'est toujours la même
Okay,
chose.
good.
Ok, quand t'étais avec moi, mais je veux dire, tantôt, cet après-midi, t'as fait un live, t'étais 50 personnes.
Ouais, non, mais je parle, mettons, hier, t'étais pas en live. J'étais tout seul en live, puis je sais pas, hier, il y a eu un regain d'énergie. Il y a du monde qui sont arrivés, puis ça a droppé, puis ça a gifté. Hein. Ça peut juste pas marcher tous les jours, Big. Mais ça, je me fais à l'idée. De toute façon, quand j'ouvre mon live à cette heure, je me dis que je viens même pas pour essayer de faire un objectif d'argent, ça me donne rien. Je finis déçu, puis après ça, je me mets en tabarnak, puis j'envoie chier tout le monde, ça sert à rien.
Regarde, envoie donc chier tout le monde, là. Ça va être drôle en crise.
Non.
Ah ouais, moi je trouve ça drôle en tabarnak.
Ouais, parce que c'est gagnant pour toi, Big.
Mais non, mais je suis pas gagnant pour moi, je trouve ça drôle. C'est juste que, gros, c'est drôle quand tu te m'as envoyé chier tout le monde.
Ben, pas tellement, c'est drôle pour vous autres, mais pas pour moi. Moi, ça me scrape mon nom encore plus qu'il l'est déjà.
Mais j'ai envoyé
Bon.
chier tout le monde, moi. C'est quoi le problème?
Mais toi, c'est ton personnage, le monde te reconnaisse de même.
Et toi avec, t'es un personnage, Max?
Oui, mais pas quand je suis en crise pour vrai et que je me mets envoyer chier le monde.
Very nice. Okay.
Go Abdo!
I'm not gonna get
C'est
this.
n'importe quoi, ça faisait longtemps que j'avais pas ri. Ouais, mais hier, j'ai vraiment pété le show. Puis pour vrai, hier, hier, c'était quand même du bénévolat, man. Puis, tu sais, j'étais en forme hier. Puis, genre, même avec. Même. Ça fait 2 jours là, que j'essaie vraiment de le péter le show
Oh,
le plus
let's go.
possible. Merci d'abord de faire le plus de calme puis le plus de merde possible, man. Merci, Roxinat. Il y a bien du monde qui fait le pas, c'est en site qui me texte, qui fait le pas, là, qui sont. Il y a juste mes. Qui regardent mes lives, puis ça leur fait du bien.
Double
Fait
way
que,
shot.
gros shout
That's
out
one
à
of the
eux autres,
worst.
man, je fais
Fuck
pas
it.
ça,
Quel show
c'est
tu veux,
qu'on laisse
madame?
de chaise de merde. Il arrête pas de tomber, Chris.
Lequel
Merci,
show tu veux,
Rox.
c'est moi. I
Fuck
fucking
Chris,
him.
merci d'abord.
Disaster artist, check bien, je vais aller dans le salon.
Disaster
Je
artist
vais aller
is
mettre mon ring light, je vais commencer à jaser avec tout le monde ici, ça va changer rien pantoute, vous allez pas plus participer. Tu vas venir me dire ah, ben là, c'est pas encourageant. Ben, allez me placer dans mon
Because the guy was, I was giving him shit because the guy was in a.
Merci, Rox. Merci, Marianne Élu, Petty Boy.
He was in his bed. He was lying in his bed. Like, oh, nobody gives.
je vais te laisser ramasser ton câble. Moi, je vais fermer ça, que c'est de la merde aujourd'hui, puis je suis pas tendance, honnêtement.
T'en vas?
Ouais.
Non, ne me quitte pas. Fais pas comme mon père. On t'en
Non.
pas, si lâche-moi pas de même, Chris.
I watched Control of
Peut-être
that.
un
Really though,
des
okay?
Aster artistes.
Ça, c'est moi.
Genre, de quoi tu jases? Que je sois dans mon lit ou assis dans le salon? Je vais y aller masser dans le salon. Tu vas-tu m'envoyer 20$ si je vais masser? Ben non. Fait que décolle, ferme ta gueule.
Ici.
Hop, ça part. Ah, c'est que j'aime ça. Ah ouais, les chiens.
Ah non, je vais fermer ça.
Décollisse!
Je vais pogner les nerfs. Non, je vais pogner les nerfs, je vais fermer ça.
So what I said was, dude, you're asking for cash, but you're
हाँ
You're-
तो वो ऊपर आप जब जाते हो ना
In
जब
your
ऊपर क्लिक
bed
करते हो
doing
आपका अल्लाह भला करे
absolutely
जिधर
nothing.
नोटिफिकेशन वगैरह आते हैं
right.
Je viens de perdre ma mine d'or dans ma main.
Is it interesting for people to gift you? And he said, oh, and his answer was, if I go and give you a show, give me cash, no, so fuck off.
Oh, yes, les gars.
Understand? Nice. I wasn't sure you get those.
Ah,
Of
putain,
course,
je l'avais
of
presque
course.
eu. Attends, je vais recommencer.
But you could possibly get something.
Oui! Restez que je suis bon.
There you go. Here's up. Binky.
Bon, ben yo, les
Yeah.
gars, on fait quoi, nous autres?
He's just
Qu'est-ce
a
qu'on
neglected
fout?
child.
Qu'est-ce qu'on fout? T'es nul. Ta gueule, je l'ai eu, ce sang-là. 20 pics par bottle flip. 20$ par bottle flip, bon, ben, on me donne déjà un 20.
Good.
Là, ouais, ben là, c'est à cause de la table, là. Un 20. Whoop! Whoop! Un autre 20. Whoop! Un autre 20.
Binky is solid. Offense and defense.
On va faire ça jusqu'à l'infini, Bing. On va faire un riche en
I was
tabarnak,
really
merci.
thinking about the tower yesterday, so we got a lot
Mais
of
crosse en te
improvement.
regardant en auto. Ah ouais! C'est excitant, ça. Ah ouais,
Nice.
puis quand je l'ai pas, c'est moins 20.
Bumbo.
Nous autres, t'as 223,
Bumbo is a
fait que
complete
let's
game, I
fucking go, les
believe. I don't know if
boys.
it's Bumbo
Il en
or
manque pas gros,
Gumbo.
man. Il en manque pas gros, man. C'est une dingue. Match aléatoire pour rire un peu.
It's not the
Ah,
best
ok.
with
On peut essayer. On va voir ce que ça donne. On peut bien essayer.
Kane. Who
Ok.
cares? I need to make 2 devil
Let's go,
deal, by the
ça.
way.
Pas faire quelque chose avec ça, hein. Bonjour?
Ça va, tu vas bien?
Ouais, pourquoi tu caches ta putain de gueule de merde? Montre ton visage, bordel, allez!
Pourquoi tu parles comme ça?
Bah, pour que tu me comprennes, parce que vous êtes des cons, vous, putain.
C'est bien
Faites
bon.
tout le temps des... On va cracher notre cœur, c'était
Ouais.
vraiment mauvais, là. Il n'y a rien à faire avec ça, c'était à chier. On va recommencer. Allez, vite, rapide. Case! Qu'est-ce que c'était à chier?
I was stuck in a
Ça sert à
corner.
quoi de faire un putain de live? C'était pour être sur ton putain de téléphone. Ouais, c'est ça, bonjour, ça va? On m'esquipe, hein, Chris de conne? Ben oui. Ben oui, esti d'épaisse. Ben oui. T'imagines-tu, si je fais un live, tabarnak, je suis là de
Ouais.
même, big, je suis là comme ça?
Speed and damage up. Ooh, shit.
Sacrément, Bing. Si tu fermes ton live, esti de conne, là. Qu'est-ce que tu me crises, man? Gros pied en background. Crise de conne.
Farting
Ouais,
on
vite,
him.
rapide. Essayons, voir ce que ça donne. Mais essayons.
بعد اخويا اني سوري الحاله السلام عليكم شو شو دينا فاكي ونيس ويا علاش يا
Look at this guy.
Mais essayons.
بعد اخويا اني سوري الحاله السلام عليكم شو شو دينا فاكي ونيس ويا
Salam alaikum. Malikum salam.
Je t'ai dit, pendant plus d'un an,
Wow.
il m'a fait les oreilles, il a arrêté, j'ai parlé avec lui, il s'est arrêté, et il revient, je m'en fous. Je le bloque. Oh, il y a tout toi, Sonia, je suis dégoûté. Et le cas, il est parti, il est reparti, le cas. Merci, Sonia. Merci, Sonia, pour les 2 roses.
Allez, les amis, on n'hésite pas à tapoter. Merci pour les 10K.
And defeat this one first.
Pourquoi?
We do have a.
Génial, vas-y, dis-moi tout.
Allez, raconte des conneries.
Good, good. One of my.
Après, moi, je te connais pas. Hein.
Faut mieux pas.
C'est dit.
Tu le connais pas, moi, non plus. J'ai jamais vu son visage, cet alcoolo.
Look at the way he's talking to people.
Il aime emmerder le monde et insulter les gens et les faire chier.
Oh shit! They turn orange. I didn't know that. I found pill and ate them. I don't know what that is. Okay, good. Oh, I should have let Gumbo talk. Take it.
Je m'en fous, moi, le problème des autres, c'est pas le mien, tu vois.
Je suppose que c'est les mêmes conneries qu'il m'a déjà dit.
Oui, oui, je pense.
Merci Sonia. Merci Sonia, c'est gentil. De toute façon, il sert à rien sur l'application.
Mais tout le monde, je pense.
Boom! Oh, let's go!
C'est peut-être pas que lui. Moi, j'en connais plein.
Dis-moi ce qu'il te raconte, sérieux, que je rigole.
Oh my god, he's evolving!
Un casier, mais tout, comme beaucoup de personnes.
Dude, this is insane. He will before he would give you items.
Casier, ça te fait quoi? Ça te refait la jambe de devant?
Ok, ça va,
Ouais. T'es toujours amoureux? T'es toujours amoureux d'une femme qui t'aime pas parce qu'elle aime les femmes, mon garçon? Quand je t'ai parlé, tu pleurais? Tiens, il est revenu avec une autre lettre. Maintenant, la lettre, maintenant, ça va être la lettre F, c'est ça? Non, c'est pas là, c'est pas là.
Nice, it works.
Ouais, moi je suis là. Laisse-le parler, je m'en fous de ça. Merci Momo, merci Sonia, laisse-le.
For the legendary, what is that? That's a new one. A quarter. 35 cents. Dude, that's insane.
Merci Sonia, merci.
That's insane. 4K is really good.
Qui sont toujours là. Ça fait plaisir.
Qui prend les comptes des autres, qui prend les photos des autres.
The wooden cross has appeared in the basement. The wooden cross has appeared in the basement. Holy shit. This is huge, dude. This is humongous. Wow.
Bonsoir Sébastien. À moins que tu t'aies pas... Si besoin, je suis là. Ouais, pas de problème Sonia, merci en tout cas, c'est gentil. Merci Momo. Merci Sonia.
Ah. No.
Il a toujours son chagrin d'amour avec ta femme là, qu'il aimait, et puis que la femme lui a dit que non. Je lui ai dit la vérité, qu'elle aimait les femmes, qu'elle n'aimait pas les hommes. Il l'a toujours.
Look how much damage we're doing.
Si tu l'as toujours,
It's okay because this is one of the stronger ones. But still.
Allez les amis, on va pas rester sur lui, on n'a pas de temps à perdre.
Oui,
Would have been nice.
Ouais, je pars, on tapote.
Salut mec, allez les amis, 30 secondes. On va pas te laisser le faire rond.
Tough. Boom.
Attention les amis, on est deux.
What is that? Watch your back, backstabber. Watch your back.
Je crois que j'ai assez.
Allez, merci Sabine d'être toujours là, t'es une vaillante.
Attention les amis, attention.
See, now we have.
T'es une vaillante, tu restes 3 secondes. Attention, ça joue les amis. Attention, ça joue.
C'est dommage,
Non.
c'est toi qui joues Sonia, c'est dommage. Merci Sonia, merci.
The backstabber, I don't know what it does, to be honest.
Bonsoir. Merci Sonia, merci Momo.
Non.
Tu voulais savoir quoi, qu'est-ce qu'on mangeait?
Sonia, j'en remercie beaucoup. Momo, merci.
Moi, j'ai pas forcément faim, je vais manger.
I'm hungry.
DJ Lorraine.
I ate the leftovers yesterday. We had some cake. We had
Je m'en rien après, je vais reprendre un œuf, je suis couché, moi.
C'est bien bien.
Whoa, let's go.
C'est une amie à toi, Sonia.
Mais tout, tu seras pas revenu, limite, j'ai me coucher avant.
Je l'ai pris en amie, elle est très gentille. Je repasserai la porte aussi.
C'est sûr.
Good.
DJ Lorraine.
Pour manger, me coucher.
Bah, elle est très gentille. Bah, elle est revenue, Sonia. Sonia de retour. Allez les amis, on profite du x2, si on peut. C'est dans les x2 qu'il faut profiter les amis. C'est multiplié par 2. Oui, on est amis.
Oh, let's go. Ooh, backstabber, what is that? What is that? That's like a super strong item. Okay, good. I got my homies a meat cube. I love meat cube. Meat cube is probably one of my favorites. Especially when you understand that when you do it. Wait a second. What am I doing in tier 3? Oh, I understand.
C'est pas possible. Merci Sonia, merci.
I understand.
Merci beaucoup. Il a entendu ma voix. Merci beaucoup pour le suivi.
I fucked up. Okay, good.
Je vais appeler ma modo.
Boom, 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 boom,
Merci beaucoup.
boom,
Merci beaucoup, ça fait plaisir.
boom. Oh,
Tu t'es enlevé.
I should have.
Je me relève. Y'a pas de soucis.
That's like damage to lock up.
Sauf abrutis. Ah, j'avais pas vu.
Y'a pas de problème.
T'es pas ami avec les abrutis? Bah, tu vois l'abruti là où il y a marqué Virginie, bah, c'est un mec. Virginia, c'est un mec, lui c'est un abruti.
C'est taking a lot of damage.
Abruti,
Allez les amis, si on peut
insolent.
Good.
s'il vous plaît, ça serait cool.
Et
Les abonnés.
bah, besoin d'aller voir un
Qui peut
petit peu.
s'abonner au moins. Ça serait cool les amis.
C'est pas normal.
Je sais bien, vous prenez les copes, mais vous faites quoi? Tu vois, non, je vois pas, non.
Il est pas normal, Alaska. Le mec.
Good.
T'aimes pas les kékés? Moi non plus. Et en plus, qu'il boit, il sniffe.
Dude, got some gas.
T'as fait quoi?
Il se met de la mâche dans le nez.
Oh. I'm sorry, guys. Not.
La
I'm
mâche, il se
hungry.
met de la mâche, Momo. Tu sais que c'est vrai, il se met de la mâche?
What?
Virginia. Il se met de la mâche dans le nez.
I don't know what that
Eh oui. La mâche.
Virginia fellow is.
Tu connais ce que c'est?
Merci, salut Laurent, comment vas-tu?
Oh, beautiful.
La mâche. C'est ça. On aime de la
Ooh,
roquette.
baby. I got this. 27.
Ça arrive.
We got that noise. I don't know what it was. That noise is a coin.
Bon, on va
Wayfair is actually pretty good. It saves you from 1 damage per level, I
Comment
believe.
ça, la Zermi, il a pas renouvelé son quart du jour? Comment ça, la Zermi?
Bon, les amis, on l'éteint.
C'est ça, haute.
Ah, ils sont neufs. Ah ouais.
Allez, les amis, on y va.
Yep.
Bon, il te faut quoi? Il faut qu'on te mette quoi dans la tête? Merci, Sonia.
Look at this, dude.
Merci, Sonia.
Are you kidding me?
Le goat. Tu fais quoi, le goat, là? Oh, le goat. Elle est où, là? Elle est où, la goat?
Catch them.
Elle est où, la goat?
Max of cash.
Le chocolat.
I don't know what it does. We got a
On est dans la
cash
misère.
him.
On rattrapera pas, je crois.
Là, on va reprendre nos wins. Même si j'aurai pas le temps, je veux reprendre mes wins.
You see that amount of damage we're
Je vais être
doing?
obligé de partir bientôt, donc...
Oh, mémé, merci beaucoup. Ouais, ouais.
Dude.
Mais ça va, Laurent, ça va nickel, la côte. On est là.
Avril 68.
Salut, Yuki.
Est-ce qu'on peut...
Oh,
Il y
baby.
a Popo qui vient de partir de la maison.
Fuck. We lost the
Merci.
Secret Arch.
Il y a Popo qui part de la maison, hein.
Calabrese, faut tapoter, ça serait... Je peux arrêter cool, quand même.
Allez. Merci. Sabine, incroyable, t'as été tout le live.
On est mort.
Merci pour tous les
Good.
tapotages.
Merci,
Il y a
Sabine.
pas de soucis, mais bah, tu remercies Popo,
Sonia,
hein, c'est...
merci, Momo. Je sais pas qui c'est, la Calabrese.
Ouais, j'en ai
Bon,
dans le frigo,
let's
il va
go.
partir à la poubelle, limite, parce que...
Stupid risky, but I don't care.
C'est plus fin, on l'a acheté vendredi, mais je crois que ça tient pas 50 ans. Hein,
Super risky. Ah, she like.
On a mis chez moi, pas ici.
Non, et Laurent, je parlais à Mémé. Puis il y a Popo qui partait de chez elle.
Merci, les amis.
I should really enjoy.
Je parlais pas de Popo.
Oh, I won't die here, you see.
Pauline Docteur, je parlais de Popo, ma femme.
Allez, les amis, on a un x3. C'est dans le x3 qu'il faut jouer. On lui met un Doliprane, c'est fini.
Ouais, t'inquiète, Laurent.
Par contre,
Good.
attention parce que là,
Boom.
ils veulent me mettre des doliprane et tout et que je suis anti-médoc. Donc, les amis, on sécurise, on me laisse pas dans la tête. Merci Sonia.
A powder appears.
De toute façon, vous savez comment je suis.
That's brand new, dude.
Je repasse. Merci Sonia pour les roses. Ouais, ça marche, mais. Il aime pas les doliprane. Merci Sonia. J'aime pas les doliprane. Par contre, j'aime bien quand on met des pépites en face.
That's in your purity. Ooh.
Allez, Mika, il est là, Mika, il est là. T'aimes bien les donuts de gland? Ouais. T'aimes bien les donuts?
Attack fly appear.
Ouais, vas-y, j'en veux plein. Allez, à tout à l'heure, bisous. Ah ouais, t'aimes bien les donuts? Je t'aime, ma biche. D'accord. Ah, Sonia. Et toi? Et toi, t'aimes bien les gants? Bah non, on en a pas. Darklusa, il est pas là. Il veut pas venir me donner mes propres gants. Ah mince. Merci Sonia pour l'amour dans le langage.
I didn't have anything, and I couldn't put anything in.
On aime bien les gants de toilette. Sabine, on aime bien les gants de toilette. Ah ouais.
If it wasn't for the fly, I would have died here.
On a dit double doliprane. Attends, il a eu le triple. Et voilà, triple doliprane.
Look at this, look at this.
Merci à toi. Oh, qu'est-ce que tu vas prendre? Merci Quentin pour le suivi. Faut pas me laisser les mecs là. Faut pas me laisser, on a 4 wins à protéger. Là, ça veut me mettre des doliprane, ça veut me mettre des rondelles dans le minus. Laissez pas comme ça en galère, là, je vais péter les plombs. Je vous jure.
Nice, look at this. This is actually a really good run. I think they upgraded Goopy because I don't think it was that good before. Nice, nice, it works well.
Ça m'envoie des doliprane. Mika, tu le laisses comme ça me faire le défoncer. Normalement, il est avec toi. Merci. Les amis, s'il vous plaît.
Good.
Là, on lui met. Il veut me péter les 4 wins. On lui met un tranquillisant. Merci, tranquille.
See, you can eat. If you put some bomb, it will eat them.
Allez, là, on lui met un tranquillisant.
Oh.
Attendez, les amis, là.
My Grand Supreme. Wasn't great. Could have done better. You can watch something in the background, right? It was the Black Heart. Didn't last too long here. I can spend 1 grenade and get 2, which is really worth it. Boom. It's also stink. Let's go. Good. Well, this is gonna be a secret room. I have to venture more and try to get more secret room because I don't venture enough. I don't get them enough. Libra, you feel balance. Health up! Wow! Fantastic. Look at this. Arcade, I can do. Fuck. Key. Not gonna get any of those. Thank you. Got one out of a tree. Thank you. Look at this. I got a lot of coins, so I might as well use it. Boom. Might as well use them. See, I got gas. I got bad gas, dude. Key. Whoa, let's go. Let's get a little slide love. Look at this. This is brand new, by the way. The poop on the head is brand new. Now we need a backpack. See, new animation for when they die. Fuck, I'm starving. I didn't bring a little snack. Saccaroni. And of course, one of my batteries about to die. Give me a sec, guys. Fuck's sakes. I'm gonna close real soon. Ah, 4%. Okay, so now what I need to do, because it's super warm, I need to put something below. Ouch! 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 Okay, good. Something below. It's gonna be a bit colder, but that's gonna stop me from being able to. No, we're still good. We're still good. Okay, good. We're still good. As long as it doesn't close, I don't mind. Well, look at this. By the way, today's the first day of us having the new Wi-Fi. Am I seeing a big difference? Yes. Ooh. Look up. We got some cash. See if we're gonna buy something that's kind of cool. Nothing that really draws my fancy. This is actually pretty good. I'm gonna go and get this one. They tried to do the boss because I got a lot of flies. One of the easier because he doesn't move. HP up. See? And here, I believe we're gonna be able to get our beloved Azazel. We unlock Azazel. I can't believe it. Azazel is so cool. Easily one of my favorites. Easily. I'm gonna do something super dumb. Damage and fear shot. Why? Why is it that dumb? That's dumb because you can't heal. Can't believe we just unlocked Azazel. Oh, he's really one of my favorites. My favorites are Azazel, Lilith. Lilith, Azazel, and Isaac. They're my favorites by far. No. This is another one of the winner. I got 6 bombs. Let's use them. This is another run where I demolish everything. I also forgot that we have a little playthroughs of anime to watch. So tomorrow I'm gonna go to my father's house. No, I'm gonna go to my mom's house. Tomorrow I'm going to my father's house. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my father's. I'm gonna go to my father's house on Tuesday. No, on Wednesday we're doing the 24 hours. Nice. So it's health up. The fact that it tells us what it does is crazy. Look up, beautiful. This is a god run. Doesn't matter how shitty we did. I'm gonna get something positive. I think this is gonna be an item. Bob Curse. Poison bomb. There's a lot of items. The item we have that summons everybody is really good. This is the first run where I'm able to do everything. Oh, I fucked up. I'm so dumb. What happened? I have to go in 1 hour and I didn't charge anything. Can I do it? Why is Azazel my favorite? You see that chest? Could have done it. Azazel, you can cheat with Azazel. You can go higher than some rock. Some enemy won't be able to reach you. Oh, that was not good. The first item I would not take. I don't know why it does that, but still. You see, we took a damage, and they're like, "Yeah, you took a damage, but I don't know." Tell me there's a grenade that bombed here. I don't see it. I do see this, however. My apologies. See the gas after gas after gas, crazy. Why don't I like the charge shot? Just not. I just think the shots are better. The unique shots are better. This is one of the better runs we had today. Mystery egg appeared in the basement. What is that? Well, I guess it's mystery egg for a reason. And by the way, we're gonna get the secret art no matter what. So this is super cool. Look at this. Look at the number we have. I want to pick that item because I believe... Okay, fuck you. Save your life, yeah. Cool. So what we did right now sounds stupid. Because we just bought something to not use it. But when you're going to see the progress, this is going to be marked unlock. Keep your life is you can pick up heart, not use them, not need them. For example, I have full heart here, right? I can keep them and I can heal after. So this is really good for a character like Azazel. Azazel's biggest problem is he starts with no health. He starts with 2 black hearts, so the main goal of Azazel is you need to find him. Nice. In normal health. Oh shit. The map was blocking me. See how the insanity? I feel like there's something there. You've heard the noise. See? Greeted there. Kane is greeted itself. We're getting a bonus of attack for coins, right? I don't know, I always believed that, but I'm not sure anymore. Ooh, Loki. Loki's gonna make us unlock something else. +1 to lowest constellation price, +1 to lowest stats. That's huge. What the fuck is these? This is the truth. This is the end. This is how we died. Okay, good. Now, what? Did I get all of these in one shot? So guys, you gotta give me a sec. I'm gonna charge the phones. Ouch. What am I saying that? Because I got a broken nail. And it keeps on... I'm getting cut and shit. Good. Good. Never heard a voice. We never heard a voice before. Okay, good. So now, and it's not a big deal. It just feels like I always have to charge everything. Tomorrow I'm gonna see my mom, so possibly no. Well, I'm gonna try to make a stream. Possibly there's not gonna be a TikTok live in the morning, or there's gonna be, I don't know yet. Because what I can do is I can do one in the morning, and none at night, which I think is a better option. Why? I like waking up. Well, no. Well, I like the sunrise better than the sunset, and I like waking up for filming. So if I have to film something, I'm gonna film what I like to film more, which is sunrise. Make sense? Makes sense, I hope. Good. So we got this. We got this. If I could, I would watch Riddick again. It's actually really, really good. 22%. And I don't know why I didn't take the charge ya. Okay. So this is Also important. We got 8 phones to charge, guys. Crazy amount. Crazy stuff. Well, actually, you are gonna come here. You know what? I did start watching a video yesterday. It was kind of cool. It was AGP Tin Can. I could watch it again. Well, we technically didn't finish it. So we're gonna get something to watch, I guess. Now we have a little bit of a problem. And that is that a lot of my cables are not charging. What causes this, bro? What causes this? Okay. That's good. That is good. And that's good. So you're not charging because you're not connected. That's a good enough reason, right? Good. And now I'm gonna be playing a little bit, and then we'll put the AGP video, because I don't want you guys to wait for too long. Good. Look at this. I think they're with me until they're destroyed. Are we really about to spend 2 bombs for 1 key? Yes, queen. Good. Abracadabra. Twenty keys. Nice. Defense botfly, defense drone. I have never ever gotten this. This one we're winning for sure. Short fuse. School bag has appeared in the basement. School bag has appeared in the basement. School bag is allow you to have more items. Fanny pack filled with goodies. Thank you. Nice. Tell him about mud buddy. So I guess this is good though. The mod body will tell you a lot of information. Should a fuse or also stinks. Yeah, will tell you the life of each enemies, which is insane. The number of damage you're doing, which is insane. And then we're finally ready to take up on the boss, which is Mom. Fuck, we're taking stupid damage. We're taking stupid damage. We're taking damage that I don't have a right to take. Like, for example, this just ruined the run. This legit just ruined the run. Because now I have to refight Mom with full health. And I don't know if I can. See? Ooh. That's salvation. Well, that was salvation. Now for every single damage I'm going to take, I'm going to teleport back, which makes this amazing run almost impossible. I have to beat Mom without taking 1 shot or 2 shots. Oh shit, though. Good. Jibulin. Then we'll do AGP, Tin Ken, Saga.
Well, it's already getting cleaned up, Dad.
Are they voting? No, both of the above.
Oh, okay. Now the bag is sitting next to me. We should have thought about this before, but Charles has made it where we need bags for each can. Number 15.
Don't feel like stealing content, so I'm gonna open it and it's something that you cannot see. Boom. I grew up at AGP. AGP was the very first show that I listened to. Shit, that was not good. That was a dumb move.
What's wrong with those? Here, you eat one. Here. I'm good.
I'll eat one goddamn. I love the mother.
Yeah, so when I was younger, we didn't have Wi-Fi at home. I had internet, of course, but it was on a computer, and the computer at home had a password. Well, the password I couldn't get it in the computer. I could actually watch it. So the rare person that had Wi-Fi, I was watching AGP.
That looks good. That looks like. Oh, you get a nice standard can. 13 don't look bad. No. No. I know what it looks like. 13 don't look good either.
Oh, let's go. I don't mind the trade-off as long as it's more than one. 1 for 1 feels stupid. This is butter bean, by the way. This is not good. Sort of good, I guess. It's not the best. On the holy crust.
Nothing really matters. Give me number 7. Sorry, that's right there.
You see what they're doing right now?
Alright.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Another weak one. Where'd you buy this thing at? What's going on with this can?
Yeah. Ooh. Meal Sotis. Forget me not. I don't know. I never had that one.
Come on, brew this formula. Looks like goat milk. It's coconut milk. Coconut milk? Yeah. What, just gotta drink it? Yeah. That's good for your complexion.
I would like to get the blue map.
That's coconut milk.
But I don't think we have it yet.
I don't know what the hell that is. It's coconut milk.
Coconut milk.
There you go. Cool. That was good. Hell yeah. Come on, Dina.
Oh, okay.
6.
I understand.
Are you sure? I've never eaten that kind of shit in a spare can in my life.
Fuck, dude.
Oh my god, I
So basically, what the butter bean was is if you push people away and they bump into something, they'll get some damage. Good.
Man, that's a pogo steak. Eat bon appetit.
Okay, 21. Still tier actually pretty good. But we unlock Azazel. So what I'm gonna do is run with Azazel. I want to do greed, but I think we're too early to do greed.
See if his strategy works good last time.
You know what? Fuck. Want to do? Look at this. This is the first time that this is different. Look, if we get good items, we'll do the Azazel. Otherwise, we'll do greed to unlock Lilith. I don't want to do Lilith right now. Why? Because Lilith is my favorite. So the second I unlock her, I'm not gonna do other characters.
Your strategy works.
Boom, maybe.
Put those back in. 17. Oh wait, I think one was when we already grabbed, right? He's so eager, he's gonna cut it open. Oh my god.
6. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good buddy. Infested Friends. It would be a better body if I was with Lilith, but I'm just saying. Besides, I actually really enjoy Azazel. When I started playing the game, I unlocked him by miracle. And for the longest time, I didn't unlock anybody else. So I used Azazel for the longest time.
Tastes good. Tastes like a souffle.
What makes you larger?
Alright, Tina.
The full motor journey begins.
11. Lucky 11.
There's nothing really that's great. That could possibly just...
Alright.
Yeah. I'm missing one to buy the white pills, and I don't think I really had the white pills yet. I'm gonna get this one. What is wrong with Azazel? Azazel, the biggest problem with Azazel is that... First of all, you don't have health. Second of all, you don't attack quick enough. That's super fucking lucky.
You know what? Shut up!
We need to get the white pill. I need 1 health. I can get Skill Mimic. Placebo.
Let's see if the food gods are still smiling on you. You get another food god. Ooh. 16. I'm 91. Oh, that looks like something easy. Look at you grinning.
Nice.
What is it, man? Thank you, food god. Cool.
See, you can just do this. Look what I can do. I can just chill here. Infested Friend will take care of it.
Taste good? I'm legitimately bad for right
Speed
now.
up.
How did he get past getting anything?
Get 1 health. No duration.
See me strip on. Oh yeah, let me help you. Number 4. I'm eating corn. Ah, you got nice those. Full tab. Yeah, full.
Need 2 bomb traps.
This is gonna be the best. God damn. Hey Dad, you want me a little vodka? It's the fucking cheeseburger in a can. Well, not here. Hey, get a burger!
Let's leave.
You want some of his corn to go with your burger? Yeah, you go with corn.
Health. Another bed. Maybe I can get 6 health. Yes, we did.
Are you gonna try it? Oh, Tina's got the big balls in this game. Good
Can I get a bomb? That would be perfect. Pop. Booking 99. Because most of these enemies will not be able to follow me on the rock. You guys will jump, right? Otherwise you can't. And then if you do that, you're invisible. Because you can get to a point where other can't. Placebo effect, I don't know what it does. It's like bullshit.
Where's your fork?
Thank you.
Big ass fucking damn cupcake. That looks like a big pile of shit. Oh, look at this. Peaches, pineapples, chocolate.
No, nothing.
You get all the good shit. Eat it all, fudger. God. Is it
It's
alright?
good?
All right, I want to try some. Good.
Yeah, so I had no Wi-Fi. And this one I'm gonna be taking no damage. Look at this. Can't touch me. And then run. HP up. That's super important too. I just cannot do a devil. You cannot do a devil deal. Ooh, 1,500.
Oh God. Go ahead, Whoopi.
Take you forever. Nice.
What do you say we prank Tina?
I guess you forever is actually really good.
We're gonna prank Tina. The last cancer.
That doesn't mean that I have to restart. Dude, are you fucking joking? I put bomb right there and I didn't see it. Oh, let's go. This is a place where the angel can appear. You didn't pick it up for some reason. Plopper. Plop.
So what is that now? That's the stomach.
Nice. And because I didn't have Wi-Fi, the thing I can watch on YouTube was, well, the thing I can watch is very limited, and HP was one of them. And it was just so good, dude. It was just so good. Look up. I don't know. Mr. Me! As appeared in the basement. Mr. Me, I don't know what that is. What is it, Mr. Me? What is it, Mr. Me? So because I didn't have anything else to watch. Well, no, that's not true. Because I wasn't on YouTube a lot, I didn't have time to really explore. And AGT was just one of my favorites. There's Fartum. Fartoon? Pop.
Swedish people.
Good.
Oh my God!
What? Wait, Dad, wait. Everybody come in.
Super nice. I feel like it doesn't have any sort of effect. Look, already with Azazel, how good we're doing. Oh, guess what? We're good. So, there was so much. Ooh, Jacob Ladder. And actually, Tears. I never had that one. I thought I didn't have that one. What was it, Jacob Tesla? That was Nicholas Tesla. Who's that Jacob?
Yeah, it was pretty pretty rough. It's pretty horrible.
Well, the tin
Absolutely
can
love
challenge
this.
prank was a success.
I know. Oh my god, it was awesome.
We're getting you back.
Good.
Yeah. No. If you want to see Mike on a bridge, you get nobody
No,
pranks me.
nobody pranks you.
Nothing. Sorry, guys.
Just give him a prank him, okay?
I do have 12.
Get it off of me! You're getting into it! We're going. You still like do this? Yeah.
Don't yell at him, dude.
You better get that camera off of me. That's what you better do. So Dad's can opener was a complete fail, so we've had to run a power.
We'll do the maximum.
Electric can opener. So white trash.
What the fuck? We'll do the maximum bank. And then we can have the maximum bank. What I'll do is I'll do cane. Because I didn't have enough time. We did this for so long that before I start watching other people, AGP had a time to pass away. Alright.
He got corn.
So possibly started to watch him in 2010 and 2016. My favorite video when Michael catfish Grandpa. Look at this. We're fucking invincible, dude.
You would rather have tripe or beef stew?
Beef stew's good.
Oh my god, that looks good. Oh yeah.
First run of Azazel is amazing.
That's armor shit. That's good shit.
Top feet up. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, what is that?
It's beef stew.
Okay.
It's good.
Well, maybe I guess it's better when you cook it.
Nice. Okay.
You shut up. Him and his corn and you and your hamburger. Shut up.
Nice. If I get Krampus, I would be happy.
Go ahead, Whoopi.
So here, we're gonna do something insane. Embrace chaos. Look at the damage we're doing.
What's it taste like? Like fucking ingest.
Me like heal and enlighten you.
You can't give it to him.
Oh, look at this.
God, are you serious?
This is so good. Okay, give me a sec. We need to do a couple things.
I don't know what it is. There's your can opener.
Good.
Go to hell. What do you?
Fuck, I love running by that.
You know what? If you don't want somebody to come to your barbecue, don't invite them. You came, you eating good, you eat. Shut the hell up. I'll tell you what takes on a fat woman to your daddy.
No, this is better.
Some dog food, Charlie? Ask Whoopi. That's gonna live with me for a while. Ask Whoopi. What is this? I can't do it. Oh, sauerkraut. You like
Oh,
sauerkraut?
look at this, dude. That's insanely good.
You can't do it for.
Range up. This is huge for Azazel because Azazel suffers from very short range.
That's got a sweet taste.
Okay.
You sit down on a dogger dog? Shut up!
They're both good.
Sorry.
Good. Look at this. The chain of the lightning is insane.
It's my turn! There's only 4 cans left.
So this is
The
health.
final 4. My turn. Oh, who cares? You get all the good stuff. Number 9. Show it to me. Number 9.
Number 9.
His luck has got to turn out. Please don't get him.
Good.
Oh, boo gods. Almighty boo gods. Smile on me. Jeez. What are you grinning for? Because I don't know. Boo gods are smiling on me. Yeah, whatever. What the hell is this shit?
Method of medicine. No, thank you. Boy.
Corned beef
Oh, let's go. Ink is good. So Ink will do is you'll be able to revive certain amount of time. The number of times that you're able to revive is there's no telling exactly how much.
I don't know what's going on with this game. Dad is killing it though. I can't believe it, dude. It's honestly. I hope you choke on that potato in there. Good. One of them? Yeah. No, I'll go to.
Krampus! Fucking love that guy.
Number 8. Don't be late. Didn't get much liquid in it. I'll put some in there for you. And there it was.
Level skip.
That was me making sure the only one left for Tina
This is
to draw
humongous.
was the strumming. It's the same thing that I did with Charlie and the burger in the can. It's like vegetable soup or something. Oh, I know what it is. Tomato paste? Manwich. Oh. What? Manwich. You have to drink it. You left your hamburger in the bag. Pull it out, put it in your manwich. There you go. You want a hamburger? Hey! There you go. Take a big gulp of manwich.
Oh, let's go.
Charlie hates manwich.
Tears up. Really nice.
It's manwich night.
9 life. Woo! Times 10.
Cheers. Deuces. Oh,
So now what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the item. Well, we don't have the level skip because it's so close.
I'm not reading out what you're getting. Me either. Can you take the fuck away from me, man? What's going on, you guys? Get behind the camera here.
Visualist here.
Right there. Anchor Grandpa here.
We'll go for the next level. Or as soon as I can.
Yeah, he's really pissed.
Ooh, let's go.
It's over. Yeah, your house does stink.
It smells like shit.
I don't want to tell them why. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to spoil any surprise. You kind of got to push your smell to it. Grandpa did the tin can challenge with Charlie and a special guest.
Nice.
Yeah. And how you like your special guest?
That was epic.
It was awesome.
That was really awesome.
So, to let you know ahead of time, this is a short vlog. I apologize.
Look at the small head that's coming in.
That was brutal.
I don't think we ever had a small head as a. Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Charles threw it for like 5 minutes straight.
Oh,
Mop bucket.
that was so bad.
Oh, let's go. Look at this.
It was pretty funny.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't think we filmed that. Oh, that's repulsive.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Okay. Let's go to the store.
I'm sure by now you guys can know who the special guest was.
Nice.
But if you don't, let us know in the comments who you think she was. She.
She.
Okay, good.
She, 'cause you already said she a minute ago. Who do you think had the worst can? Special guest?
Yep.
Which can?
The last.
Oh, that was the worst.
No, I really thought there were 3 she had.
I can't wait for you guys to see this video. It was awesome.
It's.
It was so
We'll do another 2 minutes, guys.
I was like so excited for it.
Oh, and by the way, Charlie's got a new name now. It's Wolfie.
Wolfie.
What does that mean?
Oh, let's go, baby.
Oh.
So we did the video, we did the tin can challenge. It was utterly disgusting. I hope you guys enjoy it. One of my whole week's been disgusting.
I enjoyed it, man.
Luckily, after this, the disgusting videos can go down. We won't do any more disgusting videos for a while.
God.
There was a lot of tripe. That tripe. I puked watching the special guest eat tripe.
Oh yeah, that was pretty repulsive.
Hey, but at least they tried it.
Yeah. Hey. Nice job.
Yeah, I would never.
Go on down. Let's get a thumbnail. For what? For my vlog today.
See what your vlog today.
No.
Are you that mad at me? You shouldn't be. You came off easy.
I'm not bad. You give me, we do ours to you.
You're not gonna prank me.
Yeah, we are.
No.
No, you're not pranking me.
A good one.
May see life.
Playing it.
You're not pranking me. Well, you...
My first belly fish.
Yeah, it does. I remember you eating fish.
Go hold me.
Okay, good.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
This perfect.
That's gross.
And of course, the last room that we had is freaking what I needed. Fuck, dude.
It's way worse in here.
I need to have my health. This is another bomb thing, which is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh. Look at this little thing.
So every single bomb will give you a reward.
What?
You gotta smell that shit too. I wonder how he fucking likes it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like fucking morgue in here.
He probably loves it.
He probably.
Probably.
War, this is another one of the horsemen.
But you gonna smell this. This is horrible.
He's like that fool ate my dog food.
Whoa.
Come on, buddy. Oh, he's like, you fucker. I'm
So
sorry.
tiny.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations,
Or-
Dad. You did the 10-game challenge. Let's go. Dad's acting like he got to brawl into the stick.
I know, what the hell?
Chop. What?
Alaska
Aw.
salmon. I don't know who knows how old that
Don't be too
shit
mad, dude.
was.
Just keep the windows open, Charles, for Dad, so this smell can get it. Because this is
I'm
gone.
about to get a fan and shit.
This is fucking awful.
Look at this.
This is bad. Bye. How about that?
Ball of bandage. Ball of bandage is amazing.
Food that you cooked as a token
It's
of
the
my
exact
appreciation.
same, if I'm not mistaken,
Who cooked? I said you
It was
cooked.
us.
damage.
Who's us?
Me and Michael.
Shut up,
See,
man.
I don't know if I can.
Delicious.
I could possibly
Dude, this
die
video
and get this one also.
Hey, I'm never getting mad again either. But dude, you didn't have it that bad. It's coming. You didn't have it that bad.
I found pills.
It's coming.
I got 10 in the black heart. That's actually pretty good.
You gotta go to the bathroom? Well, it's coming. Check out that peach cobbler. I don't know what that even means. You know that's hot, right? Okay.
Boom.
Where's Tina?
The death.
Ain't coming. Come on, dude. Don't mess with me like this. That's what I've done. Don't mess around. Is this about lawyer? What is that? Ice cream? Yeah, it looks delicious.
That's like.
That's glop. That's not ice cream.
Let's go.
Oh, we still gotta make it, Bridget.
You gotta defeat the mothers. Mother, woo,
Charles
woo,
had to play with
woo.
dogs all lonely.
You see?
Look at that.
That's my health.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. We'll be playing with Blue Book. Saw you out there playing with your boys, your best friends.
My crew. Yeah. All right. That's enough of that.
I'm trying to apologize to everybody for the tin can challenge.
I didn't get it too bad. I didn't get it too bad. I'm forgive and forget.
That's what I like to hear. Everybody forgive you. No prank. You should.
You got
You
peaches.
had peaches, corn, and pineapples. I'm sorry that you had to eat fruit. You know?
Very nice.
But it didn't. That's
It didn't.
And the coolest thing with bandage is you can actually get more than one.
Salmon and burger and a can.
And the more you get, the better it becomes.
Yeah, so mine wasn't exactly a walk through the fucking park.
Yeah, we know how dogs like to get walk through the park.
Damn. Alright.
God.
I ain't gonna lay that one
Yeesh.
down.
What?
I said, I don't think I'm gonna live that one down.
Yeah, Wolfie.
Oh, dog food.
So you're making homemade ice cream? Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Wolfie made the batter.
what is that?
We didn't let it freeze long enough, though. We let it...
I don't care about that. We didn't let it freeze last time either. We're that good, just.
Yeah, sure.
What just happened there? We got the prize bomb.
I'm excited to try homemade ice cream.
Once again, you don't get the freaking.
It was good last time.
Of course, I'm gonna let everybody else get some first so I know it's not a trap.
Yeah.
Hey, you gonna have a dinner tomorrow?
Yeah, I like being on edge a little bit.
I'm not on edge because you guys gotta remember, I will prank back. So this is the food Dad made for dinner: mashed potatoes, pot roast potatoes, carrots, macaroni, and cheese.
Good.
I got a plate filled with macaroni.
She's an idiot.
She's
She's something, all right.
She's something, isn't she?
Not good. What do you guys want to
Nothing. That's okay. Because we have hella. There's a ladder which is kind of good, but not for FFL. What is a ladder? The ladder is you can use it to skip some of the. For example, if there's a ledge For example, this I can put a ladder here and I can reach this area.
Totally frozen solid. Okay?
As Adele adds wings, I don't need
No,
it.
it opened, but it won't close right now. But it's fine. We'll fix this thing. What is all this? What's up, neat?
I got one.
Thank you.
I know.
Look at this
What
shit.
is it?
Look, I don't know that you poisoned this. I don't poison my food. That's hamburger. I don't mean poison. We probably put like X-Lax. I'll take it home this shit. No. What is that hamburger pie? Hamburger pie.
Oh my god.
Look at it, man. Like a sandwich with all that cheese.
Well, thanks. Well, eat it. I don't have a spoon. Take it. My spoon's over there. Move.
What is that?
Nasty.
Satisfaction.
Yeah, now try it. Come on, dude. There's something to this. Eat it.
You eat it first.
No, I'm worried for you.
Oh, you eat it first.
Whatever. You know what? He wouldn't kill me, so whatever you did to it, I'll try it.
May you be pure in heart. Shall we go kart? Ooh, let's go.
Michael, spit it out.
It's good, though. It's good. It feels like deja vu to me.
A deja vu?
Didn't Dad do this shit last time he was trying to prank me, brought me fucking hamburger pie?
And
Nice.
I did. And there was
Oh
something
my
good in it.
god.
I made that for you, man. Look how good that looks.
You wouldn't feel bad if you did?
No.
That would make you feel bad?
Yeah. What?
If I'm eating your poison, would you feel bad?
Ask me that tomorrow.
See?
Oh, good. I knew it was poison.
It is not, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, take a big bite. Huh. I need to get Dad with an Ipecac prank.
Oh my
I
gosh.
didn't get you period.
Come on, dude. What did we do to you to make you so mad?
You got all the good stuff.
Here,
Why are you so
you
mad?
want those bikes in my garage?
Yeah.
Will you forgive us, whatever we did?
I'll give you anything. I'll give you ever.
Why?
Why should I?
So I'll give you that bike and those, and you'll start talking to me again.
Sure will.
What does that mean, dude?
We'll do the whole thing.
What,
Fuck it.
what does that mean, sure you will?
Take the bites, please.
And he's not going to prank us.
Yeah. You screw with that.
What does that mean?
Michael, my pumpkin.
Yeah, well, it's tired of flat. Well, they've been sitting there. Come on, man. What do you want me to do?
Boom.
Yes or no? Will it be cool if you take this? What? Or will it be square if you take these?
How flat is it? Way flat.
So get some air.
Yeah, get an air pump.
Got a hog. The Harley.
Come on, what's the prank?
Got no prank. I'll tell you one day.
Nice.
You can have them. Here, Bridget, help me get this one. All right, let's go. Hey, you gonna hurt my truck. I'm trying to do what I can.
Get out of here.
I'm trying, Dad.
Got it up next to it, John.
Another one.
Wait a minute. This damn thing recorded.
Yes.
This is one of the best ones.
I don't know if it's recording or not.
It's easily missable though.
You put this up because of me, right?
Oh my gosh.
A no trespassing sign.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
What the hell?
This shit.
Wow, that's rude. That is rude.
Boom.
You trespassing my ass.
Nice.
Son of a bitch.
Boom.
You can't read?
Is that for me?
That's for you.
Are you serious?
I'm broke. Okay.
How long has that been out?
The judge said.
Since that's
I got
that's
signed
explains
out.
why.
I went to judge today.
Are they gonna be the boss?
Won't that me?
Yeah.
We still have the.
Actually, I did. I went to Madison this morning.
I believe this will
I
be.
told the judge you bothered me, and he said all I gotta do is put a no trespass sign. If you don't obey it, 911.
Wow.
A surprise bomb.
So,
I was trying to
What did I do to piss you off?
unlock.
what are you talking about?
This is messed
There's a
up
place?
like way too many levels.
I want to do a Twitter Q&A.
Or what?
Look at this. My eye's twitching because of this shit. Can you see it?
No.
What we go tweet her?
What is wrong with you?
Okay, good.
Somewhere, and we gonna do this. Have a good day.
I'm sure you can wave it, Michael.
Have a good day. Get out of my yard.
Get
I
out of
believe you
here.
went to no judge.
Yeah, if there is, I'm sure you can just Wave
You
it.
can go no judge.
Call him.
Number.
I've had the number.
Isaac. It's not Isaac. It's Adaville.
Wow.
Is that supposed to be your prank?
Oh, I forgot about that. You got something coming too. Yeah.
I don't know. Am I just?
Oh my gosh, so you're
Yeah,
lying.
you going to my house, Zach.
Because I lied too. We don't
Oh.
have one.
I went to my house.
Don't have what?
We don't have no trespassing for Grandpa.
There's not enough trespassing. I want you to come over to my house.
Why don't you come over here so we can...
Well,
Whatever,
the lies,
When can we do the Twitter?
the
What are you
lies
doing?
don't work, and we're coming over still.
Can I
You
see
saw
it?
this?
No, get out of here now. Go on. Get.
I don't know what bouncing bomb is. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Are you kidding
I want
me?
to sit down beside you and talk.
I want to be alone.
Why don't you want to talk to us anymore? You got peaches, you got
There.
corn,
It's off. Tell me what the hell the deal is.
Ain't no deal.
you got
You ate-
peaches, you got corn.
What was so wrong about you eating peaches, corn?
Oh.
I think I know the problem.
Why are you so mad?
I know why.
I know
What?
what. Because you gave them the good food. Didn't give it to me.
I know what his real problem is. His girlfriend
Look.
got trite, and he's pissed about it.
What?
Your girlfriend got
Bondo.
trite.
Call my goddamn girlfriend.
I'm joking. It was a joke.
It.
It's a joke. Oh, it's recording. What is all this?
These
Oh,
are
let's go.
cookouts?
I'm gonna get it.
Obviously. Well, look.
Is that my
Here, we
mom?
got it.
Yes, it is, and that's Greg,
What?
the bodyguard.
The last time,
What the hell?
all it took was to kill mom. So now we're gonna get the official room.
Oh God. What is going on? What the hell?
And we'll keep everything.
Jesus!
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
What are you doing here? What the hell is this? What is wrong with you?
I'm having a cookout.
And I'm not invited? Hell no!
Why?
You got no trespassing yesterday. You made light of it. Get out.
So you gotta break your pool stick like
Tomodachi.
that? What is this?
Hey, I invited my friends.
Is that all right?
I don't actually use it. I want to find the buff the first
Why
time.
wasn't I invited?
Oh shit, I nailed it.
Why?
God, I need you to show up.
Range down, no way.
You're not invited. We don't eat. Give her the trash for me. All right. You really don't want it?
I really
Ooh,
don't want you.
ooh,
Get
one
out.
cat.
Don't run me out. Leave. Do not run me out of here.
Oh my god.
What is wrong with you?
Leave.
Also, you know what happened?
Dude.
Dude,
We changed character.
get out. I want him gone. Get. What is wrong with you? Get him out of here. I don't want him here. Get out. Man.
Teratoma. I don't know what that is.
Listen, go. Why would you pay no?
Ugh. Okay. What time is it? 17.
Dude, what are you laughing at?
we should leave, guys. So I'm gonna end here.
Funny.
And it's not charging. You fuck yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna end the live here. I love you guys.
Dude, they're laughing.
What's wrong with you people? What is wrong with you?
Good. Okay. This is the game tonight.
Cette chanson-là par un peu du Canadien de Montréal, mais sans gagne.
Good.
About my experience. Are
old man shoved an empty bullet casing into the boy's mouth, then warned him not to swallow it. The boy was about to be hanged. If the casing could lodge in just the right spot in his throat, he might be able to draw in a sliver of air during the hanging and survive the execution. The old man had given the boy his only chance at survival. His sole hope was that if the boy did make it out alive, he would remember to hunt down the traitor brother and avenge everyone in the family. Soon after, the old man was dragged away to face his execution. That's when the boy realized the cage wasn't locked, seizing the moment when no one was...
Good. Look into my face and look again. We are not the same. We're different. Are you even there? I don't know your one. I don't want to know your secret, 'cause I'll tell. It's hard enough being alone with myself. I don't know how long. Like a villain, couldn't breathe. I didn't need it, you needed me. My apologies. I need at least 30% battery. Fuck you, dude. Why didn't you chart and understand? I treat you well. Ugh.
Launching, he slipped out. But he didn't run. Instead,
I guess our eyes are.
You hungry, buddy? Look, I got you some food. You want some food? Oh, you're a scary ass cat, dude. I'll back up a little bit. It's okay, big boy. Oh, big cat, dude.
Cash it up. 6-5. When your team goes up 3, you get paid. It's that simple. Download the app today. Must be 19 plus. Ontario.
Ah, faut pas des chats.
Responsibly.
Tu regardes sur quoi?
Et le jeu qui s'arrête encore une fois avec un dégagement refusé. Oh, merci pour le cadeau encore une fois. Panthère noire, c'est très gentil de ta part. J'apprécie énormément. Salut. Ouais, c'était bonne sommeuse, désolé. On va essayer de différencier. On reprend la gauche de Lion.
You know what's crazy? You were born in 2015. You missed a lot of life.
You were born in 2015. But I saw in 2016.
Embrace it. But you're 1 year old in 2016.
One. Wow. Yeah. Wow, look at this shit. Incredible.
You know what's crazy?
It's okay, maybe. Look at a tattoo.
It is Sunday. it is Mother's Day, so.
Rudy.
Je suis même pas stressé pour la game. Je suis même pas stressé pour la game, les gars. On est optimistes.
Okay, good.
I heard some people back there going,
when someone asks me where I'm from, I say my dad.
dude, you're starting to rash. Get ass? You got a little red, you got a red circle thing around you. Sometimes you can be allergic to certain change. That means it's probably not real.
You bought this stuff.
Well, I mean, let's not say that.
Should I take this shit off?
I didn't pick it out. It's real. It's real.
This is starting to get itchy.
Dude, honestly, no, it looks good, bro. Not kidding.
Put it in my pocket. I'll equip it later.
Got that for your birthday.
Right. You did get this for my birthday.
W gift. Dude, you're starting to rash.
Get ass?
There is an opening for that attack, but it's rather.
Vous me trouvez bizarre?
827-28113. That is my only MySpace. Please send me thanks. Thank you.
What do you know about the... I have these yummy, delicious honey muffins right here. Cinnamon, don't eat mommy's muffins. You gonna eat mommy's muffins? Huh? Don't eat mommy's muffins, okay? All right. I trust you. Watch her for me, okay, y'all?
Spit up. She's back because of the time.
You didn't eat them. You're such a good girl. Okay, I definitely thought that she was gonna eat these. Hey, mama. Go ahead. She's very polite. She will not take anything unless I give it to her. Yeah, I'm muffin. Yeah. Go ahead. She still won't take it. I really don't give her human food. Okay, just eat it right on mommy's couch. I have the...
I'll be honest, dude. Lay is one of the only reasons I've not put my brains out at this point in my life. He's one of my only friends because he just reminds me to chill out. So I'm doing Dr. Phil thing where I do bring people on, and me and Lay are talking to people with problems, and Lay's gonna be like a therapist. But bro, Lay really reminds me to smell the roses. I'll be stressing out about money or like work, and he goes, "Toby, let's go to Wendy's and hit chest." And I'm like, bro, that's what I'm talking about, Lay. So that's why I love Lay.
Let's go to Wendy's and hit chest, bro.
appareils et j'ai changé mot de passe. Wow.
Trying hard to.
So, Robot. La nouvelle pub d'Intact.
Another Team Ice King Act victory, baby! Team Ice King has officially won Act 2 of the Rivalry Showdown, effectively winning the series showdown as a whole and securing them the extra unlockable style for the Ice King skin. Because even if Team Foundation were to somehow win Act 3, which we all know is not happening, they would still have lost the season series 2-1. However, it's not all good news today if you're Team Ice King, because what I'm afraid is about to happen is Epic Games is going to turn the whole rivalry race into a participation trophy style competition. It's the reason they haven't posted at all about Team Ice King securing the extra unlockable style. It's the reason they stopped rigging the rivalry race and just let Team Ice King naturally win the whole thing before we even got to Act 3. And that reason is that their Soft Like Charmin storyline is going to have Team Ice King and Team Foundation teaming up to win together, so that everybody can hold hands and tra-la-la-la-la cross the finish line together so that both teams get their...
As long as it's a good story, who cares? Okay. Let's go to the bathroom, and then, you know what? Actually, the smartest thing to do would be this. Dude, like stomach problem. Holy. What? Why weren't you recording? Look at this milestone. You were not recording. Dude, you son of a bitch. Ouch. No, I don't care. $1,523. Beautiful city of Michigan. Ciao, Michigan. Do you know how it sounds? Poisonous? I don't know. Cool for the summer. Oh, yay. Da, 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 da. Nothing. I'm already. No? Da, 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 da. Da. Good. Go for the summer. You and I. do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Oh shit. TikTok. Comes the rule. Do 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 do. Good. Oh, I gotta go live. You son of a bitch. And we're back. Can't even go live. So now I kind of have to hurry because the sunset is just unreal. Don't blink, it's the brain. So we just did a 2 hours live on TikTok, on Twitch. I was making advice like it was amazing. Sadly, I didn't have the VODs working. The VODs wasn't recording, so luckily we have the YouTube videos, but this is 2 hours of content we lost, which kind of sucks. But you know what? It's all good. So without further ado, let's show you the nicest sunset in a while. And the sunset is amazing. Do 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 do. Doesn't look like much, but holy, is it good. Okay, perfect. So yeah, trying to go live. Our account is banned, and right now, on the main channel, like, I could have went on the main channel, but I'm not gonna be live for a long time because tomorrow I'm at my mom's house. So yes, that's gonna be also important. For some reason, voiceless didn't charge. Everything else charged though, so I'm not sure as to why. Yep. Let's make sure that we pay attention to that and to the sunset. So don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Continuing Mobs are having a wonderful day on this glorious day. I do mean glorious. It's 10th, May 26th, so Mother's Day. My mom called like 6 times. I called her, we talked to her, she's happy. I'm gonna get to see her tomorrow, which I'm super excited for. I'm gonna get to see her tomorrow at 11:30, so possibly from 11:30 to 4, 5 o'clock, which is really freaking good. And that is pretty much it. So looking forward to it. Went live, we did some editing today. I'm not gonna resume, well, I can resume my day, right? So went live this morning, which was fantastic. It was a bit tired, but fantastic. I'm gonna do end, and I'm gonna do a cross. That way we know that we only have to do a couple. So yeah, so today we spent majority of the day uploading, editing. The craziest part was this one, because I literally had to upload, make some space, edit, put them together, and then we could go. And yeah, so we did that. We did what else? We did honestly, we streamed, we uploaded, we edit. So it took a long time. We finished at 5 o'clock. We started at like 10 o'clock, so that took me 7 hours. Yeah, legit. But we got to watch a movie. We got to watch a lot of shows. We started streaming just to realize that the playthrough wasn't actually playing anything. So yeah, fuck me, right? But it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. As long as we had the footage somehow, somewhere, it's not bad. We'll just do more. We will just do more. I don't know how to look at videos. Maybe view all the past broadcasts. I know what to. Okay, I know why. Okay, that's actually super smart. Okay, so I know what to do. Because I'll be right back. This is very smart. This is very freaking smart. I'm gonna publish it. Okay. Yeah, so the reason it wasn't working was the reason why it wasn't showing up is because I didn't publish it. Then I published it because on this account we're not the main account. So we're just a viewer versus the content creator, right? We get to see this and now because what? Okay. So gonna tell me that I'm not able to watch it. Okay. So this is really cool. Really, really cool. Because then what is gonna happen is like, so I can watch it but I can't watch it here. It doesn't work. The Wi-Fi is good though. So I'm just gonna have to wait. And then even then it's not a big deal because I can just wait until this account upload, which will not take a long time. I'm gonna get myself to eat something to eat because I'm starving. Ooh, what time is it? It is 51. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get something to eat, something to drink, and then we'll have to do the dailies. We'll do a small tower talk. This is very, very small. And that's pretty much it. So let's freaking go. Cool for the summer. I won't be able to stay outside a long time because it didn't upload. I wrote in. I'm so used to losing my pants that we brought one more. Like right now we're at 16%, which is not bad, but it's not great. If I can possibly do, look at this. It's beautiful. What I don't like is that we're hanging on the smaller thing, on the small ledge. So because we're hanging on the small ledge, I'm gonna show you. Look at this. See? We're hanging on the small ledge, so it can fall, and if it falls here and it breaks the phone. So risky, but who knows, worth it. My trusty little mix. I got banned yesterday on the main account. So why did I use I got banned on the second account? Why am I not using the main account? This is a game of hockey right now. And I know that for sure, if I'm gonna go, it's gonna be talking about hockey. Then I don't mind talking about hockey, but it's just that I really felt like last time we did, I sounded a bit like a fool. So I can avoid looking like a fool. I don't think I have to have knowledge on everything we talk about, but it's sort of weird because it's a subject that I care about, of course. Culturally speaking, it's important. Historically speaking, it's possibly important. The first time in 33 years, holy shit. And it is important, right? And also, it is a good subject because people are excited for it. But if people kind of imposing their subject on me, and it's not a big deal if you impose a subject because most of the time I'll have a general idea what you're trying to say. But this one I didn't. I don't. Ooh, by the way, shout out to Carly. Carly, my mom loved Carly, right? And don't get me wrong, I do too. She's the cutest patootis in the place she works. She's the cutest patootis in the place she works. Okay, so we have the 3D. Nice. 15. I possibly should do a tire talk. Let's do a tire talk. I think a couple of seconds and then we'll continue. It's a shut up, dude. 29. Yeah. So I want to apologize. First of all, tire talk. I want to apologize to a couple of playthroughs. I want to apologize to Voiceless. Voiceless. I thought I was recording. I wasn't. So we lost 2 hours of gameplay, right? We didn't get a lot of stuff. However, the only stuff we kind of got, see, could have been a huge mistake. We didn't pick up my guild. We didn't pick up guild. We didn't pick up stuff. I'm so happy that we did the tire talk this morning because we talked about so much. We didn't pick up the guild. We didn't pick up the weeklies. VODs we lost for 2 hours. The only thing that you guys miss is me having a new high score, which is easily retraceable. You didn't miss any labs. So it's not a big deal because if I was to do one wave more, you would get the high score again. So that could be cool, right? Let's make sure that we have everything. Yes, good. I don't trust it. Look into my face and look again. We are not the same, we're different. And I have to make sure that this is okay because this is 50%. I thought I was charging the phone. It wasn't. I don't want to know your secret cause I'll tell. It's hard enough being alone with... My apologies. With myself, I don't know how wrong I'll be coming home. I close it again. I got fat fingers, dude. It's not my fault. Okay? Got fat finger, dude. And I know that you meant well. To surrender myself, I don't know how long I'll be going on. And now is when you realize that I didn't do the see? We're using the mirror app, which is definitely not the best, but it's okay because it replaces a camera. Why do you want to replace the camera? Because the camera has a red button which will tell you, hey, press start. So I'd rather not have it. So we did this. I did most of my guild are not picked up. So what I think happened was we picked up everything and the guild, it wasn't done. So I think that's what happened. I don't wanna know your secret cause I'll tell. Starting off being alone with myself, I don't. 35. So right now we're just picking up stuff. There's no super big importance. And I don't want to do like a long ass tire talk because we did one this morning. So if I can avoid doing a second one today, I would love it. Got every single playthrough. My apologies. Oh my god. Voiceless didn't get it. The guild didn't get enough points. What the fuck? Oh, that's bad, dude. That is bad. The guild were missing. Yeah, holy shit, this is bad. Oh, what the heck? Okay, what is it's the word Pokemon. I was like, oh, talking about Pokemon. What's up with that? I don't wanna know your secret cause I'll tell. Look at this. Look into my face and look again. We are not the same, we're different. We're missing 20 points. There's 19 people in his guild. This is why we're having a harder time. This is hard. This is why. There's 19 people in this guild. This is not good. Fuck. Yeah. So we're not gonna have battery with this one. So what I'm gonna do is we'll come inside. I'll upload Voiceless in this one. It's crazy how little time it works. And that was just the tower talk. It was just a very small one, but still. So I was thinking about Carly. Carly freaking texted my mom. Because my mom, she said, oh, she's so sweet. She's gonna give me grandkids. And I'm like, whoa, mom. I think you're putting pressure on her. I don't even know if she's interested in me. Which, why am I saying this? Because she's not watching. And if she wants to watch, she'll watch it in a year. So, yeah. Ooh, we're eating laid back snacks. Wholesome yogi. Pretty good. It's a mix of a lot of things. Dried berry, which is cranberry. White chocolate. Cashew nuts and I don't know what that is. I think it's like pumpkin seed. And yes, did I pretend like I didn't know what it was to look smarter? Yes. Yes. So, my mom texted her. No. My mom wanted to add her on Instagram. But I'm banned. Beautiful. Look at this. Magnificent. I got banned. I give her a. She's like, okay, well, give me till the end though. But no. A bit odd, mom. And then she kept asking, like, okay, mom. Okay. She got me out of fatigue. Mama had her. And she takes my mom for Happy Mother's Day. I'm freaking sweet. I'm gonna call her later. Do I like her? Yeah, I love her. I have some battery. There's a distance. That's not a big deal because we talk each day, every day. So where does it stop? I mean, it's more a question of work. I work a lot, and yeah. I would feel bad putting somebody in a situation where most of the time I'm distant. I'll be right back. What is this? Okay, good. Look into my face and look again. Women crown and tennis. Good. I love that I'm playing a tower. I get a notification of, hey, dude, it's time for you to work. At least notifications are working. That's for certain. And of course, in Unplugged, stop complaining. I'm sorry if I complain a lot, guys. But yeah, I would be super down if I wasn't working a lot. And I feel like I'm gonna put her through working out, and I think she's down with it. I don't think she minds. But I think it would work though. I think it would work. She's a really good girl. She's a really good person. She's fantastic. She would make a great girlfriend, wife, mother. And yeah, I'm at a time where, you know, we started thinking about that. And she's fucking gorgeous. She sent me a picture today of her at work. Whew. She's fucking beautiful. What did I say when she sent me a picture? I said, "Oh, you guys are serving cutie patootie. I'll take a bazillion," which makes me feel like makes me look like a whore. It's okay. I don't think she gonna. My apologies. Slut shame me. And if she does, shame. So now, I think I'm gonna do tonight. Tomorrow I see my mom. I did stream today, which was really fun. I'm kind of stuck here now because right now we're kind of really stuck actually. Because right now what I have to do is I have to wait. I have to wait. I'm so alone, and nothing feel like home. I have to wait minimum upload time, and I have to wait for minimum this to upload. So then we have to watch. So I'm gonna be here for a while, but at the same time I have the manga to review. I have the TV show, which is Love After Lockup, to review, which is good, but it's just I don't know. And I possibly will want to do a tower talk after. I don't know. Ooh, I have to text my stepmom also to wish her a happy Mother's Day. She didn't think I forgot, but no. Just wanted to make sure that I talked to my mom before. Because, I don't know, just the principle of it, I don't know if she's a good stepmom, to be honest, but no, she was there. She was there. She was there. Because she was there, she deserved at least a message. I don't think she's a bad person. I don't think she's a bad person at all. Just her and my father became like a 2-person team. And I was kind of kicked out. And when I say kicked out, kinda, I mean, I was kicked out, but it's okay. Look into my face and look again. We are not the same, we're different. I am extremely excited for Wednesday. I don't know what you're saying. Ink, why don't you do 24 hours Tuesday? Tomorrow you're seeing your mom, so that's okay. Then why not Tuesday? Okay. So Tuesday I have to see my father. Because we gotta rehearse. Oh, I admit a crime. I'm gonna admit a crime here. We're admitting a crime. My mom sent me money. My father sent me money. They both sent me money to help me out because it's hard out there for a pimp. Right? Can we agree on that? I find it's hard out there for a pimp. Right? We can agree on that. Cool. Problem is, I don't know how much my mom sent me and how much my dad sent me. And if my mom knows that I'm in trouble, she'll want to send me more, which I don't need. You know? I don't need my mom to help me. She doesn't work, she's older. I don't need her to slave away for me to be able to follow a dream, you know? So I have to go to my father's house on Tuesday to rehearse my dad how much he has to say that he sent me. Otherwise, I'm not going to get the help from the government. If I don't get the help from the government, not only do I don't get the help, but I'm also in a situation where I have to reimburse money. So because I have to reimburse money, I'm going to be in a bad position. I don't want to know your secret, cause I'll tell. It's starting of being alone with myself. I don't know how long I'll be going on. We didn't get the my drink. I'm gonna get my drink and I'm gonna get a light. I have a pimple here and it's, you know when it's about to be ripe but it's not ripe? Yeah. Ripe for the poppin'. I don't wanna know your secret cause I'll tell. It's hard enough being alone with myself. I don't know how long I'll be going on. I know that you meant well. Beautiful. Oof. Like a villain. Could be. But you didn't need it. You needed me. Are you satisfied? Love's a death for peace of mind. If I was smarter, what I would also do is trying to find, and all this bow-ish, trying to find the power bank. Because my mom wants to go to the restaurant tomorrow. Which, she's queen, she decides. So yeah.
Extra stuff.
My mom wants, she gets. My mom wants, she gets, bro. What else?
At least that. You're talking to people on Discord.
Sit là. Southside. Best serveur.
Regardez-moi ça, man. Hey, la publicité, le gros, là, tu payes. T'en as une. M'envoie un bébé lion, me démioter. Ma calisse de la game, OK? Là, ici, j'essaie de faire du contenu, vous divertir un peu avec quelqu'un, vous faire rire aussi, puis vous me chienner, tabarnak.
Good. Good. Just text my stepmom. Where's she? Salut Nat. Bonne fête des mères. J'espère que... Et des mères. Des mères avec un S. J'espère que... Non, il n'y a pas de S. J'espère que tu as passé une super journée. Je t'écrirai un paragraphe du feu, mais je t'ai écrit une belle lettre à la place. Je te la donne dès qu'on se voit, mais un gros merci et un gros vœu de plein de bonheur. Tu le mérites amplement. Non, je sais pas comment écrire ça, amplement. Oh, you're not charging. You're not charging. The second I move from this fucking chair, it's unplugged. Do you know why? It's possessed. I was gonna say it's old, but no. That's the work of the occult. And you see, I said it's possessed and it's unplugged. You don't fear me. You don't fear me. You don't scare me. Hello. You don't fear me. What the fuck kind of sentence is that? Okay, good. And now we're gonna be pressing send. Amplement. Je sais pas comment t'écris ça. Amplement. Amplement mérité. Amplement. That's not an E, it's a A. That's with an... There you go, perfect. Read the word. Love's a death for peace of mind. Mind. It wasn't hard to realize.
One Piece, c'est littéralement l'animé le plus terrifiant à écouter. Toi, tu penses en...
Oh my gosh, it's R2. I want him. Okay, these droids actually look so cool. Droid Tycoon is the hottest new Star Wars game in the world.
Here's all the cell phones I've ever had. My first phone, the Motorola V120. It actually has a real antenna, which I used to chew on. I thought I was so cool because I got this clear case. The only game it played was Snake. And this is the phone my dad called me on the morning of 9/11 to ask me if I had heard about what was going on at the World Trade Center and worked across the river from it, so yeah. Second, the LG VX4400. It had color-coded caller ID. You could set a color to your friends, and you'd know what. Here's all the cell phones I've ever had.
I would use each and every one of them to play the tower.
Which I used to do.
Bon. Puis là, je peux pas, je vais me faire bannir. Je me fais-tu bannir?
Okay, I was trying to focus, but now this is deeply disturbing. Deeply disturbing. Love's a death for peace of mind. So we have to stay in. Like I said, we have to stay until it uploads. Which, I don't even know if it is. It is. Don't say it's not, it is. Be patient, that I saw a chat. No, dude, you're not even live. You're not even live, dude. And she won't even answer. See? See what I tell you? You see what I tell you? Like, oh, you're so mean, dude. You're such an asshole. That was a nice message. Yeah. That's a nice message. Not even an answer. So there's not going to be an answer. There's not even going to be an answer. Can you believe that shit? Try to be nice to people. And this is the thanks I get. Sound like a freaking villain from Gotham. Okay, let's go. So, I don't have a lot to talk about. Which you've obviously noticed, hello. Are you even paying attention? Hello. So what I'm going to do instead is, just going to be chilling, I believe. We're going to be chilling like villain. And I'm going to wait until... Because right now, we cannot, like I said, I cannot stream. Because I thought I was recording the live. I'm not recording the live. So now, if we play a game, all the progress that we had is meaningless because it's not the same VODs. Or what I can do is I can play Fortnite. I could play Fortnite. Okay. I could play Fortnite. Why is that a good idea? It's not a good... Well, it's a great idea because the last VODs that we did on Fortnite is available on here. And then after that, I'll play the recording, but it's not best. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is what we should have done yesterday. And that's pretty much it. I'm going to try to call Carly again. And then if she answers, we're going to be... if she answers, we're going to be... we're going to be what? We're going to be prioritizing her. We're going to be uploading clips. If she doesn't answer, we'll be reviewing series.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Did I wake you up?
Perhaps.
I'm so sorry. How are you? Do you want me to call when you're properly awake with 14 coffee?
Is that okay?
That is more than okay. Sweet dreams, sleep tight, and you can call me whenever you want.
Okay, perfect.
Good night.
Night. Bye.
Bye. You're such an asshole, dude. You woke her up. Fuck. Of course it's okay. So now you guys are asking, why is she asleep? No. No. I swear to God, if you did that, I'm gonna be so pissed. You did it. You fucking did it. I swear to God, I'm gonna be so pissed. It didn't charge. Oh. Go fuck thyself. Yeah, she's working at 5 in the morning, dude. It's hard. It's very hard. So that's why she's sleeping. Of course, I know you're beeping. If it's low batteries, we're not gonna be able to work. If it's high batteries, I can't see. There is a God above. There is a God above. God, if you were above, I fear then one day my whole world will disappear. And if it was my life, at least I try. It's I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of ticked off. Like, of course I text late, I understand that. But it's 8 o'clock. Send her a happy birthday to my stepmom, not even my mom. Happy Mother's Day. No answer. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Okay. It wasn't hard to realize love's the death of peace of mind. I need another mistake, thought I could take it now. My apologies. Okay, so the last one we uploaded on TikTok was what? So I possibly will do a movie review, which is the wonderful Riddick. And I will do it with a French accent because I think it's funny. Would you like that, fellas? Okay, good. And we'll upload. So let's go with the movie review. So welcome, my friend, to the movie review of the movie Riddick. It's a very good movie. Very, very good movie. With the actor Vin Diesel. So he plays this character called Riddick. And it's a universe, the Riddick. I believe there's some comic out there, and it is very entertaining. Alors, so the character of Riddick is on a planet which is a jail planet, a planet that will kill him because it's very hard to survive. And do we have this? See, I cannot do it in French accent. Ye of Little Fate. Ye of Little Fate. It didn't even upload. What the fuck? What the fuck? You suck, dude. You sucky suck. So the movie starts with Riddick showing how he's gonna be surviving on this planet. So adopting a dog, creating a weapon, with what does he eat? And then there's a crew that comes in. And the crew is supposed to get Riddick. But what the crew doesn't know is the crew is on a planet which is deadly. So the movie is they get Riddick and then they try to survive. Riddick causes problem. Riddick wants to use the ship to leave the planet, but the other guys are not gonna allow him. One of the first movie of the MMA fight, the WE fighter Dave Bautista he is playing in the movie. I didn't know before. And with the Riddick, it's very nice because the first part of the movie, the first version of the movie, is Riddick being the terrible guy that he is and terrorizing the whole crew. And you think Riddick is the biggest problem on the planet, but no, the planet is the biggest problem of the planet. So when Riddick comes in, like, oh, we capture him, we're good. But no, Riddick planned them. Night becomes, night arrives, and the planet turns hostile, and the planet comes in and they attack the crew. Then the captain of the crew realized that a lot of his crew shipmen are total asshole, and they decide that no, they die. So it's harder than I thought. So yeah, let's redo a little bit. So yeah, the whole plot is Riddick is on a planet. The planet is a prison. The prison is kind of dangerous. So people, they come in and they find Riddick. It's like, holy shit, there's a bounty on this guy. If we bring him in, we can get a lot of cash. There's more cash bringing him alive than dead. So when they find him, they're like, okay, well, we have to get him, we have to get him when he's good, right? So they capture him and you're like, okay, well, we got Riddick, we can celebrate, right? But then you realize that Riddick is not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is the planet, right? So Riddick is like, okay, well, this is my fucking chance to leave this planet. I'm gonna be using this ship, and these people just gave me my way out, right? So in the movie, what happened is he's like, okay, well, fuck it. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna do what I need to do to get out of here. So he starts with with killing certain members of the crew, right? And then you realize that there's a lot of logic to what he's doing, right? So there's a bigger problem with Riddick. By the way, it's a really good movie, but there's this humongous problem with Riddick. So Riddick is part of a universe of a universe which is much bigger than just this movie. So Riddick used to be a Vulcan, and he's still a Vulcan. It's a race of people that have like a lot of strength. They're very strong, not like Kryptonians, but something similar to Kryptonian, right? No, but they're stronger than the human, right? So he's part of the Vulcan, right? He used to be like a commander, but then he betrayed his empire because his empire was kind of shitty. So then he runs away, and then he's put on this planet. I don't remember how, but he is. So he's part of the Vulcan, which are able to see at night. They're able to see X-ray vision, right? So when you understand where Riddick comes from, it makes sense. But then they just present him as this character that is normally dead, right? So the night comes, and why is that important? The universe of Riddick is super important for just two reasons. When you understand who is Riddick, you understand that he's not a criminal. My apologies. You understand that he's a pretty good person. He's a pretty good. He has like a good sense of moral. He's a soldier. He killed people, but he killed people that deserve it. So the people that he kills ends up being, for example, there's the captain's son who ends up being a junkie, right? And Riddick right away sees it, and he's like, okay, well, this guy's dangerous. This guy is volatile. This guy is problematic. Let's fuck him up, right? I'm not gonna allow him to put my life in danger. So he kills, and the captain's like, why did you kill my kid? It's like, well, your kid was a drug addict. And the father's like, no way, my son wasn't a drug addict. What are you talking about? And Riddick's like, okay, well, if you didn't know your son, you would know that he was a drug addict, right? So he killed a lot of people. And in the end, what happened is there's so little crew member left that they cannot run away from the planet, right? So Riddick kills a guy that is coming after him. And the guy, with his last breath, he shoots at the turbine of the ship. They're not able to leave. They have to repair it. But the night comes. The planet becomes very dangerous, right? The night becomes very dangerous, and then they go to the planet. And then what is really, really fucking cool is, and that I watched this movie like 4 or 5 times, and I never realized it. Well, the part that's really cool is they realize that if they want to go out of the planet, if they want to leave the planet, they have to save Riddick because he's the only one that can get them out, right? But if you get out Riddick from the planet, are you unleashing a bigger evil? And that's what the movie's trying to do, which is fantastic. So at the end, they leave and they save Riddick. The acting is really good. The story is really good. Like, you are on a planet, right? And you feel like it's kind of crazy because the main character of the story is Riddick, and it really does feel like the main character is Riddick. So, what do I mean by that? So at first, he kills them one by one, right? And then people are trying to fear him, like, okay, this Riddick guy is kind of serious. This Riddick guy is actually quite dangerous. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? And then you realize, like, okay, well, this guy is sort of dangerous, and there's nothing really we can do, right? They're trying to stop him until they realize that it's sort of too late to try to stop him. It's sort of too late, and the only way, if they want to survive, is through him, right? But the beauty of it is realizing that Riddick isn't really a bad guy. So like, okay, well, I have to do something bad to get out of here alive, but what I'm doing that I think is bad, it's not really bad because he's a good character. So you feel like, okay, well, I kind of sold my soul to survive, but you didn't really sell your soul, right? So the whole plotline is kind of cool. Riddick being the main character is kind of cool because he's such a character that people are fearing him. Like, okay, well, this guy's really strong. The planet is unforgiving. It's kind of cool. I saw this beautiful edit, which the edit is actually better than the movie. For example, Riddick realized that the planet has a lot of poison, right? And he finds one of the creature of the planet that has poison. So what he does, he injects the poison in himself. That way he has a tolerance, right? You can see that he finds a puppy. Like the dog that he has is a little puppy. He adopts him and takes care of him. And then the puppy becomes like his best friend and is helping him survive. So when you get to see how well it's preserved, kind of cool. It's of course not the best movie ever made, of course, but it's kind of good, and I would recommend it. It's actually kind of nice. There's nothing tonight. There is nothing tonight to watch. I'm gonna see my mom tomorrow, and it's gonna be a freaking good night.
Acheter ça.
T'es qui?
Fait que là, c'est quoi vous faites, man, sérieux, là? Restez pas ici jusqu'à minuit, moi je vous garantis.
Allô, 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 allô.
Good. Watching a little bit, because why not?
Merci, Vicky, t'es fine.
Tu es là en haut, là, y a-tu un qui s'est levé, là, ou?
Non. Allô, Frankster.
Good.
Salut, Frankster.
Ben, c'est vrai que ça gosse, on devrait tellement avoir une affaire d'écrit, genre.
Bon, oui, mais pas penser, c'ti. On a fait ça rapidos prestos. Au moins, c'est pas grave, man. Le pire, là, tu sais quoi?
Quoi?
C'est qu'on va avoir fait 10$ chacun comme des estis de crise de bon BS, puis on le fera pour la prochaine fois.
Ouais, mais faudrait l'écrire dans le live, c'est ça, t'as bien raison.
Ben, fais une bio,
Bon. I think we need to watch. Oh, I should. You know what I should do? I should shave. My mom likes when I'm shaving. I have to shave this. So I'm gonna have to shave.
Moi, je vais vous le dire, gang, ça me tente plus pas en tout, man. Not a man.
All I'm waiting for, to be honest, is for the other thing to upload. Because if it can upload, we'll be good. I feel bad. I woke up Carly. Also, let's check if tomorrow's gonna be raining. I'm gonna leave the door outside, but if it's not good, it's good. Okay. Okay. Good. So yeah, so I felt bad. See, I guess it's like, okay, dude, get over it. But good people in your life, they're so rare. My mom. I'm an asshole. I should have called my mom before. I called her when I was streaming, when I was ready. Which wasn't really cool, I admit. That's my bad, right? Could have called her. The first thing I should have done today was call her. Okay, I admit, but I did call her. Harley, she texted my mom today. She didn't have to text my mom. My apologies. She didn't have to do shit. She didn't have to do shit. My stepmom, man. My stepmom, which I known for 26 years, by the way. No, 27. 27. Let's get it. Let's get the right number, right? To whom I wish a happy Mother's Day. By the way, it is 8:27, right? It is 8:27, but I'm gonna tell you something. It is 8:27. Okay, she did wish me happy birthday. I thought she forgot. I can't complain. I thought she forgot I was gonna complain, but no. Let's not say lies. I'm gonna shave live. I can't. I'm gonna see this as self-harm. They're gonna say, oh, this is self-harm. Fuck. Well, we're not live. My fear is retrospectively. So, for example, we did a stream of 80s in 2023, right? And I had a video, which is 80s, and the video I got flagged for violence, but I didn't get flagged in 2023. I got flagged in 2026. So yeah. So with that being said, in terms of the consequences I get today, is the consequences I get in the long run. You understand? The consequences I get in the long runs are meaningful, because I don't have a copy. If the channel is deleted, I lose everything. I lose 5 years of work. And if I lose 5 years of work, I'm gonna find a nice little bridge. High enough, you know? And I'm gonna... Yeah. I'm joking, of course, but... I'm not restarting. And then life will lose all meaning, so... Yeah, that's dark as fuck. So, why talk about this when I can just say, okay, well, let's avoid it. And you're right, let's avoid it. Love's a death for peace, mind. When the curtain comes, the time, well, we both go home alive. Then if I had my my freaking controller, which we had yesterday, found it. It was behind my ass crack. Beneath. Not behind. It was beneath and behind then. How about that? The BB. You heard of BBL? Big butt lift? We got a BBR. Behind that, but behind remote. Can't really watch the TK challenge, can we? I'm gonna be watching Kid Cobra. Choo. And I'm gonna leave you guys, and I'm gonna be watching King Cobra. Then I'm gonna go shave, and I'll be right back. Love's a death for peace, mind. When the curtain calls the time, but they both go home alive. It wasn't hard to realize. Love's the death of being. I made another mistake. You know what's the saddest thing on YouTube? MC Guillaume, baby. No, thank you. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. The saddest thing on YouTube is seeing Ricardo Cattle. You see how huge he became, and you're seeing videos, and now he's falling into the realm of the unknown. Kelly Osbourne, Birdie Bash. Ooh, the fattest fine. Must need money.
I don't care how Jessica's watching this. Hi, Jessica. You're more obsessed with me than my YouTube trolls. Actually, I'm not sure which one it is.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Good story. Good story. Are you finally uploaded? No.
You still with Jessica? I'm like, fuck no. Yeah, Jessica Boyle was.
It's nuts because you see. So I haven't followed the people lately, right? Because I don't need. I watch the same channel. But when you realize that only 2 videos from the people that I follow was uploaded today, and the rest is from 4 days ago, 8 days ago, like holy shit.
Is your fucking teeth that big, you weirdos?
Okay.
I know my teeth are gross and they need to be worked on. I got one tooth right here that's not feeling too good, and I gotta get that removed. Oh, I'll be getting the wand out to Beverly right before Halloween. I wanted to make sure I got my new P.O. box set up, and I had enough money
Good.
in my wallet to ship it out. She'll be getting a t-shirt, a pocket knife. Because Jessica Boyle sent me back her pocket knife and a t-shirt that she bought on Customized Girl. So I'm like, you know what? She wants to be like that. Well, then I'll just include them as extra gifts for $500 watch.
Good.
Gorgeous. To repaint the hand.
Ah, what they close TikTok. Yeah, I'm boring, huh? No. So guys.
I really appreciate Beverly doing that for me. I wanted to make sure that her care package includes not only the wand, but some
You tell me that the uploading is 0%. And my question is, ¿qué? Pero ¿cómo es posible? You know?
like old school Cobra cassette tapes that are no longer in circulation. Get your autograph.
Good. Okay, still 0%. That's a big fuck you. Okay. Okay, I understand.
But she did do that. It barely got my count to 0.
I blocked somebody today.
I could have just sent her the wand, but it wouldn't have been enough, you know what I'm saying?
Let's not talk about it. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I blocked somebody that was coming to the live regularly. Oh, I did it live. Sorry, guys. Never mind. I'm gonna go shave, and I'll be right back. Should I close the video? Yes. Am I gonna close the video? Yeah. I'm a dumbass because I was doing a movie review and I didn't upload. I didn't write down where the movie stops. Fuck me, then. Yeah. We'll do 2, 2, 2, 2. We're gonna hope for the best. I'll be right back, guys. I'm already tired. I've been working for 3 hours, and I'm already tired. Okay, so I'll be right back. Ass crack. Love's a death for peace of mind.
Bug Rock's gonna have to hide you from the channel. There's no such thing as a girly drink. It's 2024. Drinks do not have a gender identity, despite people calling it gender fluid. Ozzy loves girly drinks. It's all good too. I'm pretty sure Ozzy just likes alcohol in general, bro.
You know what?
Take a shower. Oh, you're adorable.
Before? And we're gonna go back after.
for him. I think the biggest goal for alcohol for her, but it's not. They're not fucking kiss my ass for it. If it is Kelly Osbourne's birthday, then happy birthday for sure, dude. We'll fucking probably get drunk and try to sing changes. Birthday. October 4th. It is Kelly's birthday. Rock and roll, man. Yeah. So you want to pull on my fucking leg? Well, you good. It's an excuse to celebrate Osbourne's birthday kind of thing. That's the only reason why I fucking celebrate December. I absolutely fucking hate Christmas, but the only reason why I celebrate December is because of Ozzy Osbourne's fucking birthday. Go shorty, it's your birthday, we're gonna party like it's your birthday. Go shorty, it's your birthday. I want all of the Osbournes to live to be extremely old and crotchety, you know what I'm saying? Like, I respect boundaries, but I'm just saying. I'm not trying to spur down on it, but Ozzy Osbourne's got some hot lovely fuckers, man. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday, let's all get drunk. It's her fucking birthday, we're gonna celebrate. We're gonna fucking celebrate. We're drinking the rest of this, and then the rest of my 6-pack of Bud Light Platinum that I have. And then open one from last night that I was sipping on. And cheers to Kelly, man. Wow. I feel unhappy. I am so sad. She is my baby. I love her so. We need you to talk about fuck gender relations. Fuck you, it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. We're gonna celebrate that instead. I think people are sick and tired of hearing me talk about gender relations, man. Because it's just the same talking points. Like, wow, Colson's finally reached enlightenment. I reached that a long time ago, Ray. What the fuck are you talking about? Ozzy's gonna live to be 115. It's gonna get back on stage, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. He did not fucking die. I just googled his name. Fuck you, assholes. Hey, creepy. Yeah, you know what? Top Duster, that's fucking.
Already finished.
There's a good chance Kelly Osbourne has no idea who the fuck I am.
Oh no, she knows Kobe.
So many fucking fans, and I'm just
Yeah. Mm.
I don't give a damn if the Osbournes notice me. Just worship them and leave them alone, you know.
Good. It's already finished.
Any plans for Halloween? Yeah, I'm gonna be going to my therapy session, doing my and making a green Phantom t-shirts. Just chilling out like a rock star villain. Found out it was Kelly Osbourne's birthday today, so I'm like,
Chilling like a villain.
if you don't know who Kelly Osbourne is, you're fucking living under a rock.
Are you?
You don't know who's who and what's coming up and what's the new trend, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Get hammered for Kelly Osbourne. I'm working on it.
Good.
I'm a lot younger than Kelly by a couple years, but not very much.
I love that you said I'm a lot younger by a couple of years, not much.
Like, I know that they're attractive, but I'm not going to try anything because they're like little sisters to me, watching them grow up. And on top of that, it's like, no. I respect my idols too much. How does that make me a creep?
Holy fuck, dude. So I guess it's uploading.
If you don't know who Kelly Osbourne is, then you're living under a fucking rock. She's one of the coolest chicks you know because it's her birthday, you know. She's one of the coolest chicks because she's a fucking Osbourne. And Ozzy rules. Yeah.
Oh.
Totally saying Kelly Osbourne.
Yeah. The boring part where I have to wait for something. Then we'll start after that to lock up. I kind of, because I have nothing to talk about tonight. Again, we do a lot with the breaker. We do a lot with Love After Lockup. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. It wasn't hard to realize.
Challenge.
Nope. Pokey.
I thought that day she told me that she couldn't.
Y'all gonna pay for that stuff, or y'all just gonna leave with it?
I paid your wife.
Did you pay for that? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, no problem. I didn't know she didn't even know the prices on.
Yeah. Oh, you're hilarious.
Is there a
If you could only save one from a certainty death, who would you save? Ozzy or Danny Phil or Jessica? Well, it definitely wouldn't be Jessica.
Uh-huh.
That's for sure.
Fuck, now it's the itchy part. Because usually what you do is you put a cream, you go in a shower. That's it. Raw dog, dude. Don't give a single fuck. Rockstar, baby. I was watching King Cobra GFS. How can I not be a rock star? How can I not do it like a rock star?
I wasn't fighting it. I had an autistic meltdown. I suffer from Asperger's syndrome.
No way. No.
And sometimes my temper gets the better of me. And I've learned to personally reflect upon my own actions because I want to better myself as a person. As a result, you don't see me like freaking out on camera as much anymore because I've learned to just deal with my temper and be a better person for it. Where's my wand? Beverly, it'll be in
Oh, let's go.
next week.
Let's go. I'll have to talk about for the tower talk. Okay. Okay.
Bunch of stuff done and got it for the box. You want Beverly, you want to see what it looks like. I'll get it to you in the mail next week. Sometime this week, you know what I'm saying?
It wasn't hard to realize. Do.
Halo music.
There you go. We got it. There you go. I got it. It's an hour 54. Wow, send that shit off, Copes. Minutes ago.
Well, no, you didn't want pink, but you wanted like purple and green. And I played it with purple and green.
It's working.
It was working. Spoiler, it was working. It was...
I wanted to make it look pretty and fucking.
I don't know why.
Little trinkets with it.
Was it not showing up in the PIP? PIP. No.
My magic for you, ladies and gentlemen. I love making shit move with my mind.
Sure.
With my mind. Long live Ozzy, I was born the Prince of fucking darkness.
Get spring ready with Canadian Tire's Spring Super Sale.
And the coolest thing here is I don't have to put any volume. So it's the internal audio, so you don't hear me talk. So you can see it. Now, because it's finished, what I'll do is... How much time is left for this video? It's an ad, so fuck you. I'm gonna do a small tire talk, another part. So yeah, so this is actually really cool. It's actually really cool. So the reason why I wanted to do a second tire talk, I made a mistake, is because a bad news became a great news. So the bad news that became a great news is because voiceless. Now, I'm going to do something that I don't do usually. And please understand that this is not going to be a habit. This is not something that I dropped my fucking pen. Something that I'm going to be doing on a daily basis, right? But there is something that's going on. So you guys know that I have 8 playthroughs of the tower, right? So, and this is not drama, but this is sort of newish, in the realm of news, right? So I have 8 playthrough now. Ultimately speaking, they could be in the same guild, right? They're not in the same guild. All of them are doing good except for one, and it is voiceless. So voiceless, every single week we have a struggle, getting to the higher rewards. And I was like, how do we have? We constantly have a problem with reaching the rewards. Well, turns out we have 19 members. So at 19 members, even if everybody is doing their 25, that's not going to be enough, right? So what I wanted to do is I want to read to you, right? So we'll be able to read everything, right? So I'm just going to be reading it. We need to recruit. Right now we're at 19. Two people. Allô et merci. Ça. Oh, not touch me. Ça me fait plus que plaisir. J'aurais aimé. J'aurais aimé que tu lises la carte. Sorry, guys. It's Mother's Day, and it's my stepmom. La carte. La journée même, mais au moins, je tenais à souligner. Je tenais à te souligner aujourd'hui. Guys, so I bought her a card and everything, and I wanted to give it to the card, but I'm not gonna say it today. Why? She's my stepmom. She's not my real mom. My real mom, I want to see her the day of, you know. So yeah, there you go. So with that being said, how can I put this? We have 19 members, so it's not a lot, right? So it is not my guild. This is why I'm a bit more, not necessarily hesitant, but this is why I don't do it often. So the first plan was what, right? The first plan was to have every single playthrough join a different guild, right? So the reason why this is true and not true is because Sword, Shield, and Crown. Okay, the truth. Okay, so I want to have a guild that was full. I want to have a guild that was as meaningful as possible. The goal was to have a guild that was very active, very talkative, right? That way we had a different opinion, right? And then to not to lure people in, but to motivate or to give a incentive to people to join. What we did was we had a 3 playthroughs. So right away, the first night I had a guild with 3 people, right? So later on with the different playthroughs, I noticed that joining a guild was very hard because most of them were lacking a lot of members. So when we're talking about a lot of members, some of them are at 4, some of them are at 5. The guild that we have, voice is the only problem. Even when we joined, it was 24, 25, you know? So now, I don't feel bad about showing my guild chat when it's my guild because people know that I'm a content creator and people are aware of it. So I'm not crossing too many boundaries. I wouldn't show text with people. I wouldn't show text with people if it wasn't for positivity. For example, my mom yesterday with a beautiful message, and I wouldn't show text with people because I don't think it's proper. Except if they're a giant douchebag and I expose them, which I had done once. So we did this. Now, because we're in a different guild, I was like, okay, well, let's up. Like I said, I'm sorry, this is very on top of my head right now. So because it happens today, it did happen today. Today is Sunday. Today is the day where you get the maximum reward for the guild. So the goal was to join different guild with every single playthrough, there was always a goal to have more playthroughs. And I was like, okay, well, more guild equate to more content. However, the reality is I don't think I I don't think it's fair. I don't think I need to more than I already am. I feel like we have 8 playthroughs. We don't need to have 8 playthroughs. 1 or 2 would have done the job, but it's okay. Now, I want to talk about this because I think it's very interesting. But it's not my guild, so please don't think that I'm gonna do it every time because I'm not the most comfortable doing it, and I don't think it's a problem because again, I'm not saying oh this guild is fucking shit, but saying that we have issues, and I want to show the issues because what's going on right now is super interesting, super interesting. So we have the look. Sucks like we might not get okay. Why would I? But once you're done, okay. Curse Iki said that we might not get last contribution chest. We'll be about 10 points shy. The Valkyrian contributor gets to 35. Made mistake of using farming presets for journey. I think that maybe next time I make it back to Champ, they'll be able to stay. Have you been working on CL, Chain Lightning? I haven't on. Okay. We need to recruit. We are only 21. We will miss the last gift. Poof. Yeah, it's hard. I made a post on Discord, but nobody joined from that. I'll probably make a post on Reddit too. But we're down to 20 now with 2 women active, so we might have to find a smaller guild to merge with. A guild merge. We just need. Oh no, I'm at 35, so I cannot help any further. 7 players just need to get 5 points, and we're golden. And again, there could be a delay in which when we're getting the points. I know last time I was cheated for 5 or 10 points. Shame we didn't get the last chest. Wish I could help. So the reason why I could actually say please join Tower Discovery. Please join this the Tower Discovery. Look, Q1 in row, 8 days and 6 days. Not good. Not good. So the reason why I can't do it is because it's not my guild. It is not my guild, it's a guild I'm part of. So I can't be taking a place of I'm a content creator, this is the guild that I'm in, join it. If I'm in a guild, if I create a guild myself, then the rules are changing. But I'm a member, so I cannot promote the guild because I'm not the main member or the one in charge. If it was a problem with my guild, it would be a completely different story. But you know, I might do a post on Reddit, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So yeah. So I was talking about that. I think it's pretty interesting because if it is a guild merge, okay. So why is that? Okay, why is that interesting? I understand that's not super interesting, but I also have to point out that I never played a game that had a guild. Yeah, I never did. Which is technically not true. I played Call of Duty Mobile and we had a clan, but it was not. It's not the same thing because in the clan I had a couple of friends in, so I didn't care about the clan. I was just playing with my friends and helping my friends get the rewards and let me get the rewards. It wasn't about that, but at the same time, it was about, just having fun with the friends. The tower, I'm not alone because I got 20 mem. We got 6 playthroughs in. I got Shield Sword, Resistance. No, we got Speedster, we got French, and we got VODs. Yeah, I got 6 playthroughs in. So there's 23 other members, right? So the guild merge is possibly something very common, but I never got through it. So we'll see. We will see. I was hoping Luke would join, but it's okay. Luke could have joined the guild, but I'm not gonna push him. Took him 4 weeks to add me on Fortnite, so yeah. Okay, now, as we mentioned, we're going to do Love After Lockup. So, I want to apologize for last time. I was not nice with the person that came in. So we're doing a review, right? I wasn't nice with the person that came in. So what exactly happened? Well, what exactly happened was, merci, c'est gentil. De rien. Bonne soirée. Good. Ciao. Ta-ta-ta-da-da. Ta-da-da. Huh? Do-do-do-do-do. And you. Good. Texting people. Yes. What? This is something very disturbing. I'm gonna clean my mind. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Here I talk about shooting on camera for cash on Snap. What the fuck? Okay, so I last time I felt like I was a bit rude with the person, but I was trying to finish and they didn't really care about the stuff. I was making content which was meaningful to me, and somebody came in, which again, they're not mean, they're not bad people, they're very cool people, they're very kind. They came in and they were hyper focused on themselves. They wanted to talk, they wanted attention. I'm like, I'm kind of busy right now, and they didn't care that I was busy. So I did not mind the fact that I was interrupted. I mind the fact that they didn't care they was interrupting. I don't mind the action, I mind the intention. Right, okay, cool. So now we're back with Little After Lockup. We're at season 2, episode 10. We have a shit ton to do. And when I say a shit ton, we have a shit ton. We have to do till season 2, episode 24. So today, we're doing 14 episodes, which actually isn't that bad. It was gonna be way more than that. So why did we start at 22? At 24? Because we have a freaking new cast. Yeah, there's a new cast. Like I'm seeing the thumbnails. I'm like, who the frig is this people? Why not do a episode 3, a season 3? They did a season 3. It's just weirdly put. But again, it's one of my first like that, so I don't know if it's normal. I don't know if it's at the norm, right? So yeah. So we got the next scene, which is Brittany and I'm very confused because I don't remember shit. Shit days ago. So about the first couple we're gonna be talking about is Marcelino and Brittany. No, Kristen. Sorry. No, Brittany. You're right, Brittany. Stop doubting yourself. I just want to point out that Marcelino, what he says. Listen to it. It's important.
I'm here because I want to talk to Brittany a little bit more. The matter is that she spent time in the hotel room.
If she comes at me with hostility, he always feel like people are going after him with hostility. So on defensive, which is not good to have. So they meet Amanda, and it's sort of like a weird time. By the way, after seeing the whole season, I'm sure the show is scripted. I'm not sure how scripted it is, but it's scripted. Something that doesn't happen. So the whole thing with Amanda, Brittany, and Marcelino. How do we know the name? How do we remember? How did I have a hard time last time, but now we remember the name? Because we watched it this morning. I watched a lot of it this morning. I watched like I think I watched like 10 episodes this morning. So yeah, so there's definitely something that are scripted. So the whole thing is a bit weird because Brittany is confused. She finds Amanda. Sorry, Angela. This is not 90 Day Fiance biatch. She finds Amanda very attractive, but she doesn't know how her feeling is. Are we just friends or not? She likes Marcelino, right? So on an emotional level, she's in love with Marcelino. On a physical level, she's possibly closer. Oh, I should upload. The fuck me, dude. Okay. That fuck me, dude. We're doing actually pretty good. I'm gonna be uploading. I forgot. Got so much to do. We've been live for what? For 2 hours, and I should have did that before. But I didn't think about it. I did not think about it. And all I seem to see is people going nowhere, expecting sympathy. It's like we're going through the notion of a scripted destiny. Whoa, whoa. No, we're not gonna make it out this time. Whoa, whoa. It won't come back around. Whoa, whoa. How much storage do I have? I could do Speedster. I just prefer uploading something else. For this, I'm gonna have to take a small break. I'll be right back. Be careful because I got porn on there. I got caught twice yesterday. I have to be very careful. Good. So this is day 219. Day 219 live. So now it's gonna be very important to see. It's gonna be very important to see how much space it takes, how much time. Because we're supposed to have a new Wi-Fi. We're supposed to be good.
No, that would. We submit to a search of your person and belongings. Sure.
Abed. Don't care. Aiden.
Who do you want next?
Sean Strickland. Tower. The Deep. Moses the Jeweler, baby. Ad. Calibammer. Sideman. Don't know what that is.
I don't get how the hell he got his hands on that watch. I just don't. This is too niche. This looks like a very simple watch, doesn't it? Well, it's not really that simple because it's actually a deadbeat second. Were you raised
Deadbeat second. Charlie Kirk.
For your wedding KSI? I did, and he told me, he said, I don't think I'm going to be able to come to your wedding. Because of Jake? By the way,
You want to play that game? No problem. No problem. No problem. And we're back. No problem. Te quiero jugar. Te quiero jugar. No problema. No problema. No problema. Okay, we're back. It was taking time to upload. Should have started uploading a while ago though. But it's okay, Mink. It's okay. It's in the eye, Chico. Everything is always the eye, Chico. You can say that this is really close, but I don't know if it's that close. Feels close, but is it too close? I don't know. I don't pay attention to how close I am in the live. So when I do this, I can emulate the live, but I cannot do a TikTok live, you know? Why? Because we're banned. What else is new? So, we're back. So Brittany feels attracted to Amanda. Amanda comes in. This whole thing is weird because she's like, hey, maybe I can get both. And then at the end, she starts kissing Amanda. So like really weird, and especially since Marcelino and Marcelino's gonna say some weird things. Like it is a good redemption arc. Are you self-reviewing your journey on TV? Weird, because usually you wouldn't care, right? Usually you'd be like, hey, this is a show about my life, just reality TV. This is not a contract. This is not. But with how it is how it is. I'm gonna put the chair back because I think it's gonna be raining tomorrow. So then Marcelino, who's super on the defensive, but now she kisses Armenda like, hey, we good, we Gucci. And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think so. But who am I to judge, right? The whole meal is.
I find out right now that Brittany is having a relationship with Amanda that I don't know about, it'd be over.
it's very awkward because Brittany is sort of diving in. Amanda is sort of investigative. Marcelino is completely stoic because it's like doesn't know what happened. So the moment is feel bad because you're expecting a lot of drama, but then you just end up feeling bad for Marcelino because he's completely clueless, right? We got Marcelino that says do whatever you want, which is kissing. So go figure. Oh shit. Yeah, on Tubi it's crazy because it's rewind 30 seconds. Limits have to be established.
I established those borders?
Yes.
Perfect.
See, kissing. And Marcelo's okay with it. When we know the character for like 10 episodes, right? Super weird. So with Liz and Jasmine, which is her daughter, more of the same thing. Scott is a bad guy. You shouldn't be with Scott. It's complex because since I'm 14 episodes after, it doesn't really interest me. So the whole thing is kind of meaningless because of how it is. It is more so about the repetitiveness of it, but at the same time, it's kind of cool because Liz is conflicted. Scott is a golden goose. Does you when you have a golden goose, do you let it go or do you just keep it? And that's applicable in real life. So would I scam people for money? No. Would I ask people to give me money? No. Would I demand to be given a certain income? No. But the fact that Scott is willing to, this is not good. I guess I have to keep it there. I guess I don't have a choice. Sorry, guys. Oh, there you go. Much better. So I was too close. Okay. It makes sense. It's like, dude, I'm close, right? So, Liz, and at the end, you do feel bad for Liz. Liz, I don't think she's a good person. I don't think her morals are the right place, but she's scared. If she's scared, then the end just find a means, right? So yeah, so it's always about Jasmine. Now, why is this segment a bit less interesting? Is because Liz would always put Jasmine first, no matter what. So kind of expected this situation, right? We got Megan, Michael, and Sarah. Sarah, who is giving shit to Michael. It's tough because again, this is one of the reasons why you don't watch show too much. I used to defend Michael. I can't defend him anymore. It just treats Sarah as like a bad dude. See, the problem with Michael, and then you realize that a lot later is Michael. Like I said the last time we did the review. So Michael' biggest flex is that there's a problem that's at Rise. There is a problem that comes in. It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna take care of it. But taking care of it most often than not revolve around not doing anything, right? Just letting the situation happens. So Michael is this sort of flame, right? Where everybody's around and he'll take care of everything. He'll keep you warm, but also destroy everything. So Michael ends up hurting both people and like, okay, well, why did you do that, right? So with Sarah is a bit more, it's a bit more because Sarah is more involved. You got Sarah's friend who knows exactly what's going on, and you can tell that she's telling the friend like, hey, this is kind of fucked up. And this is so weird because, like, I'm not a girl. I know it's not obvious, but I am not a girl. Girl will have these stuff like, oh, this guy's not good for you. This guy's a douchebag. Oh, no, queen. And then it's like, you're telling Sarah that this dude is garbage. There has to be a point where you're like, okay, well, she doesn't realize there's no point in telling her. But then you see her complaining like, okay, well, how did I not have this conversation before?
I'm a quirky girl.
Caitlyn is looking for a wedding dress, and again, this is a consequences of I've been seeing it too much, right? So the whole thing about the wedding, when the wedding doesn't happen, is like, okay, well, this is sort of meaningless. But this is also really good because you see personality. You see a woman shopping a dress, and in the relationship, you can clearly see that Caitlyn is more, because this is Caitlyn. Yes, Caitlyn is more involved than Matt is. So Caitlyn being more involved and than Matt is you see that this is a dream for her. It's important for her, so you feel bad, and this seems actually really touching because she still believes in it, right? We got Scott, who's finally talking to his dad and saying, "Dude, what are you doing? What is going on?" But once again, Scott, you got Adam talking to his father, and then the son of Scott, and telling his father, what you're doing, dude." But once again, Scott is completely oblivious. Scott end up being, it's complex because the more it goes, the worse it is. It's completely going downhill. But then, if it's scripted, at this point, Scott is still very believable. Scott's just a dumb dude that got tricked. He's got tricked by a girl that took advantage of him, and that's just the whole story. But then it gets a lot more complex.
No. Right. She's not gonna marry him, Marcy. Nope. Bye-bye.
It's something that I have to accept.
Where are you going?
I don't remember.
Perfect. Established.
I see. Brittany's a very sexual person. Her inner proclivities cannot be suppressed. If I tell Brittany no, it's not gonna make her not want to do it anymore. So
Okay, so I have to give a shout out to Marcelino here. Marcelino's being understanding of the needs of Brittany and the needs to be with a woman because she's bisexual, right? And at the end, he gets a girl, so who gives a shit? But it's kind of complex because you got three people, right? So you can play the role of Marcelino, who's defensive, you're not going to see her. You can play the role of Brittany, who is kind of confused and I don't know what she wants. And you can play the role of Amanda, who is actively trying to get the girl. Right? So there's three main things you can see. And you finish with Amanda saying, "I'm gonna marry Marcelino." And at the end, Brittany chooses Marcelino, and she wants Amanda to be a friend. Which, how does it end? It ends really well. Amanda goes to the wedding, and she's happy for both of them. So that's kind of cool. You got Sarah, Megan, and Michael. Actually goes well. They have like a good date. They can play together. And it's possibly the only good scene that we have with Michael and Sarah, right? But then we have Megan, and then because he can please both, the second that he has a good time with Sarah, he doesn't have a good time with Megan. So this is complex, right? And ultimately speaking, I will never be in the situation of a trouble, but you see how it goes. Okay, so we have 211. Again, these I don't remember. We didn't have Clinton. Well, we have possibly had him. Just don't remember. We got Jasmine and Liz that are trying on dress, and this is kind of like a sucky scene because this is a moment to break. You know when you're at the altar and you say if anybody has something to say, or if anybody is opposed to these two getting married, please say something right now. Right? And then you feel like, okay, well, she's gonna say something. If somebody was gonna say something, it's gonna be freaking Jasmine. But Jasmine doesn't say shit. So because Jasmine doesn't say shit, you expect her to say something. You're literally trying to buy a dress. And also what's important about the scene is that Scott is paying, right? So not only are you lying to Scott, not only are you struggling. And what I deplore about this scene, what I don't like about this scene is that there's not an instance where Liz is like, okay, well, I'm not sure if I want to marry that guy, right? She's like, no, I'm going to marry him. He's gonna make me a better life, right? And I think that's what I don't like about Liz. If Scott doesn't mind being tricked and used by Liz, doesn't matter. But then Liz doesn't have a semblance of guilt and saying like, dude, I'm kind of using this guy. Probably I should give him something, you know? Emotion, attachment. I don't know.
Herself, because when she got out, she realized that she didn't have anything, and Scott keeps giving her money, and she's not saying no to him.
See, this is what I like about. But this is sort of sad because in the later episode, after season 2, episode 15, you're gonna see back Andrea, and what Jasmine just said is very Tennessee. So you see this with parents that are not super good parents. I'm sorry, I'm not saying that Liz is not a good parent. I'm just saying that sometimes when the parent isn't top notch, the kid ends up being more mature. So Jasmine, and this could have been a very interesting angle to look at. Jasmine understanding that, okay, well, my mom is just afraid. She's afraid of being alone. She's afraid of being broke. She's afraid of the real world. Scott is the easiest way out, but he's still a way out, you know? But we don't get that. I do like Jasmine, though. You know? She's never pretending to like Scott. I gave her shit the last time because she rode with Scott. To meet her mom. And I kind of give her shit. Because by giving her shit, you're implying that she asked for the lift when Scott possibly offered her. You know? So yeah. We got...
I haven't told Michael about me being pregnant. I'm just waiting.
We got Sarah, who has the struggle of, again, she didn't tell. You can hear. I don't remember much, but she didn't tell Michael that she was pregnant. Sarah is this really good mom, and Sarah is this person that's really trying. She's clearly still in love with Michael, and Michael isn't. So you do feel bad for Sarah, right? But it's so complex because with a guy like Scott, and again, it's kind of cool that we have Scott, right? With a dude like Scott, she has the episode is she has to go. By the way, it's a case of Sarah knows, she's aware, but she's so desperate to have Michael, she's desperate to have a family life that she's willing to accept bullshit. So then when she does accept bullshit, you don't feel bad for her, but you should feel bad because Michael is the one that's put her through stuff. Now Sarah fights. Sarah is, and at first I didn't really like Sarah because I was like, dude, you're oblivious, you're dumb. But I can understand. She has this dude who gives her, who kind of, lead her on, and then she meets Megan, and yeah, she's a cunt to Megan, but at the same time, Megan is basically stealing her man away. So like, does she have the right to be angry? And the answer is absolutely. So it is sort of complex because, like, okay, well, I understand where you're coming from. I would tell her to leave and be like, okay, well, be less. But then, and it's kind of tricky because, again, if it's scripted, then it's not tricky. If it's not scripted, if it's real, then it's really tricky. She's pregnant with the dude's daughter. She's pregnant. And when she was pregnant, and this is also important, when she got pregnant with the dude's daughter, or kid, sorry, I don't know if it's a girl or a guy, I don't know. They possibly said it, I don't remember. Is that back then, Sarah had no clue that Michael was seeing Megan. So not a case of she's completely oblivious. It's a case of, well, she's unaware, right? And the one thing about ignorance is it's blissful, right? So we got Megan who's back home. She's talking to the dad, right? And the dad is sort of being very protective, which is important. Michael is calling her, and he's again hunting two rabbits. He's gonna lose both, which is I'm sorry, I used to protect Michael, and I still want to protect Michael. There's a part of me that really likes Michael. There's a part of me that says, you know what, the guy wants know what he wants. He's willing to do the sacrifice that he needs to. Like the whole thing with Sarah, did he use her? Yes. Did he lie to her? Yes. Did he take advantage of her? Yes. He did it for his daughter. It was another thing if he didn't have a daughter. It's like, hey, dude, she's my piece. She has money, you know, sort of like Liz. He doesn't do that. He doesn't care about cash. He cares about his daughter. So whenever he feels like an asshole, there's bigger asshole out there. So in comparison, he's not an asshole. Is he a good dude? Possibly not. Is he the worst person? No. So yeah, we had Clint and freaking Tori. By watching above again and again, I finally realized what I didn't like about Clint. So I mentioned that I didn't like Tori and Clint because when every single relationship, it was a guy that I like. For example, with Scott, I was like, okay, well, I feel bad for the guy because I was like, I was a simp. I was too broke to be a simp like he was, but I was still a simp, right? So I have no right to judge a dude when I do the same thing, right? Don't judge a person when you do the same thing because that's just dumb. But that being said, Clint is you're aware that you don't have anything to offer, you just don't talk. And then Clint and Tori, at the same time, I thought she was really cool because she established boundaries. Like, I'm gonna spend a lot. Are you sure that you're okay with me spending? It's like, yeah, go ahead. It's like, okay, well, she asked, so then you cannot blame her for spending ahead. But I'm gonna say something that's very disgusting, and I'm not sorry about it. They do feel like, kind of feel like a junkie couple. You know those parents or the couple that always fight, and you look at them and like they're both so shitty, you know. So with Clint, and Clint is very needy, and it's constantly back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So they fuck each other mentally, and it's just a bad story. They're toxic. They're a toxic couple. They're a toxic couple. So you don't feel bad because they're as toxic to each other than they are. You got Clint, who once again. You got Tori that's calling Clint, and this is sort of a important moment because Tori was calling Clint to say, "Hey, look, this is what happened. This is why I did stuff. You can understand the pull. She can understand the pull back and forth, right?" Clint, later on in the season, will actually cheat on Tori, and it's one of those moments like you don't have a reason to do it. You can do whatever you want, but she just didn't have a reason to do it. So you doing something that you don't have a reason to do is sort of dumb because, again, if it was only Tori abusing Clint, I would be able to say, Clint, you're a victim, dude. Get out of here. I feel like Clint is also putting a lot of pressure on Tori, and he's actually not being a super good dude. So when he does act, you're like, okay, well, and you're gonna be fucking honest. It's gonna be disgusting. Again, I'm sorry. That I'm sorry. Clint is the classic kid that was over sheltered. So when you get a taste of freedom, you think that the world is yours. And I was that kid too. I was that kid, very sheltered. There's a difference between you're actually a good person that thinks that the world is yours, or a bad person. In Clint's case, it's like, okay, well, I will do what I want. I'm finally free, and I don't care about other people, which is why I have a problem, right? And when I say that I don't care about other people, is I don't care about Tori, right? He doesn't feel like he got better than Tori, so that's why I feel like he's allowing a lot of it, which is questionable, right?
Which I had proposed to before, and she said yes. But, she did say yes? Yeah, but we've just been fighting so much.
So you got Matt and Kristen. It's another one of those moments where you shouldn't have seen as much as I've seen, right? Matt's scenes. Matt is another dude that I want to care about, but I don't. Matt is a dude that try to fix things, but he's not able to. It doesn't go the distance, right? So, for example, with the, and it's sort of sad because this moment is the perfect example as to why it's sad. I'm gonna drink pickle juice because fuck it. It's calling my name. Not bad. Far from being great, but not bad. Is that a fork? It is a fork. So, because I watched it, most of it, I'm gonna say most of it, all of Matt and Kat and Kathleen storyline. Max was rude. And so understandable. So Metro Dude, well, again, doesn't have an insight on life. Because in his brain, he's gonna end up in jail. He's gonna end up in and out of jail non-stop. When that happens, you don't really mind, right? But Matt does lack foresight. So, for example, with a job, it's in a sense where I'm not really need to do. I'm not really gonna find a job. And you're like, okay, well, how do you think like that? Oh, he lives at his mom's house. He doesn't have a need for cash. And you know how it is to work. But he wants to do what he wants, right? So there's a case of whatever job I do, I'm gonna be back in prison 6 months from now, a year from now, 2 years from now. Not permanent. So no matter what I do, it's not gonna be permanent, and I'm not worth it. So there's 3 reasons for working. Okay, the first reason is experience. Second reason is future. Seniority, retirement fund, promotion, security, financial security, financial freedom, and a nice secure job. And the last one is pay the bill, right? For Matt, it's only paying the bills. He doesn't see himself as saved for a while. We're eating this. He doesn't feel the need to keep a job or to you know. He's like, okay, well, I need to work. I don't want to work because I'm going to end up in jail. I don't have bills to pay. Then I got my wife or fiance, my mom, bitching at me. I'm gonna have what I need to do, and then you realize in some of the bar scene, if you're starting like, dude, I'm gonna drop this nice. Financial freedom, just doing what you want is super cool, right? So I got a lot of shit for a wedding ring choice. So with this one, he goes to get a wedding ring, right? And you get the feeling that he feels like he needs to. He doesn't want to. He needs to. And because you get the feeling that he needs to, like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? If you don't want to do it, it's fine. But why are you doing this? So it's very sad. And is it the rest of the juice? It's once again a case of I need to do something, so I'm going to do it. It's once again a case of I want to marry Kathleen. And I just don't know for how long I'm going to be with her. So, that is a stupid thing to say. That is a stupid thing to say. Right? Why would you marry somebody if you don't want to remarry them? Well, that's actually a really good reason. That's actually a really, really good reason. What if you were marrying somebody because you knew you're gonna go to jail, or you thought you were gonna go back to jail, And like, even if I'm only 3 months out of jail, I love this woman, and I wanna wait for this woman, right? Now, the biggest problem with him, with Math himself, is that he sees how much Kathleen cares, right? And for example, she'll bail him out, and that's a spoiler, right? The reason she bails him out is because she loves him, and then he's just cold to her. He's like, "Fuck you, I don't care, I don't want to be with you." And this is the characterization of Matt's mentality, right? He's like, I don't care about what I'm doing because it's temporary. Everything that he does or doesn't do is temporary. It's always a mindset of, I'm going to go back to jail. It's always been the mindset of, there's not really a future here because, I'm a criminal, right? I'm a convict. So when he does, so when he tries to find a job, like, doesn't matter, because in a couple of weeks, months, years, my point, I'll be going to jail. So no matter what I do right now, the end goal or the end result is jail. With a relationship, he is willing to marry Kathleen, even if they fight a lot, because in his head, he's going back to jail. So even if it lasts 3 months, even if it lasts 4 months, even if it lasts 5 months, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, right? So you're like, okay, well, fuck it. It doesn't matter, right? And then you got a third reason as to why. And the third reason as to why is, okay, well, I went to jail. This was planned. What am I gonna do? Kathleen is Kathleen. Sorry, I have a problem with that name. I was annoying Carly with her sister because her name is Kathleen, and now I cannot say the name properly. And Kathleen is bailing him out, and he's like, "Dude, I married you and I was going out with you knowing that I was gonna go to jail back, right?" So when he's and it's kind of crazy because, again, I don't know the mentality of a criminal because, I never went to jail. Nothing I will never, but I've never went so far to jail. I know, miracle, how did you do it, Inc? I don't know. I sometimes surprise myself. Go to the tower a little bit. So if you don't mind, I'm going to be talking. So you don't even know that I'm doing something different. Right? But I am. If you don't know, huh? You'll have to take my word for it because we're doing something that's sort of nice, right? You want to see it? Okay, no problem. I'll hook you guys up with a visual and auditive thing. I could do a touch. I could do the 5 senses. So touch, taste, smell, see, and hear. But then HR told me, like, avoid a couple of those. I'm like, okay, no problem. So even then, imagine if Matt went on a dating site, and this is, again, I don't know the guy, I don't know how he thinks, right? Oh, but I don't know how he thinks. I'm trying to figure out what's going on through his mind, right? Because, again, if you're gonna watch a show, you might as well understand the shows. Otherwise, what's the point? Does that make sense? No? Okay, well, fuck it. I tried. So with this being said, Matt is in a position where he possibly went on a dating site saying, like, hey, I'm not gonna go out of jail for a long time, but I'm gonna be out of jail for a while. And I don't know if it's in 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna go out of jail, and I don't want to be alone. So he goes on the dating sites with Caitlin, and he finds Caitlin, and he's like, okay, well, she's super nice, and we're like, okay, well, they work really well. Then she bails him out, and then the reality hits Math, and this is why I believe he breaks up with her, or he doesn't care about her. It's like, okay, well, it doesn't matter what you do, I'll go back to jail. And it's like, I thought you were a distraction, but actually getting attached, and I don't want that. I don't want the commitment. So he's in a relationship with Caitlin. Not about commitment. Matt possibly suffer from commitment issues, but it's not commitment issues. It's commitment without committing. It's committing like, hey, I'm out of jail now. I'm gonna get a job now. I'm gonna find my own place now. I'm gonna find I'm gonna hang out with my girlfriend. That's gonna be it. And it's really selfish because, first of all, you're finding an apartment that you know she's gonna have to end up paying for it, right? You don't have anything for it. So even then, you can actually see it also with the apartment hunting. He didn't care about the apartment. He didn't choose to get the apartment because he knew that he was not going to stay there. So he's like, why am I looking for an apartment when I'm not going to live in it? Right? And you feel bad for his friend because his friend is helping. Kathleen is with him, and she's like, okay, well, I love this guy. I'm going to work. His friend is like, okay, well, I'm going to stand up for this guy. And you should know better. Right?
Well, we appreciate your time. Do you guys have a card or something, or something I could get you?
Yeah, for sure.
If I gave Caitlin a ring, I think she would love it.
Would you like us to write down the ring that you love?
Absolutely, but I'm not really in a position to buy rings just yet. Look at this.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
And it sucks because I'm talking shit about the guy, but I really do believe that in his head, even though he has a commitment of non-commitment, and even though he might end up in jail, there's possibly still a feeling of, hey, dude, if I was to be out of jail, if I was to be in a position of just living as a free man, I would possibly push the idea of being with Caitlin. I would make more effort. I would love to have a house. There's a part of him that can imagine the house, the life without jail. And there's a part of him that understands that if he isn't in jail, then there is a perfect life. The perfect life, which is with Caitlin, which is an apartment, which is having a job, you know? And I think there's also and this is the sad part about it, and this is a bit more being understanding towards Matt. There's a sad part of it. It's like this guy, which I think we all have been, us men. Ladies, block your ears, this is not for you guys, this is for the boys, okay? I think we were all at a point where we mentioned not wanting to be in love, not falling in love, not being dating. We became fuckboys. Why? Because we got our heart broken so many times. It's like, okay, well, for that I'm not gonna do it. I think Matt tries to have as the minimum amount of emotional connection, maybe to a house, maybe to a person, maybe to an environment, because he doesn't want to lose it. And then what you don't know, which I don't know either, is that this is not his first rodeo. He possibly went to jail, he possibly got out, he possibly went back to jail, right? So he possibly didn't have this mentality the whole time. He possibly developed this mentality with the years. And he possibly had that job, he possibly had that girlfriend, he possibly had this apartment that he lost because he went to jail. So you don't know, right? And it's not that the friend's a real one. The friend's a real one.
Sasha's parents let us use their house to throw a little party. I've invited some of his friends, some of mine. I am a little nervous because I want everything to go great, and also because...
What happened? Okay, yeah. Cool. So Sasha, which is one of the Brittany Marcelino, she's inviting them. And it's kind of cool because out of everybody, I believe in their couple the most. They're kind of the only couple I believe in, to be honest. And they go well together. It feels scripted. It feels like they're in it together. They feel very partnership versus relationship. So there's an example, right? For example, Toto, I don't know his name, the father of Gio, the kid of Brittany. I'm gonna get the guard, right? And Brittany and Marcelino's gonna say, I'm gonna talk to this guy. And Brittany answer is word for word, I'm the ex-girlfriend, I have a better angle. So you're saying I have the better angle, and this guy is saying, oh dude, it's a good redemption arc. It's very strategic. It's very professional. You know, like, are you in a relationship or are you in a partnership? You understand what I mean? I don't know. And if I was Brittany, I would say, hey, no, this is my son, this is my business. Or I would say, like, hey, just don't get involved because you don't know what's going to happen. You know? So, yeah, so Sasha is coming in. Sasha is actually a really good story because Sasha is a ex-inmate. Oh, this is a part that's very important. I remember that. So, Sasha is an inmate. Oh, so it's complex, okay? there's a lot going on in this party. So Sasha is an ex-inmate that was sort of rehabilitated, right? But Sasha's gonna end up going back to jail, right? So this is kind of cool because if it's scripted, and again, her being in jail is not cool at all. But if it's scripted, you have a way of saying like, hey, it's not because you're out of jail that you're not gonna go back to jail, right? And you don't have to lose a cast member. You can lose a friend of the cast member, and it will have the same impact. So if you have to sacrifice a pawn to show the danger of going back to jail and to put drama, don't sacrifice Brittany. Sacrifice a friend of Brittany, right? So there you go. Sasha invites everybody, which include Amanda. Amanda has a friend. The friend is looking out for Amanda, which if it's scripted, it makes sense. If it's not scripted, then it's kind of odd. She goes in and she's very against Marcelino because she thinks that Amanda and Brittany are in love and Marcelino's in the way. So she's very against Marcelino and she tells him like, dude, you don't know shit about being in prison, right? And
like, I'm not trying to disrespect him in any way, shape, or form. That's why last time I saw you, I left because I felt very uncomfortable after we
you see, a lot of talking shit about Marcelino, right? And you feel bad for the guy, but at the same time, he puts himself in a situation.
Brittany and Amanda's relationship was formed. Only the Kool-Aid don't even know the flavor.
Whatever.
What did she say? What did he say? What did my guy say?
There's not real relationships happening behind bars.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll say that.
You're gonna say that?
Yeah, I'll say that.
Obviously it didn't work out, but doesn't mean it has nothing to do with behind bars. How can you say that?
How much of a commitment is that?
This conversation.
I get you, I get you, and I don't want to downplay that.
You're hella judgmental. You can't do that.
Amanda showed up with some kind of sidekick who had 2 cents to say about how I should or shouldn't feel about how Brittany and Amanda's relationship was formed. Only the Kool-Aid don't even know the flavor.
Whatever. Come on, outside.
What? Let's say about the Kool-Aid. What? If it's scripted, then okay. If it's not scripted, though, I'm against Marcelino. Sorry, dude. There's no real relationship formed behind bar. I get where he's coming from. So where he's coming from is that, okay, well, you don't really have a choice. Like I said last time, a lot of people that are straight leave jail and they're gay or bisexual because they don't have a choice. So they're like, okay. So in this sense, what he's saying is sort of sensible, in a sense of, while we're both in jail, we're gonna be in here for a while. I have a need for partnership, for companionship. You have a need for companionship, partnership. I like you. Let's be together, right? So that's little A. Cauliflower. However, if the girl is against him, it's so complex because this is the inverse, right? If she says like, well, real relationship come from prison, and I'm gonna show you because Amanda and Brittany belongs together, then I have a problem with what she's saying. But ultimately speaking, I do believe the girl's right. And then she's talking shit about the boyfriend, and then Brittany comes in and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up. You don't talk about my guy like that." So they have this battle, they have this fight, which sort of brings Brittany Mars a little closer. We have more of Michael and the mom, Megan and Sarah, and I gotta say, with Michael with his mom, this is the only fucking time where I don't find their segment boring. So it's always Megan, it's always Sarah, it's always comparing Megan, comparing Sarah, it's always Sarah does this, Megan does that. It's always, well, this relationship is kind of meaningful, and the mother is the one that says, okay, well, this is what you have to do, this is what you should do. So Michael also feel like, or the character of Michael also feel like there's a lot of confusion. He wants to take care of things. He wants to do what he has to do. Nice. But he doesn't know what is the right thing to do, and he doesn't know how to do it. So the mom coming in is actually a nice sense. And also, Michael is in a weird position. So, for example, right, with Sarah. So, Michael is in love with Megan. So, Megan will come around, and she'll be like, okay, well, hey, I love Michael. The sister of Michael will snitch and say, hey, he's with that girl. So you'll be like, oh my god, how does she know, right? So your sister snitch. So the family has a weakness for Sarah. Now, there's a possibility that they see how Michael is doing her wrong, and they're like, okay, well, this girl doesn't deserve that, so we're going to help her out. I just don't know. But the scenes are very refreshing, right?
She had to go.
And the family is very pro Megan, very pro Sarah. They think Megan is too much. They think that Michael is hesitating because Megan is there. So what I really thought happened, Michael and Sarah had a big fight in prison. Michael's like, okay, we're done. So this is my opinion. This is what, in my opinion, happened. Megan, Megan came in. She's like, hey, are you in a single relationship? Michael's like, well, my relationship is not doing well, so I guess I'm single. Then they started talking to each other. Michael realized that he had feelings for Megan. And then he comes back and he's like, okay, well, I got my life with Sarah. That's already done, but I have feelings for Megan. That's what I think happened.
Really personal, like I'm just trying to figure it.
Yes, it is.
There's a lot of relationships that are formed, and this is classic, jail or no jail, where your partner says, hey, let's take a break. Okay, let's take a break. And the break lasts and 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 lasts. Like, okay, well, what the fuck is going on? But you want to give space to the person. So then you realize that the relationship is possibly over. And then you find somebody and you meet somebody. You always meet people when you're in a relationship. Trust me. And then you're like, okay, well, the relationship is finished. And then this person doesn't think that you end up with a relationship. And they come back a month or two later. It's like, hey, break is over. And like, oh, okay, you wanted to go back. I didn't know. Kind of in a relationship, right? Michael should have said that. But Michael was in jail, so. And also, it's so complex because on that side, Michael is unbeatable. On this side, Michael is untouchable. He is freaking bulletproof. Michael also have a daughter. And in jail, you cannot control if Sarah's going to allow him to see the daughter or not. So you cannot switch up when you leave jail or when you're in jail. You cannot switch up. You have to be the same way in and out, That Matthew and Caitlin. Caitlin received a call.
I'm not comfortable with him coming around the house, and you need to go elsewhere. Where does she get off saying anything like that throughout the years? The last 3 years, I've lost mom, dad, grandma, grandpa.
What happened?
So I was just calling about the situation with your mom.
Okay, so I thought it was a call to say that Matthew was back in jail. So Caitlin's mom died, which is super sad because they were talking about how the drug abuse. And it's super sad because it is sort of meaningful. On a scripted side and on a non-scripted side. So I'm gonna start doing on a scripted side and a non-scripted side because I believe this show is scripted, but it's possibly true. So on the scripted side, we have a woman that didn't have any relationship before. And this is why she's hanging out to Matt. She had a relationship with her mom, and then she was a bitch to her mom, and her mom died. It's like, okay, well, I don't want to be a bitch to you, because when I was a bitch to my mom, she died. So this is possibly it. On a personal side, it's a story of her mom asked at the end for forgiveness. Caitlin didn't give it, and her mom is dead. So it's really rough for Caitlin. But at the same time, it's sort of complex because... It's really complex because... On one side, you have Caitlin that kind of gave up on her family. They're like, okay, well, if you're dating Matt, you're out of her life. It's like, okay, well, fuck you guys, I'm going to date Matt. On the other side, that you realize that she possibly didn't have a good relationship with her family, so there's no love lust. So like, okay, well, either you're part of my life or not. Either way, I don't really care, right? So it's kind of meaningful in both of these sense. However, what is the truth? There's no truth. There's only incertitude because in their shoes you don't know what's scripted and what's not scripted, but it is sad. She did lose her mom and they didn't have the best relationship, and it also the fact that the last time that they saw each other, Caitlin wasn't super nice. Matt's actually being a good dude. Matt's actually with her and saying like, dude, I sympathize with how you're feeling. This is tough. Losing a parent is tough, and for that I kind of respect Matt because this is a very mature thing to do. His girlfriend is needing of him. And you don't see Matt really being, not necessarily caring, but you don't really see him being affectuous. There's a time where he kind of neglects her feeling, and then when she really needs him, he's there. So now you got Liz and Scott. I could just skip this. Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Clint, knowing I could get in trouble for getting a tattoo in prison, and I straight up told him.
Okay, so Tori's talking about getting a tattoo in prison, which is a big problem that I have. A huge problem that I have. So she shows her fingers. So this is the biggest problem, right? So we watch until season 2, episode 14. So we got from zero to 14. So then she said that she had a tattoo with the name Clint. But when she showed the ring, the tattoo is already there. So you're supposed to think she had a tattoo there with Clint, but there was already a tattoo. So it's the same tattoo? I don't know. But she's basically talking about how she fucked up and she wishes she did things different, and then it's kind of sad. Tracy, how can I put this? If I had to choose between Tracy and Clint, I would choose Tracy. Do I like Tracy? Not really. Why? Self-destructive behavior. Self-destructive behavior that doesn't involve self. So I'm gonna burn and I'm gonna implode, but I'm gonna be bringing everybody that's with me. And because I don't want to be alone, I'm gonna be with people. So there's this other scene which is much later on. So right now she go to jail because she was using. She'll get out of jail. Clint will take her back, and then she'll have the wedding. And then she'll go to the wedding, and she's like, "Hey," and this is kind of crazy because she goes to a shop wedding, and she's like, "I don't have any friends." So she goes to a shop, and she's like, "Well," she talks to the clerk or the employees, and she's talking to the employees like, "I'm sad. I don't have any friends." And the employee is like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll be your friend for today." And Tracy's answer is just for today. This girl didn't have to do shit for you. She decided to do shit for you because she's a good, kind-hearted soul, and you want more. So this is my problem with Tracy. Clint, however, Clint is the exact fucking same. Self-destructive, needy. You need to take care of Clint. You need to be there to protect him. You need to be there to be with him. And it sucks because with Clint, a good kick in the ass, and you'll be like, okay, well, dude, 3 years in Dagestan and he's done. You know? So Clint, I'm a bit more pissed about Clint than Tracy. I think they're both not super good people. Character from a show, if it's scripted, please. I just feel like Clint possibly is able to do more. Because Tracy, she didn't have a good background. Tracy had drug abuse problem. Tracy had a lot of issues, right? Clint, did he have that? No. He had a supportive background. He had supportive parents. You have no excuses, dude. You know. So this is my problem with that Clint. So now we got Scott and Liz. So Scott and Liz, it's so fucking sad to see. So Scott buys Liz a car, right? Now again, the scripted version and not scripted version. So the scripted version, he's an ass. He's a douchebag. He's a dumbass because he bought a girl that doesn't love him something for him to love. So she likes the material thing. So he bought a material thing. And it just sucks because once again, it's the same dude getting played. Non-scripted, it's also really good and really working because Scott in this scene, he has teeth that could use some work, sadly, and he showed that he has new teeth. He's like, "Hey, look at my teeth, right? And look at my teeth, tits. It's another thing. Teeth. He said, "Look at my teeth, right?" And she didn't even notice. She doesn't even notice. Then she sits. She's like, "Hey, you look really good." And you're like, "Yeah." I would like to see a reaction before the car.
I'm torn because Jasmine wants me to be independent.
This.
She thinks I do not need to be married to him. It's way too soon. She thinks that he is not the one for me. Like, she is totally against this marriage. But I think that marrying Scott is the right choice. He could really give me a stable life. I love it. I do love it.
It's not about being with him, it's about what he can give you. And this scene is meaningful because she has hesitation, she is not sure, she's uncertain. There's uncertainty, which is meaningful, but it's not meaningful because you already chose the dress. So if you have those doubts, don't choose a dress, right? You can say yes to a wedding proposal, but, and also the fact that he said after 2 days, so I have to give it to her. So after 2 days, so she doesn't know what to say. But it's a bit late to get doubts. The guy just bought you a car also. which is a dumb thing for him to do, but nonetheless meaningful. We got this.
I'm in Rochester to visit Mike again. The last time I saw Mike, it wasn't the best ending to our like perfect day. So I'm excited to see where we are right now.
I feel nervous. You know, having to talk on my mind, she put a lot of things into perspective for me. I'm gonna let a girl who I've been rocking with for a little minute go to make it work with my daughter mom. And I just been trying to contemplate on when I should say or how.
He's not breaking up with Megan because he wants to. He got break up because his mother tells him it's the right thing to do.
It's like I got a good angel telling me that make stuff work with your daughter mom. Then I got a bad angel saying like you love her.
Hey.
You was messing with her for a reason, so what? Now you leaving her?
Come to me and be like, yo, he's judgmental, he's disrespectful, bitch. Like, I'll your ass up, bitch. At the end of the day, I'm under.
And I do feel for Michael. Like, I felt that was real. I felt like that was real. The fact that there's a chance that he could work with Sarah, but he likes Megan. And ultimately speaking, no matter how much of a douche he might be, or no matter how many bad choices he makes, there is this real struggle. Like, dude, I got a good relationship with both. I have a reason for being with both. And what he had with Sarah is known. Like, hey, I hate this job. I fucking hate this job. This job sucks. And like, I would do anything to just leave the job, right? But then you're offered a new job, you're like, no, what? No, I'm not gonna take it. The job I have, I hate, but I know what to expect. This is kind of it. And for Megan, it's like, dude, I don't even know what's gonna be working. How much am I sacrificing for her? Is it worth it? So I do feel for Michael, and I do feel like he's complex. And if he truly went there with intention to break up with Megan, and then midway he gets conflicted, you know, and even then, you can't really complain. Michael's scene is right after freaking Liz, and Liz had no freaking query about hurting Scott feeling or not. I don't think Michael wants to hurt Sarah feeling. I don't think he wants to hurt Megan's feeling. So, yeah. We got more of Brittany and Michelino talking about it, but at the same time, it's kind of cool because Michelino is like, my ride or die is freaking Brittany, and this is kind of cool because Brittany had his back here, so she might be on a personal note and on a scripted note. Okay, so on a scripted note, it's possible that the whole planet was made to get some views. So we're not gonna talk about this, but on a personal note, okay, well, Brittany doesn't know what she wants. She might be wanting Amanda. She might still be very into woman. Might not get her, but at the end, she stood up for me. She is there. So no matter what's gonna happen, no matter how it is, I know that she cares about me because she's just defending me. So it's actually really meaningful because when shit hits the fan, she's there. You know, that's the thing. When shit hits the fan, who's there? Shit might never hit the fan, but when it does, you'll see who's there. So it is meaningful. Now there's about he fights.
Slapping some silly bitch over nothing.
There's a party.
Before we go out, yeah, talk to me. I just want to like make sure, you know, you're having your baby for the right reasons. I won't lie, I am a little bit nervous to tell Marcelino that I'm pregnant. I mean, is it too soon to have a baby? Is it too soon to get married? I just found out, Bunk. Like, I just took the pregnancy test and found out, and like, you know, I was just trying to like sort out emotions. If I find out that Marcelino is not happy, I would be absolutely devastated.
No, Marcelino he's gonna be happy, and it's kind of cool because, you know, this is the confirmation that they needed, and I'm gonna say something that's really bad in real life. If Brittany preferred Amanda, but she had to have this kid with Marcelino, so she thinks that the right choice is Marcelino, it doesn't matter. I would take a girl that's with me because she thinks it's the right thing to do. As long as she likes me a little bit, as long as she loves me, as long as we get along, I don't really mind. I don't need to be completely in love. As long as we get along, I don't care. Right? I'd rather be getting along with someone or than full love that can break up.
Friends and family. You miss me as much as I miss you.
I know.
See, right away, you see Michael's face and you can tell it's genuine. He does prefer Megan. Really into body language. Really into body language. When he's with Sarah, he feels like he's tired. He feels like he's stressed. He feels like it's not working out. When he's with Megan, you know, it's matter of fact. Also, I'm gonna say something that's a bit bad. I think it's a fashion choice, but when he's with Megan, his hair is very slick back. It's very clean. And when he's with Sarah, it's a bit more chill. It's a bit more relaxed. You know. So, are you trying to impress somebody? And if you're not trying to impress somebody, then why? Right? So we got 2 and 4, episode 12.
Man, this little bitch ass friend starts talking.
Whoa, language. PG-13.
On the same token, I want to be spoiled. I want to like feel like a princess.
Liz and Scott.
I'm feeling like I need someone to talk to. What's up?
Which is once again Scott being a complete fool. Now, and this scene is actually really important because Scott had his teeth back. So like, okay, what happened to the new teeth? Scott talks to Charlene. Charlene's gonna be a important character later on. But Scott is, you know, he's aware that he's getting played. What hurts me about this scene is what?
And how much money I don't have now.
You're in over your head.
It's complex because you want to feel compassion for Scott because of what she just said. You're in over your head. It's like, dude, you made that choice. And I know you did it for love, and I know that you did it for a good reason, and I know that you thought it was the right thing to do. But you still did it. Still did it. I'm gonna punch somebody because they're hurting my friends. I still punch somebody. I'm still the asshole who push somebody. You know what I mean? So it's tough. It's tough. And at the same time, it's kind of crazy because the way they put it is really nice. Really, really freaking nice. The way they put it is Scott is overwhelmed and he's talking about being spoiled and wanting some more. The clerk saying, I don't think she's in love with him. No shit. See, this is why I don't like Liz. It's scripted or not scripted. She's spending the dude's money and she's like, hey, thank you. Which is... It would be nice on a stance of... She's grateful. But it's not nice because it's on a stance of... Being sarcastic, being like... What a sucker. No, dude, you're the sucker because... You're... And again, if it's scripted, I don't say nothing, but... You're using a guy that doesn't know better. Is it his fault for not... Okay, it's his fault for not knowing better. It's your fault for taking advantage of it. Right? So yeah, that's pretty much it.
You know exactly how I am.
You're too nice.
I can't keep it up any longer.
But then, I also have a problem with the narrative of the show here. It's always Scott is this nice guy. Scott is this good dude. Scott is this perfect person. And Liz is just this evil person taking advantage of him. And then in the later season, we switch it up and saying like, "Hey, Guts is using drugs." You're like, okay, well, who cares? He can finally do what he wants, right? Am I saying that you should use drug? No. Am I saying that I'd rather use his money on himself? No matter the reason, than on another person that doesn't appreciate it. You know, so yeah. So I'm so tired of the storyline of, oh my God, Scott's such a nice dude, such a poor Scott. Nah, dude.
Michael will propose up here.
Got Michael with Megan, and I loved it because.
The consequences of being in violation of my parole again.
They were trying to book him on a...
This is so cool because so Michael get arrested, which again I think is script, but if it isn't, it is so cool because Michael just has told his mom, I'm gonna choose Sarah. He just told his family, like, I don't understand that Sarah is the right choice. And the second thing he does is he brings Megan to meet the family. Like, dude, that's not the assignment. Dude, what are you doing, dude? What do you think? I think you're gonna be reacting. So you're actually proud of Michael because he does the right thing, which is follow his heart. But then he does this stupid thing of showing his family, and his family are not approving. So then you're putting yourself in a situation where you're gonna doubt yourself because everybody's telling you like, "Hey, this is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake." You know, so it's kind of dumb. Michael got arrested because he was late and he wasn't supposed to drive, so he's driving, so he gets arrested.
It is a lot.
You know, so it's tough. There's a sweet moment between Kathleen and the mom. I'm gonna say the truth. I'm gonna say the truth. Kathleen is possibly my favorite cast member. If it is scripted, they wrote the best, and if it isn't scripted, she's the best person. So, you have a person, for example, like Garrett. Garrett is which is the most similar to Matt, but last season, the girl that he was with was very controlling, very involved. Kathleen is struggling because she know that he's a wild cat, and if she doesn't tighten the leash, he's gonna do what he wants, and she doesn't. She wants him to be there with her. Then you're in a position where either you tighten the leash and he leaves, or you don't tighten the leash and he still leave. So what do you do? So Kathleen is struggling. She has a good relationship with the mom, which is actually super cool because we don't see a lot of that, you know.
You guys are both think that, you know, who knows where you'll end up.
Instead of fighting with him.
With each other.
Matt and Caitlin have a connection that if they weren't together, I think they would both be struggling. Although Matt has never had a girlfriend, so
Yeah. Get more of the lore. That bacon looks fantastic.
Into our relationship was just maybe add a little bit more stress on her, so she's more quick to maybe start a fight. There you go.
Maybe take the trash cans and sort them
Yeah,
back in.
anything else?
No, that'll do. Thank you.
They're fighting a lot, and you feel bad for Matt because he doesn't deserve that. He didn't do, well, he didn't do anything wrong, but a lot of it is on him. But then if he's truly supportive, you're like, okay, well, guess what? This is my girl. She might be a bitch right now, but she has a reason to be a bitch, you know? Gonna be the next scene, which is gonna be super important. Look.
Hey! Hey! Come here. I just need a little bit of help right now.
Yeah, I know that, but
That's all. That's it.
okay.
Can you just do it without the attitude, please?
Yeah,
That's
can
it.
you do it without the attitude, please?
Yep. Got a lot going on.
It sucks.
No
You
matter
got,
how much they are, because I love her and always will love her.
you got Clint. You got the dude I don't even know who it is.
Bitchy, and I'm like, well, you know, it ended all right. So cut her off. But you won't.
You got, once again, the storyline of, oh my god, Tracy and Clint is so toxic. And if it was a, so for example, right, if it was Tracy and Michelino, I would have taken Michelino, even though I prefer Brittany over Michelino. Just Clint is so... See, this is the behavior. This is erratic behavior. It's very emotional. It's not controlled. It's very... not really pushed, but...
I don't know, dude. I was really under the impression that I was gonna get here today. I mean,
What I was under the impression. Dude, do you know? Yes or no? And if you don't know, don't drive 2 hours. I'm gonna skip it. It's... The whole scene is he goes to see her, and then she's not there. So he's coming, he's screaming, and he's having a hard time. Great scene.
I'm just a football field away from her.
And of course, if it was another person, I would feel bad. I was like, oh. For example, the second season, the first episode, Caitlin, she went to the place, and they were like, no, well, you're not gonna get to see Math. You have to go here, and they're like, okay, well, it's like, okay, well, where do I need to go? And they're like, we're not gonna tell you, right? Because I haven't to Kathleen, I was kind of I was feeling bad for her because it's like, you guys are awful to her. She didn't do anything. She doesn't deserve that. Clint, I'm not saying that he deserves it, but I'm not saying that I did the wrong person. It's a show. Chill.
You always get close to him and then taken away from us again.
So then you got the reaction of the family to learning that Michael's back in jail. However, this is kind of meaningful because this is if it's scripted, it's some of the better written stuff versus some of the worst written stuff. So why it's so good written wise is because he just violated parole, right? So there's consequence to that. I'm just gonna get the chair in because it's gonna be raining tomorrow, and I'm gonna be sleeping in like an hour or two. Yep. So then Michael is gonna be failing parole here, but then later on he's gonna be winning parole. It's actually really meaningful. It's like, oh my god, this dude fucking made it, right? And that is meaningful because it takes failure to appreciate winning. It takes failure to appreciate what you have. It takes losing something to appreciate getting it back. Apologies, a little fart. And that something is freedom. You're in a position where you don't understand what it's being on parole until you are on parole. Or you're knowing somebody that's on parole, which I don't. So I'm not as knowledgeable as I should be. But still, you know it's shit and you know it's not good news. So yeah, so it's sad.
Understanding by now. His PO officer kept calling Sarah, and I don't think he's in love with Megan. He's got to leave the childish stuff behind.
So yeah, now it's tough. Because and this scene is very, very good. Because you got the mom that says, oh my god, my poor son. You got the sister like, dude, he fucking knows what he's doing. And the mom comes in and tells Megan that this guy is under lockup. And this is really good.
Difficult, but I want to put this whole situation with my mom to bed. I want.
Because, how can I put this? The mom doesn't like Megan. She does it for her son. Because her son would have wanted that. So you feel bad for Megan because she's not liked, but at least...
Oh man, tu travailles sur moi, puis mais go. Devenir une meilleure personne dans la vie, man.
He's doing some good stuff. There's battles right now. Not the people that I like it though. So we got Matt and Kathleen. And Matt and Kathleen is so complex because most of the scene are you see the body language of Matt.
Her ass is right here. I don't know, I kind of just want to take the bag. I just want to trust you. Okay.
So tell me this. Do you have any questions?
Not as of right now. But I promise you if I come up with any, I'll call you. Because you've been great.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
It's tough.
It's about taking care of the person that's passed away. It's also about taking care of the loved ones that are left behind, reeling from the death. It's important for people to know that you
Matt's not being supportive at all. He's not even looking at her, he's not even closer, he's not even hugging her.
What questions do you have? I guess to support her. Okay, so tell me this. What do you think you need to be supported?
Well, I need someone who respects me.
Okay, and respects you.
Okay, so this is kind of not marriage counseling. Yeah. I mean, it's tough because I don't know if Matthew's being receptive to what Kathleen has to say, but at the same time, if she's not putting pressure on him to act better, he's not gonna act better. Not because he's a bad dude, but because why would I change my way if my ways... See, so this is also very important, right? You guys remember in the beginning when he said, when I was in jail, I didn't get my laundry done, I didn't get my meal done, right? So with his mom, she said, here I have my meals done and my clothes are clean and folded, right? So with Caitlin, she's asking more out of him, but she doesn't push him to do it. Because you don't push him out to do it, he doesn't do it. And I can't complain because I am the same way. I am the exact same freaking way. If somebody doesn't tell me, like, for example, right, I've been talking, again, I don't know if it's dating, right? I really like the girl, though. I think she likes me back, but I don't know if it's, I don't know. But there's time where I need to be told, like, dude, what you're doing is not cool. And what I don't realize. And that's, even if I do realize, I'm like, well, am I going to change for this? No, I was bitching about not getting an answer for the Mother's Day text. I was bitching, but I don't text her. If it's not for her birthday, if it's not on any giving opportunities, if there's not a specific purpose, I don't text her. I call my dad every 2-3 days. I text her maybe once every 4 months. It's not fair. I don't feel the need to text her every 3 days, but it's not fair. So I know I'm not acting well, but at the same time I'm like, oof.
Gonna be a hug. Sometimes support is just gonna be quiet because this is a challenge.
Marriage counseling.
I got out of my mom's house because she didn't approve of my relationship with Matt. I was hoping to prove her wrong, and I wanted her to see that Matt would be there for me exactly how I needed him to be. But I'm not going to be able to do that anymore.
I support her.
You haven't done anything that I've asked.
See, the body language too, it's hard because you don't see it, but
Like, I have not
I'm gonna show you.
seen any of that. Sometimes support is gonna be a hug.
Silence.
Support is just gonna be quiet because this is a challenge. I got kicked out of my mom's house because she didn't approve of my relationship with Matt. I was hoping to prove her wrong, and I wanted her to see that Matt would be there for me exactly how I needed him to be. But I'm not going to be able to do that anymore.
I support her.
Oh, there you go. Look at her. Look at them. They're both looking opposite. They're both looking opposite, right? So, I'm not a relationship expert. But what I think happened was Matt got used to Caitlyn doing the first step and saying what was her problem and what it needs to work on. And then she stopped because she was tired of... It's like this... I don't know the relationship, but like this person. And you're giving them shit. And they're always telling you, I'm so sorry, I will never do it again. But they do it again. Then you think you do it once, you do it twice, you do it 3 times, you do it 4 times. I'm like, okay, well, you don't really care. So Kathleen possibly got tired of telling Matt what to do, but Matt was still relevant on that, was still reliant on that. So you're in a position where you're like, well, no matter what I do, I'm going to have to fight, right? So how do I avoid that? And there's no avoiding it. There's no avoiding it. That's the thing, you know? So, possibly, Kathleen possibly feel like Matt doesn't do an effort, and Matt possibly feel like he doesn't know where to start.
Hold on a second, let me finish. You're saying you don't know how to be in a relationship? I've just never been in a serious relationship before. Wow, okay. Okay, dude, I'm done with this, actually. No. I'm good. If you don't, okay.
I need to charge my portable battery.
I don't.
I'm picking up like that.
It's tough, dude, because I feel for the both of them. I think Matt's in the wrong because you should support your girlfriend. I feel like Matt's in the wrong because you should support your boyfriend. However, I'm not saying that's what the case with Kathleen. I've been in a relationship where there's no pleasing the others. Like, there's always going to be an issue. No matter what I do, there's going to be an issue. No matter how I try to handle things, there's always going to be something I could have done better. So then you reach a point where you're like, okay, well, fuck it. I'm not going to try anymore. Because there's just no point. And then this mentality of, I'm just not going to try anymore is what kills us. I don't know what the battery is. So you know what? We did a lot. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to find the battery, and I'll be right back. I'm going to charge the computer a little bit. Because, yeah, we've been doing this for a shit ton of time. I think we've been doing this for 2 hours. Not even kidding. So we're at 5:13 to 12:42. $5:13. 5:13. We started at 3:49. It's an hour and a half. It's an hour and a half. So 5:14. 10. We'll do another. And we're 3 episodes in, so for sure. Which basically means that we're doing an episode of 20 minutes. My apologies. So now I'm going to try to find the batteries because I'm going to my mom's house tomorrow. And my mom's house, and my mom said she doesn't want to go to Fairview. She's going to go to a restaurant. Fairview, I use it for only the Wi-Fi, but good.
Few are willing to do what must be done, but not for themselves.
See how dumb I am.
For others. They are real men, and they drink a real.
Tomorrow we're not waking up, guys. I'm gonna be filming the. I'm not gonna be filming the sunrise. I'm gonna be filming however the bus. Why am I dumb? The phones are about to close. I didn't check the battery level. I was gonna choose to do the I was gonna choose to do to look for something, which is once again. I can actually do that.
YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video, and it is officially my birthday. I am 33 years old. And
I am 33.
Thank you to all the fans.
I don't know if he died out here.
What's in the glass, you might ask? It is my habanero peach mango mead, and it is ready and sipping so good.
So yeah, I'm gonna be filming the bus ride.
It's sweet, savory, spicy. It's got a kick to it. I definitely put enough habaneros in that mead mixture, man. Goddamn. Hit up my PayPal and my Cash App. You don't got to if you can't afford it, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. Ooh, that's got a fucking burn to it. Yeah. Ah. Look at that. Lucky Lipper. Long fat cut with Nick Safe. Fat cut, Nick Safe. Let's go.
Chewing tobacco?
For the record, just speaking off of randomness, I've never once complained about my neighbors. I don't care how loud they get. I don't care what they do. You know? That's always been my rule. My own personal rule when I live in an apartment complex.
Pas grand chose, tu en diras là, j'ai décoté au pire, hein. Me dérange pas. Je veux voir ce mois-ci. Mais, big, je
Oublie, mec, tu l'as fait la chip, là.
Je l'ai fait, toutes les fois je l'ai fait. Moi, c'était pas en bas de 100, 120 coups.
250$ chaque, là, c'est rien, là. C'est fucking fort. Le monde dit ça, c'est juste une chip, le monde, ils l'ont pas fait, là.
Ah, ça veut rien dire, ça, gros. Faut pas que tu juges un livre par son apparence, mon Daryl. Mais je m'en fous, comme, guys, ceux qui vont. Je sais qu'il y en a qui m'aiment pas, puis c'est correct, j'ai le droit.
T'es capable d'avoir tout ce que ça. Très caliste. Bon, ok, go.
Non, non, mais pour vrai, là. Puis les jelly beans à date, t'en as-tu payé des mauvais?
Ah ouais, c'est dégueulasse, c'est bon, ouais.
Bullshit.
I'm not gonna get into it because
Bored.
I want to get into it. It's not a social media business. But we're gonna work through it and
Trees, necessity.
Sleek you up.
Tell me now. j'ai goût de boire d'alcool, puis j'ai pas goût de me faire bannir encore une troisième fois.
Parce que les gars pourront pas être là si je mets mon enfant à 18 ans.
Ouais. Gros qui? T'arrêtes de parler, c'est tout, là.
I'm just thinking about my mom today. You know, she passed away not too long ago. And, you know, I just miss her a lot. I'm just thinking about my mom today. This girl accidentally killed...
Ooh.
Wait, don't scroll.
Whoa.
Wait, don't scroll. I
don't know. Figure out up to your name. Palestine, terror on the airline. Ayatollahs in Iran, Russians in Afghanistan. Wheel of Fortune, solid ride. Heavy metal, suicide, foreign debt, homeless vets, AIDS, crack, burning deaths, hypodermics.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he keeps hurting himself not doing it.
50 viewers.
Lou.
Get out my shop, bitch. You know how I rock, bitch. Body in a backseat.
Yeah, bitch, yeah.
Nobody's talking to you, so please stop talking to me. Thank you. Can you quit talking to me and quit talking about me? Leave me alone. Thank you. Leave me alone. Thank you. I've been trying to go to sleep for the fucking past 2 to 3 hours. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Ooh.
Aubrey O'Day is claiming that the Pauly D we have all fallen in love with on our TV screens is not the Pauly D that she fell in love with in real life. A couple of weeks ago, Aubrey O'Day was on the Dumb Blonde podcast.
My wife.
Because she was talking about the Diddy stuff, and don't forget, she was on Making the Band. So I was like, let me just see what she has to say. And then
Wait, Aubrey Plaza claimed Paul D had rule for her during the relationship.
I completely forgot that they were together. And she is not really holding back on what she has to say about him. As always, I am just going to recap exact.
She said she needs too many
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it no more. Thank you. You can't talk to me, then don't fucking talk about me. So I don't want to hear it. Thank you. You don't know what screaming is. You haven't fucking heard screaming. You'd rather wait till I'm out of the room.
Bank. Fuck that. Back. I'll be good. He's thinking anywhere. Okay, good. Okay, let's find this battery back. Waste my fucking time. I only have one device I could have closed. I believe the rest will be okay. Where are you? Thing is, things that I don't use on a daily basis, I forget where they are. When I need it, it'd be better. I don't think I'll need it, but I don't have it. Old floor cereal. My fave.
So it is officially my 33rd birthday. Thank you. This mead is really good. I'm proud of the way it turned out. I tried a sip of it a couple days ago on Jessica's channel. I wanted to see how it was fermenting, and it's definitely fermenting. So yes, it's my birthday, and I'm officially 33 years old. Happy fucking birthday to Cobra. Hang out on my birthday, do my thing, you know.
She pulled ya.
Skipping that fat cut.
Oh.
Lucky lipper. That's good chew.
That's good chew, tobacco chew. Oh, nice. Very nice. All your bites. It should be around here.
Birthday, man. And I'm having a glass of my habanero peach mango mead. It turned out really delicious. There was definitely enough habaneros in that mead to give it a spicy kick.
What's the same name?
And I hope y'all having an awesome day, man. I want to try to have an awesome day, even though I'm not having the best of days right now. And like I said, I don't want to get into it with social media or any of it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, dude.
Goddamn good dip. And I appreciate everyone being patient with me for as long as they can or could. You know?
I don't know where it is.
I just want to say I'm sorry.
It's okay, dude. Don't worry about it.
You know, people who know the situation and who are involved, you know what's up. And it is what it is. Like I said, I would never call the cops on my neighbors or complain about them. I don't care how obnoxious they would be. I do not care.
I don't know where it is. Fuck me, dude.
I don't. I flat out refuse. Flat out refuse. Like, I've never once complained about my neighbors. Not once.
Okay.
I don't care how loud they're getting.
So I'm gonna do.
They're being super obnoxious past 10 o'clock. I'm like, you know
Good.
what? I don't want people complaining about me, so I'm not gonna, you know, it's do unto others as you have done to you. That's what life is all about.
Sucks.
Leave it at that. Oh, there. Oh, shit. That's good meat.
Okay. So now what I'm gonna do.
Oh, man.
5:27. I'm gonna be cleaning.
It's got a little bit of habanero kick to it.
I'm gonna be cleaning the apartment. And then what I'll do is, yeah. Forgot what to do after. I'll do another Love After Lockup. We'll try to finish it. I'm not gonna be able to, but I'll try. And then we'll go sleep. Not super tired, but you know, could be better. Good. You know, it's doing the same shit. One of the reasons I don't like cleaning the apartment is because it's the same freaking small space. And I really have to find a battery pack. Why can't I have left it?
Getting over a period, you know, fucking just having the worst time.
That's the thing, there's not a billion what I could have put it. And ultimately speaking, I shouldn't have to need it. I could just say no to the tower one time. I do have a smaller one here.
So, fuck you.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be fine. Just forget it. I'll be good. What you know about? Once you guys see my eye track.
And not cause any drama, you still get fucked over to some degree, you know?
Dreaming. Oh, I found it. Yeah. I'm wearing pajama pants.
God damn it.
I'm wearing pajama pants.
Not that this meat is really good and it's clearing up.
That's good. Found it, yes. Where was it? Where it shouldn't be. So next to the Funko Pop.
Yeah,
But I'm still gonna clean up everything up. I think it's important.
Ooh, that meat is a spicy motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm not watching the same thing, he's just repeating himself. Cool Cobra. Cool, you catch your cool Cobra. On the flip side. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. See, this is nuts. Because every time I clean the apartment, I realize just how little I have to do to clean. I get cocky, and then I don't clean for long. When you started, not motivated to clean. I'm motivated to do anything, to be honest, but I gotta do shit.
Aujourd'hui, on parle de Charmin Ultra Doux qui se détache.
Ultra doux.
Wow! Wow! Se détache tellement mieux que les corées ordinaires et c'est beaucoup plus doux. Charmin Ultra Doux.
Oh.
Je la recommande vraiment. Charmin.
I could use that for my mom tomorrow. Mine is the work glasses. Yeah.
Parce qu'il y a des vols à 5h du matin près de vous, il y a des chauffeurs.
Good. Mom's card.
Aujourd'hui, on parle de Charmin Ultra Doux qui se détache en douceur. Wow! La bordure ondulée se détache tellement mieux que les corées ordinaires et c'est beaucoup plus doux. Charmin Ultra Doux qui se détache en douceur. Je le recommande vraiment. Charmin, un vrai charme pour petit coin.
Okay.
Daniel? There's more.
Now I don't know.
Le passager, le 22 mai.
I found one of them. I need to find the next one.
What up, YouTube? The Chill Like Rockstar Villains. Hope y'all having a fantastic Tuesday evening. Chill like a rockstar villain, you know. Wait for that wine to get done.
Yeah, the regular fat fuck.
No one pays
I found this. I'm gonna be tasting it.
shave, and I over trimmed it when I was shaving.
Look at this.
All November, I'm not gonna shave my face.
This is from the Japanese treat bag.
My next batch of mead. But I want to try a sip of beer or two on camera to see how it tastes. I'm gonna let it age until the 21st of October.
And it's so old, dude.
Amongst the stankified
Mmm. Mmm. Mmm.
The balloon broke, so I'll have to replace it with one of the other ones that I got. It smells
It's pretty
like
good.
bread. That's definitely just like me.
It's a classic,
Well, I'm gonna eat for 2 more days. Oh wait, hold up.
Can you roll?
This wine might
With twist.
I want to give it 2 more days.
Mmm.
I want to give it 2 more days.
Want a twist?
I'm gonna let it age
Mmm.
until the 21st of October.
It's pineapple.
Then we'll sip of it. It tastes like mead. It burns like mead. It tastes like mead. So it should be done.
The pineapple already had this
That tasted ready to me.
soda.
I did try the mead. It tastes just like wine, you know. I'd like to drink it now because it tastes ready.
Mmm.
If I can get signals, one out of Ozzy Osbourne and Cobra. Fuck off.
It's like soda.
Mouthfeel, it is
Really good.
ready. It is after 5 o'clock. People are saying I should try a glass of it. It's past 5 o'clock. I haven't had a drink all day, so I might just do that. That didn't take long. Oh. I didn't want to know. Yeah, that's my address. My YouTube folk gang stalked me on my area. I'm actually live streaming them. So we'll try 1 glass of my homemade strawberry banana mead, and we'll see how it do. 12 days is an even amount of numbers.
What we'll do is this.
That put a smile on my face. It does taste
Good.
like mead. It's spraying the back of my throat just a little bit, with a little bit of warmth in my tummy. Yeah, that meat is done.
Mmm.
It's burning my stomach. You know when you drink alcohol, or like a wine, and it gives your tummy a warm feeling?
Not really. So look what we got. Does anyone need a gift?
Strawberry banana honey mead.
Bought them.
Yeah. That feels like
Bought them both. This.
sipping just right.
The card plus two
My stomach feels tingly.
little tickets.
That meat's done. It's giving my stomach those nice burns.
Nice.
I'm gonna pour another glass of this.
That's pretty much it.
I'm happy with it.
So my mom is ready for tomorrow. It is ready.
Roger with your strawberry flavor. That's fucking hilarious.
Thank you.
I haven't had anything to get me off all day.
I don't know why it was left there. Fuck, I'm fat. I'm already out of breath. This is a badass, dude. This is a monster. I'll try to keep the bag, because my mom, she won't care as much. She'll be like, oh well, you know what, the card is so nice, the lottery tickets are so cool, hopefully. Because what happened was my stepmom, she said, I know that she don't, I know that, she said, I know that you're broke. Word for word, guys. I wish I was making it up.
The only reason I don't is because I've got better things to do with my life. I personally think Cyrax should get off the fucking internet and get some counseling.
She said, I know you're broke, but if you can get me some... Stop it, complaining ink. Stop it, dude. If you could get me some lottery tickets, I'm good. And it's not the fact that the lottery tickets were expensive. It's just that, you know, my mom's like, don't buy me anything. If you do, I'll be mad. My stepmom wanted that, and I couldn't, in my heart, give something to my stepmom and not my mom. Five, 7, 5, 39, 20. Oh,
Those are my teeth.
fucking nasty, dude.
I haven't changed my teeth brushing behavior patterns. I've just cut down on my sugar intake.
So what I could do, I have this idea. What I'm gonna do is,
No, do not at the moment. Bro, you literally break all homebrew rules. I want to cry. So go ahead and let it out, dude. Have a good cry. It feels good every once in a while, you know? Like, you want to cry because allegedly I'm breaking all the homemade brewing rules, but based off the research I've did, this mead did exactly what the fuck it was supposed to do. All the fermentation and what it looks
so
like.
how much storage do I have here?
Sharing. Keep in mind, I poured in a whole another DoorDash order. This ought to be fun. Maybe it's cat food. One Big Mac with no cheese, extra salt, no pickle, no mayonnaise, no onions, shredded lettuce, no regular meat, extra mac sauce. What if I put this fancy feast, creamy delights, chicken feast with some King Oscar sardines on this meat?
Because I'm starting to feel tired. So what I would do, what I'm gonna do is, because right now it's super early. It's 11 o'clock.
But good job, you have Cobra's address.
I have to leave tomorrow at 10 o'clock. I don't know what time I have to do. I always forget. Dude. Ew. I always forget.
Cat food and the Big Mac sauce didn't work.
Okay, yeah, so
like, what's next? Sending me bags of
Fairview.
sending me cat food, trying to fuck with me. It didn't work. So what's next? You're gonna call
So leave, arrive. No. 11:30.
Yeah, so we're having like a glass of that wine to celebrate slaying the trolls.
So tomorrow I have to leave at 10:10.
Dude, that cat food tastes gross.
My apologies. So tomorrow I have to leave at 10:10.
I may not be like socially smart in all situations, but
So what I could do is I could wait until some gorgeous people in my life, in my follow lists.
A victory glass for owning the troll. And the trolls think, oh, we got Cobra, we know his address. Big deal. You know, at this point, I haven't had a girlfriend in almost 6 years, and there's multiple factors adding to that. The fact that my trolls can't handle it when I talk to a female, even if it's non-sexual.
She's just a small person. I didn't know that.
My trolls can't stand it when I make female friends. And I'm like, well, my trolls can make some female friends, but they spend all day harassing.
She's a small person. I didn't know that.
Like, you kiss your mother with that mouth? And I'm like, no, but I kissed your mom with that mouth.
Okay, good. Yeah, so
Hey, more deliveries. Thanks, guys. You guys are
what I could do is I could wait until the so I have to leave at 10:10. If I go to sleep right now, we'll wake up at like. I'll wake up at 6 o'clock. we'll do the sunrise. I'll do the other thing. I'm gonna be able to do is I'm gonna be able to do from 6 or like 5:30 to 10 o'clock. No, from 5:30 to 8, right? And then what I'm gonna do from 5:30 to 10 to 8, I'll do a live TikTok. We'll finish Love After Lockup. So what I'm gonna do after that is I'm gonna get upload, right? And I'm gonna be leaving the live. I'll be going to my mom's house. Storage is almost empty already. It's not empty. It's actually pretty fucking good. It's at 19 gigs, and I got 18. I can delete, but I can't delete it right now. But I can delete it later on. So I'm starting to feel tired a little bit. Tomorrow is what? Tomorrow is Monday. Tomorrow's Monday. I'm gonna see my mom. I'm happy to see my mom. Love my freaking mom. Good. Good. Boom. Let's go. Look at how filled it is. But then we got nothing. No address already. Oh, maybe one? No. I'm joking. Yeah. So it's 46. 45, 20. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait until the battery of the computer dies. Then I'm going to hope it charge. Will be good too, because I can check if it charges. So what I'll do is I'll leave the battery pack on the computer to charge, and if it does charge, it charges. If it doesn't charge, it doesn't charge. Because I'm feeling kind of tired. So let's see how much storage I have. And of course, we don't have my because we clean. We don't have my bed. Not my bed. My pillow.
I probably need that food, but
Because I love you, Kobe, but that's it. I love you, Cobes, but that's it.
Having kids or starting a family until I build my clock tower dream house. At which point,
boom.
My kids would have.
So yeah, so this is gonna be important because I want to be on time for my mom tomorrow, but I also want to be able to do some stuff tomorrow. You understand? That's priority. Numero uno. What I'll do, I have enough to upload a shit ton. I don't know if, well, I have Sword. Yeah, Sword is going to be uploading tonight. I got how much? 48%. That's actually pretty good. Buying on this shit is kind of crazy, right?
I'm glad that you guys get along so well. Obviously, that's extremely important.
You getting here?
So Brittany making a... So, oh my god, no intro. This is another part, right? This is another part, it's not the new one. So, Brittany is coming to term with the fact that Marcelino is the good choice. And what's going to be part of the decision, which I actually really appreciate. What's going to be part of the decision is the fact that she's involving the kid. She's like, okay, well, what does Gio need? And what does Gio need is exactly like, I'm not going to say a father figure. Damn. I have texts. So it's kind of tough. I'm gonna say something. Okay, so it's tough. Yesterday we talked about this. Marcelino said something along the lines of a kid needs a father figure to raise him, which I do agree with. I do think two women can raise a man, and I do think two men can raise a daughter. Just look at Modern Family. Shout out to Cam, my boy. Cam is my favorite. There's two parents, but Cam is my favorite. What I think is a bit weird, not weird in the sense of, oh, weird in the sense for the kid. Need adaptation is if you have a dad around or a father figure around, and if you're a little guy, and then that father figure isn't there, and you have no more father figures. So if you start your life with father figure, said father figure disappear, and then you don't have any more. I think it's a bit more of a struggle. So if you're not aware of what you're missing, you don't miss it. But if you're aware of what you're missing it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sort of. Well, I'll take sort of. Okay, good. So Brittany is considering Marcelo as the good choice. She's talking about how him and Gio are finally getting along, and he's going well. And yes, you do see the relationship, which is actually pretty good.
No, I took a test this morning.
Oh, yeah? Who did it?
Why be late when you know that's a... And then...
I thought it was the...
People say, well, a leopard never changes his spots. Well, I was never a leopard.
Liz. On some dumb shit. But I mean, I cannot say that's dumb shit because she's talking about religion and being religious. And so what she's basically saying is like, oh, leopard never changes spots. And religion really helped me out. So this is what I have a query with. This is what I have a problem with. I really do think that religion can change people. And I think it can change them in the best of ways. And I think religion is something wonderful. And you have every single reason to allow religion in your life, right? So the reason why I'm kind of torn is Lizzie does allow religion in her life, and it does possibly impact her in a very positive fashion. However, she's still selfish. She is still self-centered. When I say selfish, she probably think about her daughter, but she doesn't think about the guy who's spending money on her. Guilt, because you're taking advantage of somebody that's not poor financially, but poor emotionally. In a sense, that's not good. So yes, so I do feel bad for Scott. I think I'm gonna be wearing this for Mom tomorrow. Yesterday. That's when I wear this. But then she'll tell me like, oh, if you don't wear it, oh, dude, put your hat on. Your hairs are not good. So, so for Lizzie, I do feel like the religion is something that's impactful. However, I think it's not everything. And this is kind of like a problem with religion in itself. A lot of people are gonna be using religion saying, "Hey, I'm a changed person." Other people are gonna say, "Hey." What I'm doing is inspired by the religion that I'm following, the Bible, the Quran, the Torah. Therefore, what I'm doing is the word of God, therefore it's not wrong. But if you look at Dante's Inferno, the Dante's Inferno is exactly that. It's the story of a paladin. We're going to get into a bit of a culture for you guys. So, Dante's Inferno is the story of a paladin that thinks that he belongs in heaven, right? Because a priest told him that whatever he would do, he would be forgiven by God. So then, Dante ends up cheating on his wife. He ends up being greedy. He ends up killing people. He ends up pillaging. So Dante realized that what he's doing is wrong, and he realized that he thought he was righteous, but he wasn't righteous. So even if he thought that he was doing something for God, he was doing it for himself. So people that I have a problem with is you can allow religion to change you. That is phenomenal. I think 100% of people that have religion in their life are benefiting for it at a spiritual level, on a personal level, right? However, because you have allowed religion in your life doesn't mean that you don't have to work on yourself. And because you have to work on yourself, if you are using religion as an excuse or as a model of not working on yourself, then you're going to end up being the same person that you were before religion. So you're allowing God, no matter which God, you're allowing religion, doesn't matter which religion, into your life, but you're not allowing it to shape you. So you're not really allowing it, right? And that's pretty much it. Like, I was raised with the Bible, right? When my parents read their Bible, I never read it. Mostly because of my ADHD, but I never read it. Even if I was to say I was raised with the Bible, I don't say it. Why? Because I never read it. And if I read it, would I say, "Oh, I read the Bible"? No, people wouldn't give a shit. That's something personal. And also, my problem with the scene right now is she's kind of saying like, "Hey, dude, this is I cannot be a bad person. I follow God." I'm exhausted. And the biggest thing is I should go to sleep. Right now. We just started. We just started, so continue.
People who think that amusing.
But more Brittany and Michelino. I actually really like Michelino and Brittany. Even though if it does feel like a partnership, you really believe in it. And you would think that if somebody has a chance, it's gonna be them, right? Michelino is this guy who's really righteous, is really like in his head, really. In terms of respect, Brittany is more chill, calmer, more not in control of her own self. It's a bit more loosey goosey, and because she's a bit more loosey goosey, she allows more, which makes her happier. So I think they're balancing well. We have Megan and Sarah. We have the mom, and when you look at when you look at it, if you were to look at the show, as a outsider, as a person coming in, as a visitor, right? You wouldn't understand this scene. You would think that the mom of Michael is a bitch. Then you realize that she doesn't like Megan. And she doesn't like Megan, so the fact that she has to go warn Megan that Michael's in prison is bad for her because she feels like she's doing it in the back of Sarah. So this is something that she does for her son, and Michael's mom is a good person.
I'm not gonna let this break me. Like I already cried as much as I could cry. Like I can't cry anymore.
With Megan, there's this question of, and that's actually really interesting. Not on a love after lockup side, but on a general side. So with Megan, you get a case of, okay, well, how can I put this? With Megan, you get a case of, I got this guy, right, and he already has a family, and he already has a wife, but I don't care, right? And you're like, dude, that's fucked up. You're a home wrecker, right? Which is not cool. But at the same time, if the home is not yours, and the person is not happy in their home, then you're really wrecking a home, or was the home wrecked before you came in? So it depends on how you view it. If Michael wasn't happy, then Michael deserved to be happy. But if he was happy and she comes in and changes mind and try to influence him, that's fucked up. You understand? What I'm trying to say is, it depends on whom is the first person to do it. If Michael put himself on a website, it's Michael. So what's that? We got the mom, and we got the mom and Sarah, and this is kind of cool because.
And how? Scott giving me his credit card. That's like not okay.
That's gonna be the hardest part.
You can actually tell a lot. I love the body language of the mom of Michael with Sarah, and with Megan. With Megan, she was cold. She was a bit distant. With Sarah, she's very involved. She's very comprehensive. She's really accommodating. She's really chill. Then the next scene.
That's crazy. I know. Look at how much shopping we did. Like we got so much stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How
Look,
much
check
did you
it out.
spend?
$1,939.14.
And how?
Scott gave me his credit card.
That's like not okay.
Oh my goodness, is there
See, this is a really good scene too. The daughter says it's not okay. The mom doesn't care. She has her friend, and she's like, "Hey, haha, party." The daughter is more aware of it, but then you kind of feel bad for the daughter. So the daughter, I truly, my heart of heart, if it's not scripted, I truly believe that the daughter doesn't like Scott. However, the daughter is aware that his mom, that her mom is using Scott, and she's like, "Dude, that's not cool. He doesn't deserve it. I don't like the guy, but he doesn't deserve it." I think I closed. Oh no. What did I do? Good. Good. I close the window. So yeah, but I also think that there's a way of saying. I think Jasmine is torn between, hey, this guy's an asshole, fuck him, or this guy's a victim. I don't like him, but he doesn't deserve that. So again, it's sadly a case of the daughter or the son, the kid, having to grow up and be more mature because the parents wasn't there a lot, wasn't very present, you know? A bit of Clint.
It doesn't matter. I know, but why can't I have something new? I don't deserve something new? Can't I make myself feel good? I just got out of prison after
There's other ways to make it.
The whole thing of I just got out of prison, get over it, right? Other people are getting out of prison. Other people just left prison. Doesn't mean that they're playing people. Doesn't mean that they're taking the money out of people, right? Most people like, dude. And I'm gonna be honest. Out of the show, she's the only one that does it. Tracy does it a little bit, but Tracy does it because she's unaware. The second that she learned that Clint is broke, she's chilling. Lizzie, Scott could say, "Hey, I'm in the debt of $100,000, but I still can get a credit card." She'll be like, "Oh, can you please have it?" You know. And Jasmine is torn between she knows it's not right and she knows it's her mom.
Want something to drink?
And you know what's even more insane? You know what's even more insane? And I really mention it. I never really talked about it. There's a possibility that Jasmine thinks that by acting like this, her mom could go back to jail. Wait a second. You check something out. Noise. Nice. You're done. You looking? Very good. Very good. So yeah, so we did the tower. Shield just finished tier 7. Tier 7, which is really good. So there's a possibility that Jasmine is afraid that her mom's gonna go back to jail and wants to avoid that, which is good. This is a really sad scene. So we're back with Megan. We're back with Megan, Sarah, and the Michael's family because Michael's in jail, and it's really, really, really sad because you can see that Sarah is really involved. You can see that the mother is there. So this is fucked up, right? So it's really, really fucked up. So usually parents will prioritize their kid. Of course, I forgot what this card is. Oh yeah, there's the phone shop. So then they would preside, right? But then there's also this other reality that there's this other reality that she has her grandkids. So you're looking out for your grandkid too because your grandkid matters. They're part of your lineage. They're part of your bloodline. They're part of your genetics. So they also matter a fact. They might also matter, right? So in the case of the mother of Michael, it's tough, and it's a really touching scene because the sister of Michael is playing with the daughter, with the niece. The grandma is playing with the granddaughter, so you can tell that they really care about Sarah. Now the question is, and again, it's not really a question, because I'm pretty sure this a pretty known stuff. But what if she didn't have a daughter? Would they still be around? I don't know. You gotta feel for Sarah. She waited for Michael to come out of prison. You know?
To be addressed, that's hurting her also.
Yes. And unfortunately, I'm used to this. But at the same time,
The family is super chill with Sarah, which I actually adore.
I'm gonna handle that. Shattered now. You just throw it all away within seconds. So.
And by this point, Sarah is pregnant with Michael's baby, so she's aware that she's gonna have the baby. She's gonna keep the baby. And this is Michael's baby, and Michael doesn't love her. So now we have episodes 213 and 214. As I mentioned before, these two have the same thumbnail, so this is kind of funny.
Previously on Love After Locker.
Let me tell you something. I'm pregnant.
It's gonna be a boy.
It did happen very
Over 2 weeks now. Over 2 weeks now. A couple days ago, I found out that Tracy's locked up.
There you go. We're back with Clint and Tracy. Now, the funny thing with Clint, and I'm trying to say that it's gonna be something that's not nice. Is I haven't been around a lot of people, but I've been around people that are users. They use drugs, and Clint. The further you go in the series, the more it seems like he's using. I'm sorry, and I don't mean to judge. I know Tracy has abuse problem, and I feel that's sad. But they look like two tweakers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They look like tweakers. I'm sorry, dude. So you got Clint, and just to show you, right? Clint is driving, and the way he's drinking also is very intense. So he's going from sip to sip to sip, and it's like this is not alcohol, dude. This is water. Chill.
We wanted to be with Tracy, and I'm gonna go explain to them. She was just real sorry for what she did to me.
It hurts my heart.
The way he's walking too is very, very. I don't know. There's something about this I don't like. So you got Clint, and this is sort of sad because you got the father and you got the mom. The mom is overprotective, very, very overprotective. The father is understanding. The father, of course, has heart. He's not super cool with the fact that Clint got injured. Well, I'm gonna say something that's insane. I thought the father of Clint was very quiet, but I think the mom takes a lot of space, and he wants to let her mom be with her son. I think so. I think he's doing it out of. Well, this is the thing to do, right? So yeah, so
It's just hard spiritually, it's hard physically, it's hard emotionally.
also the mother is very religious right now. She's talking about spiritually, and she's holding her necklace with a cross. So very religious, right?
Can she do anything?
And it's sort of is very refreshing because even if it's scripted, you're seeing both the father and the mother how they act, and you can finally see this is the first time where Clint seems sort of normal-ish, right? Which is, good. We have Brittany. We're back with Brittany and Michelino. And Brittany and Michelino, once again, you can see that what they're doing, and you truly believe. Like for example, right now, they're shopping for baby stuff, but they actually seem happy. They actually seem to be enjoying. They actually seem like they're doing what they want to do, right?
I've been down this road with somebody, I know that you haven't, but I have, where I've completely trusted somebody and committed myself to them. I had a child with them, and then what did they do? They cheated on me, and then my whole life fell apart.
So Brittany expressing her needs. It's not that it's not interesting. It's not that it's not worth mentioning. But I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's tough because you have this mentality of this is a show about people that are in prison, that are out of prison, right? The insecurity that Brittany is having right now, or conversation, is tough. They had this kid really, really early. But then it's also sort of parasocial. So I would have relationship with people online, and I would meet them, and I would be like, okay, well, I'm in a relationship for 6 months, but I've known you and I saw you 2 months ago. The relationship is it 6 months ago or is it 2 months ago? When you look at it that way, it is sort of soon, and it is happening pretty quick. There's also the fact that there's a possibility that she is not necessarily comfortable or not necessarily uncomfortable. There's a possibility that she's hesitant because she didn't want to have a kid so early. She doesn't believe in abortion. I'm just paraphrasing, of course. There's no mention of it. She doesn't want to get an abortion. So she's like, okay, well, I want to keep the kid, and I like Marcelino, but I don't know how much. And also, even if you look at the storyline or no storyline of Amanda, they're wise. They're not wise. See, we had Brittany looking at dresses, right? And Amanda actually look at dress with her. So Amanda comes in with a wedding dress, and she's like, I want you to see how we would look together. And Brittany is uncomfortable. It's like, okay, well, I feel guilty now. I feel bad for Michelino. So then this is where she cuts the bridge with Amanda, not as a friend, but as a romance, right? So you don't have the storyline where she's confused about her sexuality, but she's confused about Michelino. Is that really the guy I want to spend my life with? You guys talk about trust issue right now. Um, it's tough, and at the same time, as a mom, I think you think about that. I think you think about, okay, well, Gio has to suffer from his parent being divorced. What if I have another kid with another guy that I get divorced? They're both gonna have different dads. What's gonna be happening, right? It's gonna be weird. What do you do? There's always the case of. It's always the case. This is really tough because this is a situation by situation, but it's very complex. So, in my case, there's no example of that. In my case, there's zero example of that. But at the same time, like, okay, well, imagine that you have a stepdad or a stepmom, and that stepdad or stepmom, they come in and they're in your life for a while, and then they're separated, and then they're not part of your life. Do you keep contact or you don't keep contact? It's weird, you know. So if Gio was to be put that, if Michelino was not part of the picture, is it still a bud? Is Gio or not? And then it's tough because after that, you're gonna see later on, Gio's gonna call Michelino dad, and it's funny because I never call my stepmom mom, and I never call my stepdad dad. I never called them that. So I don't know if I was a weird kid, most likely, or not.
Matt and I moved into his mom's house 6 weeks ago, and I haven't had time to process my mom's death.
Yeah, Caitlyn back. And as much as I fucking hate this, as much as I fucking hate this, I do like seeing Caitlyn alone. I don't think Matt's a good dude, but I don't think Caitlyn deserves. I think Caitlyn deserves a little bit better. I was thinking about it a lot, and I think my problem with Matt, I think there's a lack of working on yourself. Okay, good. Well, let's go. Now we have a problem with the battery. I'm gonna watch this. Okay, it's good. Okay, good. Boom. 30%. Now you can hear it. That's not good. My point is. How's that job? So we're gonna try to do it like that. I don't know if you guys can still hear it. Possibly still. See, so I think Matt, and I don't dislike Matt, but I think looking at the show, can we understand? I think Matt needs to work on himself a little bit more. And it's what I'm gonna say is crazy, but Matt is possibly the best embodiment of in jail and out of jail. I think I relate to Matt a lot in the sense of I've been working on ink a lot, but not on myself a lot. So I think Matt has been working on the prison version of himself a lot, but not on the outside version of himself a lot. So because he's been working on this prison version of himself, he's okay with being in prison, and because he hasn't been working on this out of prison person, it's worse. It's harder. Now it's tough because you do feel for both, right? You do feel for both. You feel like, well, for example, I don't know. For example, I would have loved to see like a relationship like Brittany and Michelino, right? I would have loved to see a relationship like Dom and from the first season, right? I would have loved to see a the I think one of the, and I'm gonna say something that's kind of crazy, but I think one of the person that does it the best is Lamar. I think Lamar is some, if not the best embodiment of both prison and not prison. I think Lamar is gonna be okay in prison, but I also think that Lamar's gonna be okay out of prison, right? So then Caitlyn goes to the hotel to process that her mom is dead, and then she learn that Matt's in jail, right? So this is really tough for her because this is a lot in the same time, and you do feel bad for her. You got Scott and Liz.
Another year for what?
I don't know.
Another year for what, hun? Like, what are you talking about? You said you're gonna wait another year for what?
Because you're like, oh, we aren't gonna have sex, and that's fine.
Here's the sex conversation again. I told Scott I want to wait until we're married to have sex. And Scott told me that he is okay and even happy to wait for me.
And you believed him. You're dumb.
No, I don't.
See, you can't hear a man says, I'm gonna tell you the truth, girls. Ladies, listen to this. If a dude tells you I'm okay with no sex, holy shit. Right? For men, sex is important. Because we were raised that way, because we think we're a dick. You know? I'm gonna tell you something that's very secretive. And I'm gonna get the man agency, the men in black. They're gonna come after me, dude. They're gonna come after me for sure. So you know what you're gonna say? You told her a secret. A man can only orgasm once. I'm not gonna say every single day, but he can only orgasm once. So that orgasm is very meaningful. Right? For a woman, she can orgasm 4 or 5 times in a row. There's no problem. So if I was a woman, give me a sec, guys. We'll do something that's important to me. Good. Be the thing because I want to watch the show. I'm able to do both, so fuck you. I'm gonna do both. And I'm black on this account. I'm black. So for men, sex is more important. Why? Because sex is so rare, it's so hard to get. A girl can go in the street, she can say, hey, you're cute, I wanna fuck. The dude will say yes. A girl, a man, if he goes in the streets, right, and says, hey, you're cute, I wanna fuck, there's the police. Good. Good. Motherfucker, G, Toop Dogs. But we're watching this. I'm still gonna be able to do it. So yeah, so for women, sex is less important because it's easier to get, and I'm gonna say something sexist, but once you get sex, you can get as much as you want, and when you want to come, you can come as much as you want. For men, there's two main thing, right? Hard to get, and when I do get, I can only get it once. You know? Good. Won't be long. Boom. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? This guy's such an asshole. Such an asshole. What are you talking about? You're such an asshole. You're such an asshole. So this guy, he hates he hates on a guy, and this is his ex. So this is his ex, right? And then he takes his out. He takes it out on the ex of the girl. It's like, do you see how he treated you? He treated like shit. And then you think this guy deserves gift. So it's nuts. So yeah, so for a girl it's less important, right? So that's why. And for Scott, he's so desperate, right?
Scott is looking at me very, like, I don't know, like he's hiding something. It's like
He's broke. So Scott is finally trying to realize that she doesn't care about you. So he asks for sex, which is a bad thing because you shouldn't ask for sex for cash, right? So it's sort of funny, but Scott is seeing his money as an investment and he wants something out of return. And it's sadly for sex, right? So it's complex because he's like, okay, well, you could have asked for romance, but he doesn't want romance. He wants a hot girl, right? So she asked him, won't be long. I don't remember this scene. Good. See, it's not working. I'm not gonna be able to work. I'm not gonna be able to work. So fuck the show. I want to focus on my videos. That's more important. And fuck it. I'll watch it tomorrow too. Cause I'm recording it. There you go. So like I was saying, it's possibly not the best thing, but what Scott, and again, I don't defend Scott because I think Scott is a victim. Either he's a self-appointed victim. Um, he's asking for sex because he puts in a lot. There's no result. So basically, what he's saying is, this just sucks because he's okay with spending money, right? But now he doesn't have money to spend. So like, okay, well, she's gonna leave me. Is she gonna leave me? What can I get before she leaves? Sex, right? So, and Liz is worried because, well, not worried, but it's weird to her because she's like, okay, well, you never asked me for sex. You're not dumb, Liz. You're not dumb. You know that's what he wanted, right? So it's like, okay, well, where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? Why now? Now, this is gonna be an asshole thing to say, but if Scott was asking for sex since day one, she would not have reacted that way. He brings it up out of desperation, and this is the desperation that surprises her. Because she doesn't know her finance, and she doesn't know about her. She doesn't know about his finance because she doesn't care, right? So yeah. So now we're back with Sarah, Megan, and Michael.
Prison after 3 years. Instead of spending time with his 3-year-old and his wife, he goes and picks up another girl.
It's tough for. I'm sorry to have a problem with Sarah because as much as she goes, it's the classic. I am aware of how shitty of a person he is, but I choose to stay with him. So somebody abuse you, and you don't leave them, you become an accomplice of the abuse. Because if you were tired of it, it wouldn't matter to you. It wouldn't matter. I have a good idea too. So I have a great idea. I'm gonna be listening to this when I'm gonna be in the bus. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time. Shit. I don't know if I'm gonna have the storage to do it. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, good. So we're back. So, with Sarah, there's a point where I'm like, dude, you know what he's doing. But I can't. Because whenever I have those thoughts of Sarah is a bit silly for that, I'm reminded that the family of Michael tells Sarah that I love you. I'm reminded that she has a kid with the guy. So it's not necessarily about Michael, it's about Michael's environment that she likes. Right? And I feel bad because it's always the same friend. They're always saying the friend that has shaved hair and she's into the gym and gym and gym and gym. And it's tough. It's tough because it's tough because I would put myself in a position. I'm like, how many can I tell you? That's fucked up. So now we have back to Scott and Liz, and this is finally interesting. So Scott is going out and about on their way. Liz is literally talking shit about Scott, and Scott's like, what are you doing? What's going on here, right? And they're having a fight, and this is kind of crazy because Scott is finally aware that she's kind of using him. He's finally like, listen, you cannot use me anymore. So what's gonna happen, right? Are you gonna stay with me or are you gonna leave? You cannot use me anymore because there's nothing to use. I don't have cash. I'm broke. And Liz is gonna be like, okay, well, we're done. And for Scott, it's like, okay, well, fuck you. I can't believe this is done, but she knew it. So Liz is aware that there's nothing there, but Scott isn't. So because Scott isn't, check out how much storage I have. 15. Ah. Ugh. I had 15 gigs. So I think about tomorrow. Could delete those two? I got 2 gigs. That's a lot. It's tough. I'm gonna need storage for tomorrow. What is taking so much space? I don't understand. Yeah. Because I got 15 gigs. Give me a sec, guys. So how much is that? 16 gigs. Because 16 gigs are a lot. I'm in a conundrum. So I got 16 gigs left. I can upload this. The 6 hours is about 20 gigs. I'm gonna go to my mom's house. When I have to have like a empty storage. But I don't know where the storage is going. 143. 143 plus 6 for 24 is how much? It makes sense. make sense, I guess. Delete this. This I'm keeping for one song. True Glass, Stone Sour. Great song too. Yeah. Because tomorrow I'm going to go to my mom's house and I'm going to be fucked because I don't have the storage. I could upload this one. So the only that I have to do is I could upload this and delete it. However, I'm going to delete it for a tragic. For the bus. You know? Okay, so now we're going to do this. I'm going to check how much storage I can save. 2 gigs. So 20. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I could do a couple things, but they're just dumb. They're nitpicking. It's nitpicking. So what I could do is delete the nature corn. But that's gonna save me 2 gigs. I don't know, guys. I'm fucked either way. And how much storage did you have? And it's not a question. It's not a question of. Oh, you didn't clean your phone. We clean the phone every single day, dude. Day 219. Shield. If I can at least do this, we're good. We'll see if I can. Won't be long. Just need to get it started preparing. What I could also do is I could really push myself to finish today, and I could wake up at like. That would be a better thing to do. I could really push myself to wait to go sleep at like. If it's not that hard, I would have to do 2 more hours. If I can do 2 more hours, I'll get 8 hours. I'll be able to upload and I'll be able to delete when I need to, right? So this would be the optimal because right now we have 6 hours, so we're still good. If I can do 2 more hours, it'll be 1:50 a.m. And if I can do that, what I'm going to be able to do is I'm going to be able to wake up, take a shower, go to my mom's house, and that would be good. But the problem with that is what? The problem with that is I'm gonna have to do a lot of effort, and I'm gonna have to make sure that no matter what happened, I'm solid. Solid for what? Solid to go. I don't want to have time to edit. I don't want to have time to do shit. It'd be a problem for this one, not for rest. The rest for good. I would have to wake up at like 8:30. Yeah, so we'll sleep in like an hour. I would have to wake up at 8:30, upload as much as possible here, then just leave. Okay, good. Okay. So, sorry about that little side tangent. Let's say 29, 38, and 633. Good. Nice. Good. So sorry, guys, we're back up with that. I'm just stressed because tomorrow I'm see my mom, which I fucking love my mom. Don't get me wrong, but I have to get things ready to see her. If I don't get things ready to see her, I'm gonna be in trouble. Why? Because I don't predict. I don't. It's a dumb thing to say. I don't. I don't do things well enough. If I was to do things well enough, I would have a couple of days for free, like not to worry. But I don't. So, Atlantis, we made a huge blunder. Oh my god, this is great news. Tell me that I did it. Tell me that I did it. Please tell me that I did it. I don't know if I did it. I'm sorry, there's just a lot going on, guys. Which is good things. Oh, I didn't do it. Woo! Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Good. Okay, so we just freed up 77 gigs of space. Good. Nice. With this, we're good. Well, we're not good. We're better. We still have eight phones, right? So this is tough. Okay, so we're back. Sorry, guys. Back with Love After Lockup. So we're still at season 2, episode 13. So we're still with Scott and Liz. So Scott is now broke, and Scott is now worried that Liz doesn't care about him. Scott is asking for answers out of desperation because he has no more money. So he knows that if he doesn't have money, subconsciously speaking, he knows that if he doesn't have any money, there's nothing to do. So like, okay, well, I cannot do shit, right? She'll leave me. But then he allows her, and I think he knows the answer. He wants confirmations. That way, he has a reason not to spend on her, and it's actually a good way to do things because right here, right there, you can burn the bridge. You can burn the bridge and says, you know what, you're trash. I don't care about you, right? But he doesn't. So what he does right now, which is a last ditch effort, doesn't serve a certain purpose because the certain purpose is cutting the bridge, which he doesn't do, right? So Liz is in the alleyway talking shit about him. So then Scott, what he's gonna do is he's gonna throw the ring in the.
Right now, I don't even know if she wants to be with me. I invested everything in this relationship, and when she finds out I have nothing left, I just pray she still wants to marry me.
She's not gonna want to marry you, you stupid dude. So yeah, so Scott, it was the drinking in the toilet. It's a very dramatic scene, which kind of push the idea of it's scripted. Um, it's not. It's tough because you don't really care about it. You don't really care. It's like, okay, it was a couple. If it was sadly Brittany and Marcelino, I would do it. I would care more, right? But because it's Scott and Liz, that I don't care. So speaking about Brittany and Marcelino, right? Marcelino asked Brittany to marry him, which is freaking fantastic. Not the best marriage proposal, but still.
I would talk to my tricks and get the money from them. How did you do this?
So you know it's insane. So when you relook at the scene, this is absolutely insane, right? So the last scene we had with Scott and Liz is breakup, right? I don't know if you guys noticed, but the show is called Love After Lockup, so there has to be love, right? So Liz and her daughter Jasmine are taking a picture. She's showing her duck face, and it's actually a really sweet moment between Liz and Jasmine. However, it's ruined by a couple of things. and it's ruined by the worst things. What is the worst thing? So the worst thing is she did an interview, which she didn't just do the interview. They did the interview, they cut it off, and then they put it there, right? So she just talk about the tricks. So it's edited in a way that makes it seem like she is asking her daughter for Trick to take a selfie or to take a picture. That way she can go on the website to meet other men because she just lost cuts. So she's already on to her next victim. If that's the case, no. But if you want to hyper focus, the connection isn't that hard to do, right? Marcelino asks Brittany to marry him, and of course she says yes.
Did you or did you not bring her to Niagara Falls and have sex with her? Just tell me the truth. You think I'm stupid, Michael? Oh!
So now we have Sarah and Michael. This is actually a really nice moment, right? It's poorly made, but it's actually a really nice moment. So the reason why it's poorly made is because she's asking question of what did you do? Like how much did you betray me? As viewers we know, so we don't need to know because we already saw it. We saw. We saw it, we know how it's gonna happen. We know que pasa, and it's tougher, right? So with Sarah, but then at the same time is that she's not blinded. So when it's that scene alone, it's not that important because like, dude, we already know, we already seen it. It's nothing new, right? But then when you actually remember the scene itself, when Michael is in Niagara Falls fucking Megan, and she is with her friend saying, "Oh, he's because he's out of jail. He has a lot of pressure." It is heart shattering. You're like, holy shit, dude. The revelation. We finally get to know the truth. So it's actually a really cool scene. So she's asking questions, she's asking answer. Michael actually tells her the truth, right? And Sarah is finally aware of it. But the fact that she is aware of it won't change anything. The family is still there for her. The father of her kid is still there for her. She'll still have Michael baby. So you're asking yourself how important is this scene? No, that's not important because there's no consequences or there's no reaction to the action. You know? More of Clint and Tracy. And once again, I'm sorry to say, but Clint looks like super addicted, super erratic. I'm telling you, it really feels like Clint is using.
Yeah, see, you just wanna run away.
And it sucks because I'm not judging him if he's using. I'm judging him because he's so emotional, he's so unstable.
She ended it with me. Are you happy? Get this mic off me now!
See how crazy he is? You're just not interested in the guy because he's so erratic. He's doing this big dramatic scene. Right? It's not erratic behavior. This is unstable. And stuff. Then we have the last scene of the episode. And the last scene of the episode is actually Megan and Sarah. And this is so fucking sad. And it sucks because I do like. I do like Michael. Right? I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it once. I'm gonna say it again. I do like Michael. Right? The problem is this specific scene. So the first scene and the last scene of it is actually really important. The first scene, the last scene of it is Sarah just learned from Michael that he did fuck Megan. Sarah just learned that he did go to Niagara Falls. Sarah did learn that Michael cheated on her. And instead of holding Mike responsible for it, she's like, well, I'm going to go and talk to Megan. I want to hear her version. I'm going to confront her. That Megan wasn't a relationship. She wasn't. Megan didn't really owe you shit. Michael owed you shit. So then the fact that you're going against Megan, you're like, cool, well, what is the point of that, right? Doesn't make a lot of sense. And because it doesn't make a lot of sense, you're like, okay, well, I don't know what to believe here. I don't know what to think here. You know? So it's sort of nuts, right?
With my relationship with Marcelino.
So you have more of Amanda and Brittany. So this is also very cool, right? So the way the show is going on right now is absolutely perfect. And you know what's insane? You know what I just realized? Episode 14 is an hour and a half. So what they're doing is season 2 part A, which is insane, right? So, what I really liked is okay. Well, Michael, the way they edited it, right? So Michael learned that no, Sarah learned that Michael was cheating, so she goes to confront Megan. Brittany just got asked to marry her. The plot is that Amanda still has some feelings for her. She's gonna go tell Amanda, "Hey, I'm getting married," so she's ending thing, right? Now, the problem with this is she's kind of saying to Amanda, like, hey, I'm going to get married. So then you think that Amanda is going to go to the wedding. And the big plot is, will she stop them? Will she say something? They keep showing the scene, like, if somebody has an opposes wedding, please let it know. Let it be known, you know? So they really push that.
I knew it was going to come.
You know they come to what?
It's on my credit card bill. You spent $2,000 on clothes? Like it was freaking nothing.
What's he doing now, okay? Okay? So what? It's only money, Scott.
So you got another of classic scene between Scott and Liz. How much you guys to hear that?
I shouldn't give you all that money. I just wish I could take it all back. I can't.
So
I live a big hole. Like, I knew it was going to come.
you know they come to what?
It's on my credit card bill. You spent $2,000 on clothes? Like it was freaking nothing.
What's he doing now, okay? Okay? So what? It's only money, Scott.
I could not believe you did that. Crazy. We got your car. Did everything else.
This is what I want to clarify this. You're not going to help me out because you don't have the money to help me out. You don't have the money to help me out. Yeah, you did. You straight up did. Scott, get up. Get up. Get up out of bed. Come on, let's talk. Look at me with both eyes open. Look at me. If you have no money, I don't need you. You want me to need you, but I do not need you, Scott. Okay? So you think money gets me? It used to.
How's that? I haven't even touched you and I still give you money. Don't go there. And I could have won.
But you have no money.
See? Just fucking disgusting. Just fucking disgusting. I think Scott is the biggest sucker. I think Scott is the biggest freaking sucker. But at the same time, Liz is no better. I find myself needing, and I'm sorry to say that, but I'm finding myself needing one character to hang on to. Kathleen and Matthew, I like Kathleen. Marcelino and Brittany, I like Brittany, but I also like Marcelino. Clint and Tracy, I don't care about both of them. Scott and Liz, I don't care about both of them. Megan, Sarah, and Michael, I do like Michael, but the more I'm saying for Michael, the less I like him. There's only so much I can defend. There's only so much I can tolerate before I'm like, dude, you're fucking up, right? So yeah, so once again, Scott being a victim, Liz putting the dots on it, being like a complete bitch. Like, okay, well, I'm out of here. And you can act surprised, and she's not. But it's the fact that she gets away with it. It's the fact that she is like, for example, they get into a fight, right? When they met, on a bed. It's Liz, Z, and her daughter, and they're in the side of the bed, and Scott's on the other side, and Scott feels bad because she ignored me. I feel like such a stupid asshole. And then and it's tough because she was like, hey, if you're gonna buy me more clothes, and he doesn't say no, so you're like, dude, you're putting yourself through that. Now you got Caitlin and Matt says that he has to go to jail. Caitlin is talking to the lawyers, and she is like, "Okay, well, what is the what is the solution? What do we do here, right?" So Caitlin is asked to propose bail, which is 7,500. You have to come up with I don't know what's it called, but it's 750. And she's like, okay, well, it's a big chunk of change, but it's not impossible. So she come up with the money. I didn't remember that this episode was an hour and a half.
I am getting married. How funny. When I left Clint that night,
There you go.
prison, we were gonna get
And it's so weird because you look at this and you look like it's been so long. You see Tracy, and Tracy right away she looks so different, and you cannot really realize why. And then she tells like, okay, well, I'm 40 pounds lighter. So it's tougher because how can I put this? It's tougher because it does feel like Tracy is desperate and there's nobody else. So sort of like a Lizzie type, but I think Tracy needs a dude there. I think she needs emotional attachment. I think she needs somebody to be there for her, right? And I do feel bad for Tracy. I don't like her, but I do feel bad because that's an addict. She doesn't know better. Um, you got Brittany who's getting married, and this is kind of cool because it's super nice. This is why I like the couple also. Is you get two cars, right? On one car is the ladies with Brittany or bridesmaid, and the other on the other car it's Marcelino and his grooms. So it's kind of cool because you get both version of it, and they're both excited about it, right? So, for example, right? So in every single couple, like there's not one couple where they're asked to marry and there would be a doubt, right? In Marcelino's and Brittany couple, there is doubt, but it's coming from somewhere else, right? So it's coming from Amanda.
my mother met my stepfather
We have Brittany who brings her father, and her father is sort of important because her father is getting cleaner, and it's kind of cool because we don't know the story. We know the story about the quarters, so you're aware of who the dad is, but the dad is present. Now, the sad thing is that dad is not super around because it's a working relationship, so it's like Caitlyn and her mom, right? So it's about the relationship of, listen, you're part of my life, but it's not super part of my life, right?
that he was the one for her. Brittany and Marcelino are kind of jumping the gun with their marriage. Time can only tell if it's gonna last. Who knows with someone that's only known each other for a short amount of time, how well their marriage is gonna go.
She's not wrong. They're jumping the gun, but at the same time, they're gonna have a kid together, so they're jumping the gun. And I do believe in marriage. And what I'm gonna say, I hope it doesn't offend people. But if you talk about jumping the gun, you're talking about the kid. You're not talking about the wedding. They jump the gun for the wedding. They jump the gun for the kid, not for the wedding. The kid is a bigger deal than the wedding. The kid is forever. A wedding, you can have a divorce, right? So yeah. So they did jump the gun, and I feel like it possibly like it is an ultimatum. It's kind of an ultimatum. Like, holy shit, we're gonna have a kid together. What do we do? So we had the confrontation of Sarah and Megan. There's another thing that I would like to say. But it's bad. So Sarah comes in very aggressive. So Megan right away she shuts off, right? And she's like, okay, well, I don't care. I'm not gonna do what I want, and this is matter. This is my life. This is me and Michael's life, right? And you do feel like Megan is an asshole, but Megan comes in as a part of defense because Ashley is so aggressive. So you're like, okay, well, this makes sense, right? This makes a lot of sense. But also Megan, it's so tough. It's so tough. It is so tough because I want to say that Megan can come as in a place of this is why you don't watch the show. This is why you don't watch too much of the show, right? So what happened with Megan is you feel like she doesn't believe what Sarah's telling. You think that she's defending Michael. So for her, defending Michael is she's standing up with Michael. However, you do get later on scenes with her and Megan and her father. She is a little bit rebellious. She's a little bit bratty. Okay. Okay, so you just have to open the window. The door is too hot. I kind of want to work too. I took the decision, guys. I'm gonna stay up until I have to go to sleep because I'm gonna see my mom tomorrow. I'll be uploading. I'm not gonna be editing down. I'm gonna be uploading. And then we'll go to see my mom, and then when I'll come back, I'll do the work of everything. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know how well I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? So fuck it. Okay, I'm also like the freaking craziest person. I opened the door, and my neighbor was looking in. Take a small break. We're looking at something. Okay. Long? Wow, Bobo. Ugh, it's too hot. Good. Pop up. We're good. Yeah, so the phone was too hot, so I didn't have I didn't have to close it. We're good. We still got 45 minutes in us. We got this. And then what I'm gonna do after is I'm gonna go sleep. And I'll wake up at like 9 o'clock. I'll wake up at 9 o'clock. What I'll do is I'll upload. Take a shower, go to my mom's house. Come back at like 4 p.m. From 4 p.m. from 4 to 7:30 I'm gonna sleep. It's gonna be nice. And yeah, we'll continue. So without further ado, let's continue here. I do feel like a lot of it is Megan trying to be sort of rebellious. She's being spoiled, right? She's like, oh, you cannot tell me shit because I know better, but you don't know better. He cheated on you too. So she's coming at a very defensive part, but then you feel bad for Megan because the conversation is not very constructive, right? So Sarah comes in very aggressive, but also trying to tell her like, listen, this guy's an asshole. Megan doesn't listen to it. And then when she leaves, Megan starts crying because she realized that she's a bitch. So she was just trying to stood up to Sarah, but it still hurt her. So not super cool.
You here blaming other people because you can't take responsibility because you sitting here humiliated. I'm not humiliated.
So you see, they're fighting, and at the same time, Sarah came in as a woman. You could kind of say that what Sarah is doing now is what the mom tried to do with Megan. Come in from a place of woman to woman and be like, yo, this is what's going on. But Megan is not receptive. Then again, you cannot ask her to be receptive because she's in love with Michael.
A message from the government of Canada.
When you realize this is an hour and a half, and the show on TV was possibly like 2 hours, that's good news too. The battery is low. So whatever's gonna happen, if we start another episode, I'll do it till the end. Also, tomorrow I don't have Tomorrow I don't have a
This hotel's great.
I don't have.
At only 310 a night.
I'm not gonna be watching a movie. I'm not gonna be watching anything. So we'll do a. We'll finish with this. I'll have to watch the manga. I have enough for 4 days of just talking about shit that I've already seen. So tomorrow's gonna be good. Tomorrow's gonna be very good. Travago, shut the fuck up! I watched this ad like how many times? How many times? So what do I need a computer? I'm a visual guy, so when I forget, I remember the scene, and I'm like, okay, well, guess what?
Holy was saying like he has all this money, and here it is. He doesn't have any money, and he can't help me out.
How did so we just you guys were seeing me watching a TikTok in the background. So he lives. She's saying like she keeps on using the term helping me out, and there's nothing wrong with having financial problem. I think it happens to a lot of people, myself included, and I think it's normal to ask for help, right? I don't like doing it, but I've done it before, right? My issue is when people are helping you for 5, 6, 7 a year, and they're helping you, and you're just like, what are you doing, dude? Financially, what are you doing? And you gotta help yourself. So Lizzie is going to Jasmine complaining about how Scott was no good, and I put myself in the situation or in the shoes of Jasmine, and I feel so bad for the girl, because here is Jasmine that's been telling her mom since day one, don't date Scott, and now you have Liz that is making it seem like I had an epiphany. I realized that this guy's an asshole, and I shouldn't be with this guy. And Jasmine's like, bitch, I've been telling you since day one, you know? So it's a kick in the face for Jasmine, and I feel bad for her. Yeah. So we have Caitlin and the mom talking about the bills and how much it is. The mom actually tells Caitlin, like, listen, Matt is in and out of jail. I haven't bailed him out lately because there's no use of bailing him out. He's gonna go back to jail, right? So Caitlin's like, no, I want to bail him out. I'm gonna take care of it. So she bails him out, and she pays the minimum fee, which is $750. Now, this is actually really fucking sad because Matthew's gonna leave prison, and he's not even gonna try to talk to Caitlin. So she's gonna leave. Now we're back with Michelino and what's her face, Brittany, and I just want to point out how fucking hot Amanda is. Holy shit. So we have Amanda. She's started gorgeous, and they're presenting her as, oh, she's gonna ruin the thing. Oh, she's gonna be here and she's gonna say, she's out of here. But then, and this is what I don't like. So, and there's a couple of things. So I haven't watched a reality TV show since fucking Rock of Love. And you don't know how much she said. Did she say that she didn't believe in the wedding? One time, yes. Did they use that footage? Absolutely. But in the end, the real footage is, I'm not going to stop them. They're going to get married. I'm happy. So they got the wedding ceremony, and everybody is super cool. It does feel like there's not a lot of people, which kind of sucks. Because it does feel a bit faker since there's a lot of people, but still. Back with Scott and Liz.
I would like a friendship.
You're gonna push it all the way down to a friendship.
I'm willing to have a friendship, a long distance friendship with you.
And so this could be seen as Liz having moral. So this is back to Liz and Scott. Sorry guys. You don't see. I see, but you guys don't see. You can see through my glasses, so we're watching porn right now. I'm only pretending to be watching a show. So we're back to Scott and Liz. And Liz is saying to Scott, like, hey, we can be friends. There's two ways of seeing things. If you're pessimistic, if you're optimistic, you can actually say that Liz has morals, that Scott is down bad. And it's like, hey, if you need to talk, I'm here, which is not true. Or you can see it from a bad way of waiting for Scott to build himself back up, and to be like, yo, what's up, fuckers? I got money, and Liz to be back around the corner for the money. You know, it's nuts.
I can't be in an unhealthy relationship.
So Scott to leave through the ring in.
We can just start packing.
I am so happy that they're not together anymore. Like,
It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Lizzie's daughter, even if it's scripted, I'm gonna believe that it's not scripted because they do look alike. So I think they're really related.
we're gonna work on our relationship, and I'm just like
Working on a relationship. So this is exactly what I'm trying to say. Working on a relationship. It does feel like possibly Liz feels like 6%. Ooh, shit. That's not good. I'm gonna charge it. Don't worry about it. Because I have a tendency not to charge the phone. And they close and I get mad. I get real mad. Okay, you're also not doing great. You're at 21%, so I can actually trade you. And how about you? I don't know. But we're done soon. The computer's gonna close and I'm gonna be done. So yeah, I feel like if the show is not scripted, I feel like in real life, Liz has always put man in front of her daughter. And it's not man, it's cash, so financial freedom to take care of her daughter, but it still isn't a relationship with the daughter. And I truly feel like Jasmine is looking for a relationship with her mom. I truly feel like Jasmine doesn't care about the money. She puts her mom first. So I feel like Jasmine is gonna be looking at Liz to be like, hey, you can finally be my mom. You don't have a boyfriend. However, I'm sorry to say, but I don't think Liz is doing that. I think Liz is like, okay, well, I don't have to spend any more time for the next relationship. And sadly, she's gonna sacrifice which relationship first? Jasmine. And there you go. So there you go. We got Kathleen and Matt back together. Matt is not making a single effort to get Caitlyn back. She's just bailed him out. Matt's acting cold towards her. So you just feel bad for Caitlyn because she bailed him out and he doesn't give a fuck. They're separated. But at the same time, Matt wasn't less distant before he went to jail. So you're like, okay, well, this relationship isn't going anywhere. It's not working out. Get out of there. But no, she feels the need to bail him out, and it's like, oh well, I shouldn't have bailed you out. No, dude, you knew it was not gonna work. You knew, and then you can go even more pessimistic. She's like, okay, well, if I bailed you out, you owe me, which is kind of fucked up, right? Like, I think that's what she is. No, but I'm saying that she bailed him out, hoping to rekindle something that wasn't there. We're back with Michael, Sarah, and Megan.
Yes, there was nothing going on with them, and not me.
So this is nuts.
So when did y'all start talking? You mean like doing stuff like physically, or you mean like communicating?
When we got married, y'all were in a relationship.
Okay.
Because I looked on the emails all the way back. So I know that you went to Niagara Falls. I was pregnant during all that. I got pregnant within the first few days.
This is crazy because you can see that Megan and she's receptive. This is woman to woman. You know, it's not like, hey, we love the same guy. It's like, okay, well, I feel bad for you, you know, which is, I appreciate because it is fucked up. Not blaming Michael, I'm blaming all three of them, but still. So, this is a really good scene because also at the end, you got the reaction of the three of them. So you have the reaction of both Sarah and Megan. Oh, you son of a gun. Oh, you didn't warn me. You are joking. You're joking. You're joking. The clock. Give me the guy's huge problem. Mm. We're good. Well, we're good for a cut. You're joking. Oh my god. We're good. I didn't have enough storage, but that's okay. I'll edit out. I'll have to upload from Resistance tonight. I'll have to really upload from Resistance. Because I'm not gonna have enough storage. See? If I did it tomorrow, I would have done half time. Now that I have time, we're good. We're good. We're actually pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna try to do it. Right? Okay. So now we're back with Tracy and Clint. Now the big question is, because Tracy is going back, and it's kind of crazy because she's like, the whole. I didn't talk about the plot line because I thought it was boring, but let's fucking do it. I got time. Let's do it. If I finish this episode today, I'm gonna be very happy. I'm gonna be very freaking happy. Yeah, I'm gonna be very happy. So the whole plot is she lost 40 pounds. She's like, okay, well, I don't know if Clint is gonna take me back. I don't know if what I did him wrong. I did him wrong. And I don't know if he's gonna take me back, right? So it is kind of important in a sense of, okay, well, will they be together or not? But then Clint, and he's not gonna leave her. So, then she goes out. Clint picks her up. They kiss. They made up. So it's sweet. And dude, the guy has a pretty sweet car.
Tracy never told me why she left me at the hotel on the night of the wedding. I think she was just.
You didn't ask her, that's why she didn't tell you. They're both toxic, so fuck them. But still. And what I love here is they basically go back to his parents' house and they fuck on the couch. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Like, how could you do that? Are you engaged? Yes. Right, did he propose to you, like, in the real world? No, he didn't. I saw the venues that y'all picked out and a part.
Good. So now we have the hostility finish. Megan and Ashley on the same wavelength. They're both like, okay, well, we got played. We both got played. How do we fix it? And I gotta say that I actually do like it. You feel bad for Megan. You feel bad for Ashley. You feel bad for both of them, of course. The situation isn't perfect, of course. But at the same time, they're on the same wavelength of, listen, we're dating the same guy. He lied to us both. What do we do? Right?
Crave, c'est plus de séries de chez nous. C'est vrai qu'on aime ça. La tribu a parlé. Plus de grandes séries HBO. Et maintenant,
Now we're trying to find out. I think I had. How much percentage I have? 10%. We possibly have like 20 minutes left. I'm good.
alors vous utilisez l'application Kangaroos.
Worst case, I'll sleep tomorrow. Well, I'll sleep tomorrow when I come back to my mom. I want to come back to my mom at 4.
Kangaroos. Téléchargez l'application.
Can I come back at 4? We're good.
He's being there. Little smart ass mother. I'm assuming you're next going. You gotta get me flipping them off. Yeah, you. Thanks to my friend pictures.
Ich.
Yeah.
Tattoo neck. So we're going back to Brittany and Michelino are going to the jail. And it's actually a really nice time because they go back to the jail and they leave and Brittany does a finger. So why is the finger important is when they left for the first time, Michelino was like, dude, do a finger, bro. Show them that you don't care. And she's like, no, I'm not comfortable. Now that she's doing it. And it's kind of a victory. Was it necessary? No. Did it change anything? No. Did you have to have it in? No, but you did, right?
Got my own place. I'm so happy about it.
So this is your first week at your new job. How's that going?
It's
That's awesome. Because when I first got here, I was kind of nervous due to the
Lizzie, gotta say, she has a job. She is working for her own stuff. Relationship with her daughter is amazing, so that I'm proud of. Is it a long time coming? Yes. Is it gonna last? I don't know, but if it does last, it's good. Now, in the second part of the second season, Liz, it's sort of really well made. It's really complex. She is having a job and she's trying a dating world, and then it doesn't work, so she go back to Scott. So you don't know if she has financial and she doesn't like her job, or she doesn't. It's not able to date. So kind of nuts. Now we go in. We have Scott. Now, and the ads they use Scott and like, oh, he's calling a girl called Jasmine. It's like, hey Jasmine, can you please bring me a towel? Can you please bring me this? And like, oh my god, is he talking about Jasmine, the daughter of Lizzie? No, it's another girl. Now, my problem with that is Jasmine comes in and doesn't appear after. So she's just the use of the clickbait, right?
I don't want to see him. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to think about him. I don't want to do. You
Michael.
Would you rather be a statistic? In a cliche? It proved everybody right. You proved everybody right. Except for me. You proved me wrong. And that is something.
So you got you got the end of Michael, Sarah, and Megan, which is basically the fact that, okay, well, Michael did get caught. He got caught. He played both. He tried to call Sarah, which possibly means that he chose Sarah, but no, he got played for both. We have the wedding with Michelino and Brittany, and then they're asking if, and this is so stupid. This is so stupid. I'm trying to like the guy, and just for this is fucking awful. So there's a wedding, and they said the classic sentence of, is somebody opposed to this wedding? Say now. And Michelino turns to Amanda and look at Amanda, like, dude, you're provoking her. If I was Amanda, I would be like, okay, well, I'm opposing it. Fuck you, Michelino. But then, if it's scripted, then you know, it doesn't matter. You got the vows, which is actually a really sweet moment. You got the wedding, which is actually really sweet. You got Amanda, who is friend. You got Gio, who's dancing, he's happy. So, I gotta say, the relationship between Michelino and Gio is super cute. We got Megan, Sarah, and Michael. Now, this is really fucking cool. So, the ending for Sarah was she called Michael. She's like, hey, you did me wrong, dude. You did me hella wrong, dude. And then you got Megan, who was coming back to her father, and her father's like, okay, well, I told you. I was right. This guy's a fucking asshole. And it's sort of nice because you got the conclusion for both. So it kind of is matter of fact though. You see Megan was crying, was realizing just how much she got played. And her father was hard. But the father's actually happy because he's like, okay, well, you got broken up with. Your heart is broken, but at least you're gonna learn. And the next guy's gonna be working harder to get you. So it's really meaningful. So we got Michael version, which I do appreciate. Like, listen, when I was starting season 2 of The Ride or Die for Michael, the guy let me down. I'm not mad at him, right? I understand what he did, but it's just he did it the wrong way, and he kind of pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. So yeah, so that's super cool. And there you go. We got season 2, episode 14. So this is super freaking weird. This is super freaking weird because season 2, episode 15 is part B. So there's like almost a year. So they're saying that's a year because Brittany says we've been married for a year. So it is the second part, right? It's the second part. And also,
Do you not trust me?
Relapse back to things that she was doing before she met me.
Your attitude is too much. I think you're being a little bit sensitive right now.
Do you not trust me?
Oh.
Do you think Mom's ever gonna meet him? Michael said that he has no feelings towards Megan whatsoever.
The heart wants what it wants, and my heart wants Tracy.
we also get back Andrea. And I'm gonna be the first to say, like, I could have done that. I could have done without Andrea. I'm sorry, Andrea. I know it's not your fault. I know that you are the way you are, and I embrace who you are as a person. No, I don't. But listen, I could have done without Andrea. I'm just gonna take a small break because holy shit, I need to put my legs in a certain position because holy schnitzel. Are you full or not? I unplugged it and I didn't check. $94. You could use more because tomorrow I'm gonna have to use it in the bus ride. Bus now we're gonna check. Gotta check. Gotta check. Gotta check. Gotta check. Good. I'm much batteries. So yeah, so you can actually tell that right away. Season 2 is very different. Season 2 episode 15 is very different than episode 14. You bring him back old couple. It feels like a season 2 episode B. You got Tracy Clint. So I actually do. So yes, it's 1 year ago. So it's 1 year. You can actually tell that Tracy is a lot more healthy. She looks more healthy. She looks more in charge. So again, I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. Um, with addicts, you can actually tell when they're not using. You can tell when they're not using because you can tell that they're healthier. They're back to being themselves. Some of the addicts they hide it very well, physically speaking, but the difference between not using and using, you glow. So this is kind of cool. So they break parole. Tracy is almost out of parole. Her parole is almost done. So Tracy is super happy because once her parole is done, she is truly free. So from what I understand, a parole is okay. Well, you're in condition. Can be you're out, but you're in condition. If you break those conditions, you're back in. So this is super cool because if she finished, she finished.
I didn't care about anything else except my next fix.
But with this, and this is actually really meaningful. Like as much as I'm gonna give shit to Tracy and Clint, when it's good, it's good. I will say that when it's good, it's good. So, did we check something else? No. Good. Yeah, we basically need. Oh. Need a freaking break, dude. Guys realize we've been reviewing Love After Lockup since I wanted to say a long time, dude. A long time. Almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. When it's good, it's good. So here, you get Tracy. And it is really cool because Tracy. Oh my god. So because you watch so many Love After Lockup, because you watch so many characters. Oh shit. Okay, 50%. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. I got 24% here. We're good. So because you watch so many characters, you kind of understand how it works. So Tracy's facing the reality of, okay, well now I'm out of jail. What do? I need friends. I need to meet your parents. This is the big thing. And Clint is like, okay, well I love you, but I don't know if my mom is able to see you. You know, so this is gonna be a big part of it.
Friends of mine stole a freaking car from me.
Really?
Yeah, Clint is a bit of an oddball. But Tracy's thinking about life without, and this is super cool because you're like, okay, well, she's finally getting used to the idea of life is behind me. You know what? I'm gonna say something, and you guys know that I don't like Lizzie. You guys know that I don't like Lizzie. However, I feel like Lizzie and Lamar are pretty much the two best people to say, okay, well, I'm done with jail. I am absolutely done with jail. Matt wasn't done with jail. Garrett wasn't done with jail. Dom was done with jail also. But Dom came from a place of trauma, so it doesn't count. It doesn't count. You have to be done with jail. You can't be not afraid of jail. You understand? But in this current season, I would say the two that are the best is Lizzie and Lamar because they're pretty much out of it, right? We're back with Megan and Michael. Michael, Megan, and Sarah. Megan comes in and she's calling. Michael is calling. So this is the tough the nuts.
Like him, they don't like what he did. But
It's nuts because you're like, we're missing something. A year ago you weren't talking to him. A year ago you were heartbroken, and now you're calling him, right? So it's very odd, and I feel like they should have had a little bit more, but they didn't, right?
you don't think Megan's gonna be there, right? I'm gonna confront her. It's time for everybody to face the music.
And also,
There was like beef. He's still big. Love is still there.
so also what is really cool here is because a year passed, drama was on social media. A lot of things happened behind the scene, which is something I do appreciate. I do appreciate a lot. So give me a sec. Good. I need to make sure that we had everything. I was go be ready for when I go to sleep. You can come here. How much storage do you have? You're good in batteries. Not great, but not bad. And we just plugged the only phone that needed to be plugged. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, good. So then, the one of the biggest thing that we see is that Megan and Sarah, there's a lot of drama online, which is the better part of okay, well, it didn't change, things didn't change, and it's cool because when they're beefing, you're like, okay, well, didn't they just have a talk? What's going on?
Never been interested in me, but I think yeah, she's giving me signs like jealousy. Jealousy.
So we have Scott again. Scott is without Lizzie, but he's with Charlene. So Charlene is this very weird example of a person that's been there for you, a friend that's a real friend. I think Scott doesn't understand that man and woman can be friends. I think Scott thinks that there's attraction on his side, on her side.
It's better than that shoelace that you wear, yeah.
I'm nervous about my blind date because I'm thinking.
And you see, she's gonna have a blind date and she's okay with it. The blind is gonna go horrible, by the way, right?
You didn't spend anything on yourself.
And it's tough because
Listen rather than talk so much.
Charlene sees Scott as a self-destructive behavior, and it's hard to see. It's hard to look at. It's like, okay, well, if I tell him don't do that, he's not gonna do it. He's gonna do it either way. You're at 6%. You're good. You're at 21%. You're not. You're good. You're at how much percent? Actually, no. And what I do like is I like the fact that they did an effort. So Scott has his own segment and Lizzie has his own segment, right? So now Lizzie is back. We see Jasmine. They're getting a tattoo, which is the tattoo daughter's daughter mom. Lizzie seems a lot more healthy, which is great. And it's tough because we don't know if the show is scripted or not scripted. But if they're getting a tattoo, the relationship between mom and daughter is actually really cool. So it's nice because that's what we wanted. That's a good storyline. Lizzie had a blind date, and it's weird because of the way we present it, right? So, Liz has dates from social dating sites, dating app, and Scott has a blind date. So you're in a position of okay, well, they're both dating, so that's good. They're both dating at the same time, so even though they're not together, there's still like a parallel, right? We're back with Andrea, Lamar, Tennessee, and Naya, I believe. I like Tennessee a lot. It's really tough. It's really tough because as much as I miss them, I didn't miss Andrea. Andrea on this one is disgusting. Sorry to say, but disgusting, right? So we get a recap of how it went, right? It's kind of sad because Angie is still in love with Lamar. The kids they grew up. So, for example, Tennessee, which that's my fucking boy right there. Why? Well, first of all, men of the house. Second of all, super cool. Third of all, was the first one to give Lamar a chance with and the kids, which is good. Because it's maturity, right? If it makes your mom happy, then you make your mama happy. I'm telling you guys that I don't have a good relationship with my step parents. They didn't start a relationship. I met them when I was 6 years old, dude. At that point, like, no, I only have one mom and I only have one dad. If I met them later on in life, it would be like, hey, you make my mama happy, good. It's okay with me. I don't care. You make her happy, you make me happy. You make her sad, you make me sad. That's not okay. So, basically, what's going on here is Andrea and the youngest daughter. She's like, okay, well, Lamar's still part of her family. Lamar is still Papa. Tennessee and Naya, they're a bit older. They're a bit more aware of life. And he's like, dude, this guy made us believe that he was going to be part of the family. This guy made us believe that he was mature. He changed. He didn't change. He went back to jail. So we gave him a second chance. He came in our life, and now if we allow him back in life, he's gonna do the same. He's gonna be going to jail in a couple of months, and then I put myself in Tennessee and Nala choose where there's a younger sister. The younger sister doesn't know better. She's like, okay, well, we have to protect her because she's gonna be crying, right? And there you go. And Jai is just straight up disgusting.
What type of commitment we need from Lamar to be able to open up?
However, I do absolutely adore the scene. When they do good, they do good. And yeah, well, the reason why I don't like her was because of the first season, but also because of something that she does in this season. Look, this is ink. What are you doing, dude? Of course, we close the tab. We close the tab.
What type of commitment?
I like this scene. I like this scene a lot. The way they're positioned. Body language is very important. You can see the clothes, which is really good. And the chair nearby is empty, which is a chair of Lamar. So you can see how nuts it is. But I have to say, I do like how close they are. Nyla.
He needs to get it together because, he has a whole new family and he has a lot of changes to make and he has to be willing to make those changes for my mom and for our family.
It's tough because you don't have the impression that Tennessee and Nyla don't accept Lamar. You get an impression that they're disappointed with Lamar and that he's gonna have to pick up the slack. But you never get the impression that they don't like him. Which is something I do like. We're back with Brittany and Michelino. Brittany, I gotta say, is fucking hot, dude. She's fucking hot. Her hair's beautiful. She looks healthy. She looks good. They have her daughter. So we know she was pregnant when we last saw her. So she has her daughter's a daughter, right? And then the biggest change in it is actually Gio and Michelino. Also, what is really cool to see here, the first thing that we get from them, Sasha is there and Amanda is there. So you can tell that he really accept them. And the craziest thing with Marcelino is that he wasn't down with the inmate friend of Brittany for kind of good reasons. Like, I don't know you, I don't care about you, but if you get my girl back in jail, I'm gonna hate you, So somewhat legit reason, right? What I really do like here is there's gonna be a part where Michelino's gonna realize that, dude, the friend that his girlfriend has are possibly realer than a lot of his friends, and they're rather die, so they're good people, right?
You say that instead of deflecting and putting me down as a mother.
Well, Brittany,
Moving on.
I'll take a look at you.
I don't remember this.
Right now, I'm a little uncomfortable about leaving Brittany behind with some bottles of wine and a baby.
It's not about me drinking wine and taking care of the baby. It's not that you don't trust me, it's that you don't trust them. So just say that instead of deflecting and putting me down as a mother.
Well, Brittany just got off parole, and I worry about will she relapse, go back to things that she was doing before she met me.
You know what's insane? I think they're all out of patrol. Oh no, never mind. I think they're all out of parole. And I want to picture. I want to show this image with the way Amanda's looking at Michelino. If it's not scripted, that's actually a really sweet smile. It's actually a really like she likes the guy, not likes in a sense of I love you, in a sense of they're finally getting together, they're finally getting along, and that's good. That is super good.
A little uncomfortable just because they're over here and that's what it really is. Because you wouldn't act like this otherwise.
Michelino once again being a bit too intense, but Brittany holding on the fort and Brittany being like, dude, I know how you are, I know why you're like that. You have to chill. And I feel like that's a good girlfriend. Like I said, right now I'm talking to Carly, and Carly is able to calm me down. And like 2 days ago, I had a problem with my father, and she was the one I called first. She helped me out. She helped me out. That's what I said. So there you go.
You need to stop.
Andrea. I love this scene. I love this scene. Andrea is silly, dude. Silly Billy. Nine. We're gonna go to bed soon, guys.
You know
It's 1 a.m.
What I don't understand about out here, everything. Yeah, that too. But how can you be a prostitute in the daytime? You need to stop. No, you need to stop. Like,
Yeah. Andrea's is silly, but she's a good mom. She's a good mom. So my problem with Andrea season 1, I felt like she wasn't the best mom because there was a part of her that needed her kids to be adults and to be mature. But then maybe that she was strict, and because she was strict, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. And the family's close, so it doesn't matter how close they got or how they got close. You just feel good for them. It just feels nice. It doesn't matter how we got here. It doesn't matter that we got here. You know. So we have this really sweet moment.
And now you add all the drama that me and she has her mom, but she also wants like a mother-in-law bond.
Good. So Clint is asking the mom to accept Tracy. So Tracy, this is coming from Tracy. Tracy feels alone. Tracy would like to have friends. The only woman that she has close to her is Clint's mom. Clint is stuck in the middle because he's his boy. But he wants their mom and their girlfriend to be along, which is a great thing because if they are, this is really good. It's really important. It's really, really important. So now the mom is she's not super down because she knows that Tracy hurt her son's heart. But then you can actually tell by footage that the mom doesn't realize when her son's being a dick, so she's not super aware of the situation, which I guess is normal, right? But Clint is actually asking his mom, like, hey, can you please give her a chance? And his mom is like, no.
They mess up. When do you draw the line?
No way.
There's a lot of boys.
So we're back with Michael, Sarah, and Megan. It's kind of cool because both Megan and Sarah moved on. Megan still is down to mess around with Michael. Sarah is in a weird spot. She is wanting Michael back in her life, but not in a romantic level, but more so as a present father for her kids.
So who's picking him up?
His mom and his sister was gonna pick him up. Normally, I'd be at Michael's release. I always am. I haven't missed one. I thought about going for a second, but then I had to come back to reality and realize that I'm 9 months pregnant and I have a bigger responsibility, which is to my second
Facts. Good job.
You don't think Megan's gonna be there, right?
Kind of irritated about the idea of Megan being there.
at his release because of how he's been communicating with me while he's been in jail and how much I've done for him while he's been in jail. That, as far as I know, he wasn't dealing with her. So if she shows up at his release, well, then once again, everything is a lie.
How can you not only trust someone that lied to you so often, but how can you be so unsure? How can you be so clueless? Like this guy, oh, this person lied to me before. Maybe I should wonder. Maybe I should give them the benefit of the doubt, give them a second chance. But maybe I should put more attention. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You know? But hey, we might judge. So Megan is showing up. Megan is not super down.
The runaway thing anymore.
But Michael.
I have something to tell Michael, and I don't know how he's gonna take it.
I don't know. I don't remember what it is.
It's time for everybody to face the music, so that's why I'm here.
Megan also, it's so odd. This is fucked up, dude. This is fucked up. I don't remember that. It was this morning. I was fucking half asleep. So Megan, I gotta say, she is doing the right and die thing. She is doing the right and die thing for Michael, but again, I'm in a position where I'm not sure if it's to be a good girlfriend or to piss off everybody. Megan, to me, feels very feels extremely confrontational. You go to the release, Megan parks, and next to her, the mom and the sister also parks, which is sort of nuts, right?
You're gonna see me.
So it's crazy.
What if his mom's there? See, I have a secret of my own that I have.
I don't know what the secret is. Marcelino and Brittany. So Marcelino is, you know what's crazy? You know what's insane? So I am gifted with a shitty memories that remember short stuff. So Marcelino, in the first part of the Last Lockup, right? His job was writer. So they actually showed the job of the person. And now his job is poker player. What? So this thing me believe that my boy is sadly between jobs. My boy is self-employed, you know. We are too, dude. I don't judge. So we're back here. This is a very sweet, sad moment, right? Very very sad. So her friend, Brittany friends. I'm sorry. When I say her, it's not Michelino. You say E. When I say her, I mean Brittany. Sasha got involved into a bad stuff. Sasha got involved into a robbery where people died. So she was accomplice to death, even if she wasn't the assailant. And she was risking 30 years in prison. No, this is also kind of smart because you're like, okay, well, let's not, if it's scripted, let's not sacrifice one of the cast members, let's sacrifice her friend, right? But Sasha is seeing jail time.
Like,
Now,
I'm sorry. Like, I didn't want this to happen. Like, I had no idea. You know? Like, but who knows? Like,
it's crazy because I don't judge once again, but you didn't want it to happen. You didn't want people to die, but you were okay with people stealing from people. So like, it's confusing. See, I thought it's raining right now. It didn't tell me it was raining. Got the chair in, at least we're good. Good. Now I'm gonna delete this. Okay. Save folder. The largest. Okay. Okay. Let me just check something out. Good. Boom. Uh. Uh. Mm-hmm. So what am I doing? I'm actually looking at how to save storage. If I don't film tomorrow, we're good. I got 12 gig. We're gonna be fine. So now what I'm gonna do is I got 12 gigs of storage. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload. I'm still gonna be looking at the footage tomorrow because I'm gonna have this for when I'm at the in the bus, and then when I'm gonna be finishing watching it, I'm gonna be deleting the footage, and we'll get back all of the time. Now what I have to take from is Resistance Reborn. How much time do you have, dude? Got an hour left, right? So yeah, so Sasha is risking prison again. And if Sasha is risking prison again, it's sort of sad. It's sort of sad. She's one of the good one.
It's your house. You got control over that. That's I already said it. When is he coming out? We're waiting on him, and then we're going home.
I love that it's already beefing.
The last time I spoke to Day Day was on Twitter when she was trying to come at me on some bull, saying that Michael didn't want me and like I was a home wrecker and all this other stuff, but she didn't even know the whole story.
He's gonna come over here.
Oh.
Yep. Just keep her away from me. I don't gotta talk to her. Be a bigger person. You're not forcing me to do what I already said I wasn't doing. Like, what's the point? I did not say I wasn't. I didn't tell her. Tell her that I want to go and talk to her. Hey.
Hi.
I understand, like, what your issue is with me, Day Day.
What's your pole?
Oh.
You never text me. We never three-wayed on the phone or nothing. Or none of that. You get on social media and you disrespect me because I was defending Sarah. The way I see it is they are married, right? So it's like, you know, I'm not gonna sit up here and let Sarah.
Yep, the whole family chose Sarah. There's a good reason for that. I don't think Megan is in the wrong, or Sarah is in the wrong, but family's family.
This is not gonna end well. Not at all.
Oh shit! No, dude. Sorry, not sorry. Prison Blues to Wedding Bells. I fucked up. So season 2, episode 14 was Prison Blue to Wedding Bells. Season 2, episode 15 was Life After Lockup. Prove Yourself. Season 2, episode 16, which we're doing right now, is Truth and Lies. And there you go. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it for today. My apologies. After we finish that, I'm gonna be it for today. So there you go. So we have the first episode, which is coming back to Megan and Dede fight.
Across the street, like, I'm so excited just to see him out of jail.
And actually, I have to say, like, it didn't go that bad, right? Besides, the important part is Michael is out, and the important part is Megan is here. I'm sorry to say, as much as I think the right thing... Oh, I fucking hate saying this. I think the right thing to do is to be with Sarah, but the heart wants what the heart wants, and the heart clearly want Megan. And I gotta say, no matter how much you dislike Megan, she's there. And it's alright, she's pregnant, but she's not there, right? So, comme ci, comme ça, huh? We got this. So, got Michael who is coming out. Megan was there, so Megan is like super happy Michael is there. Now the craziest thing is, it'd be so simple. Say like, hey, both your mom and Megan's are there. With whom are you coming back home? And if Michael choose the family, then fuck Megan. But if he choose Megan, then he really likes her.
Then Megan began to talk stuff about Daddy. So at that moment, Daddy didn't want no type of communication, no type of nothing with her.
Okay, so the way they're making it seem is because of the drama online. There's a separation between between the family and Megan, but there was some cold shoulder from before. The family has always been on the side of Sarah, so I think the social media didn't help, but I don't think it was saving. So if you believe that, you're wrong. Yeah, so Michael's like, dude, did you miss me? And you leave with Megan. Now we're back with Lamar and Andrea.
Hello. Can I get 2 pounds of pork ribs?
So this is actually a really sweet moment. So Nyla and Andrea are going to get some food, right? So they want to cook. They want to cook my boy. You want to cook my boy a nice meal when he come back home. And this is really meaningful because this is, hey, welcome home. We missed you. You're gonna make a meal to show appreciation. We're gonna make a meal to show that we care about you. And Nana's involved. Nana's gonna be a bit more resistant to the idea of Lamar coming back home. But the fact that she's partaking in the meal prep does kind of mean that, you know what, I'm done with you coming back home. But then Lamar's gonna be like, fuck your meal, I want to eat some soul food. Which I don't know if soul food is good, but still.
Hanging out together and I'm not there.
What is the grocery store in LA like? Is it like super nice and posh, running to celebrities all the time?
They're from Utah, and they really make it seem like Utah is this weird place. And I don't know people from Utah, but I heard of Utah before, and I don't think Utah is weird. Is that weird of me not to think it's weird? I don't know, but I don't know if I would say that Utah is weird. So that's kind of messed up. Or if you're entertaining the idea of saying it's weird. I'm starting to get really tired, guys. Okay. And we have to wake up at 8. We're gonna wake up at like. If I can wake up at 9, I'll be very happy. I'm gonna wake up at 9 and just upload until 9:40, and go to bed. I'll be very happy. So yeah, so I'm kind of happy to see Andrea back. I might not like what she does in this season, but I do like it. And she is a good mom. Look at this. So basically, what happened was, she's afraid of letting Lamar back in, because Lamar leaving didn't just break her heart; it broke her kid's heart. And apparently, Nyla says something along the lines of, "I will never trust a black man again," and this really hurt her because they're black. So she's like, "Well, that kind of sucked that my own daughter does some self-loathing." You know, it's tough. It's tough because what is she basing herself on? Is she basing herself on which statistics are meant to be broken? Is she's basing herself off a particular person, which is Lamar in this case? I don't know. We don't know the story of the father of the kids. The father could be in jail too. The father the father possibly was black, possibly went to jail, and that's why she even know of the website. Because you look at Andrea, she's very religious. You wouldn't think about her going to pen pal side with felon, but maybe if her ex-husband was also a criminal, she got curious about the world, and she was like, you know what? Oh, date. Maybe I'm gonna date the guy that's you know, so stuff.
I'm trying to get out of this because I know that my mom has no interest whatsoever in me and Tracy.
So we're back with Tracy and Clint. I was gonna call her Robbie. So it's harping on the fact that she feels lonely, and you do feel bad for her. So Tracy, it's tough because Tracy possibly didn't want anything to do back with the system of jail, so she didn't have any friends. She doesn't have any friends out, so then she needs friends. So she's really harping on the fact that the mother is there. Now the mother serves as a single purpose. She needs woman friend, and there's only one that she knows, which is Clint's mother, right? And the mom doesn't want to meet her, so it's kind of complex because it serves no purposes. It serves no purposes in the sense of he's not gonna get his mom to talk to her. Clint did ask once. He's gonna ask again. He's gonna ask his father. His father's gonna talk to his mom. His mom is gonna be accepting of meeting. You know, which they're gonna be late for.
Baby, listen, I don't care that you play poker. I don't care about that. I care that you play poker at nighttime. It's hard for me to do it like by myself.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm the only one bringing in right now the majority of it. So it's a lot of pressure on me. I still got to make sure we got food on the table for 2 kids.
Okay, so we got Brittany back and Michelino. They're facing couple problem. This is kind of cool also because they're kind of the only couple that is really doing well romantically speaking. So now, okay, well we've been together for a while. We don't have the plot of separated. So what is the plot that we have? Okay, well you know what, maybe we're not doing so well financially. So these are couple problems versus getting into a couple problem, which is I think is better.
So I feel like silly for even complaining.
No, Brittany is in a position in which I understand. Brittany feels that because Michelino is so how can I put this nicely? Is so forward. She feels like he is kind of leading the house, right? And she feels like she's second, and it's tough because Michelino does bring in the money, so she has to not. It's so because I don't really know the dynamics, but it feels like most of the decision are Michelino that takes them. So when most of the decision Michelino take them, don't really have as much of a say in as if she did some of the decision. So stuff. Ugh.
I tell you in other ways, and I need you to pay attention to me more. When I say things to you like, be open to Sasha, be open to Amanda, I love them, like they're important to me. And then you get all weird, like about giving Amanda the baby. Amanda wants the baby for many years.
Would you take your baby?
Yeah. So it's kind of shitty because again, I have this really weird memories. But one of the first thing that she said was at the restaurant. They had a fight. She's like, I need you to listen to a bit more. I know how you are. I understand how you are, but I need you to listen me a bit more. Communication. And then we're how many episodes later, and it's still the case. So like, okay, well, didn't she learn something? Didn't he learn something? And you feel bad. So you do feel like Brittany is trying to make the best of the situation. She's trying to make the best of whatever is left, right?
Or an idea of how to stay out of trouble.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, hey. What are you doing here, honey?
Not much.
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
No, I was driving by and had Tracy.
This is a good rough, dude.
She's with you now.
Yeah, but we're on the property.
It doesn't matter, Clint. You know my feelings about her even being around my house. This is not right. I have boundaries, and I don't want people to step on my boundaries.
She's just watching.
This is tough because I do understand where she's coming from. and she's being ridiculous. Like, yes, she hurt your son, but your son is clearly not gonna leave her, and your son clearly didn't learn from the mistake that he made. So, all that you're doing right now is not helping. You know that you have no chance. If you're gonna beat them, you join them. I'm not saying that you should be friend with Tracy, but at least like try to understand and listen. We saw it with Kristen and the mother of Matt. She was very helpful. So maybe that's the case. Maybe she's gonna be a good influence, right? But I do feel bad for Tracy here. I do feel bad. And Clint, what he's doing is not cool. He's bringing the daughter, having a confrontation.
Well, she wasn't in the best of moods. Okay. So I think that we should try this another.
Tracy and Clint,
They make you happy. They make you forget.
they're actually doing okay. Now she's gonna be talking about drugs. She's like, okay, well, I used to use drugs to forget, and now I'm thinking about using again because I don't have any other escape from it. So she's like, okay, well, if I'm not a friend with a mom, she has no friend. I'm gonna start using again. But she's sort of putting pressure. There's no scene where she specifically tells Clint that I miss using, but still. So now we got Lizzie, who is on a dating market, right? So she's asking her daughter for help. Choosing the daughter's like, okay, well, what does this guy have that you want? And she's like, I don't know. I'm trying this new dating thing. I'm nervous. So the daughter's actually super supportive. So this is like kind of cool because on a normal side, you want your mom to be happy. On a script side, you had a thing against Scott. You didn't have a thing against your mom dating.
Yeah.
No.
And only 310 a night. What? I got it for 200.
14%. Come on. I think I'm gonna finish this episode. I'm gonna finish no matter what. I'm gonna go because I'm exhausted. And it's time to go. You have to wake up in like 8 hours. We'll sleep good.
You looked up the dating apps on the internet. So what do you think of this? Okay, look, I have a skirt. Okay, I can go like right.
And we have Scott's date, that blind dates. So Scott blind date goes horrible. And I'm gonna talk about Liz dates, which also goes horrible. So Scott's go in and he tells his date everything. It's like, dude, this girl was asking me for the money. She really used me. This is how much she took from me. So the person that's dating rightfully says, that's a lot to say on the first date, don't you think? And she's like, okay, well, he needs psychology. He needs treatment. He needs help. He's going to find somebody. Once he does that, he's going to find somebody. Not me, but he's going to find somebody. So it doesn't go well because Scott doesn't know when to stop. Doesn't know when to shut up. So he's like, okay, well, you fucked up, right? Now, Lizzie date goes well. And I got to say, Lizzie on a date, very, very impressed. Very impressed. She cracks a joke and it's going well, right? So the joke that she cracks is something along the lines of, he's like, hey, the guy asked her, do you want a drink? He said, oh, I cannot drink. I'm an ex-heroin addict that was in jail. So she does this. She says this, and the guy, as a surprise, is like, yeah, you possibly need another drink after that, which is going well. And they have chemistry, and it's going well until the bill comes. And the bills come, and it's like, okay, well, it's a bit more expensive than I thought. Can we split the bill? And Lizzie's like, okay, fuck no, get out of here. She doesn't say that, but that's what she means. So, yeah. Both for different reasons. Well, for a different reason. It's tough. Now, we're back with Megan, Michael, and Sarah. We got a discussion between Megan and Michael. And this is where I'm start liking Michael again. So Megan says to Michael, like, why did you do that? Why didn't you and Michael gives the answer. So this is my problem with Michael. Again, Michael is going to be putting himself in a situation, going to find a solution. Again. You're going to put yourself in a situation, you're going to find a solution. You're going to put yourself in a situation, you're going to find a solution. You know what the best solution is? Don't put yourself in a situation. So now he's telling Megan the truth, but Megan has to ask, why did you do it? So because Megan has to ask, it's not cool, right?
I don't know if Michael is ever gonna get a divorce. I have no idea.
So then Megan asks him, like, where are you? It's like, okay, well, we're talking about getting a divorce. but it's not confirmed. And what she suggests, I don't know if Michael ever gonna get a divorce. There's a thing of mistrust, and Michael knows that it's not gonna work towards trust. So it's kind of contradictory, right? So we got Liz talking about the date to a Lizzie from Scott and Lizzie to a coworker. Okay, so I had this date. This guy was awesome, but he didn't pay. The guy says, "Okay, well, what are you looking for?" And Lizzie's like, "Okay, well, I'm looking for this, 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 this. Don't you have a brother? Do you have siblings?" So you can kind of tell that she's trying a dating thing. Didn't really work. Now she's asking around if there's anybody for her. So you can kind of see that she's going in and out of desperate state. Like, I really need to date someone versus I'm looking to date someone, right? The guy says, "No, I have a sister if you want." And Liz says, "Well, I used to in jail." Um, which is kind of funny, but in a very weird way, the inmate of the year, I'm going to call it the inmate of the year, is Lizzie. Lizzie is the only one that gives a shit about what she learned in jail. So, for example, she'll make a soup and she'll make a cheese sauce. She's like, "Okay, well, do you take the Cheetos and you do this?" And she mentioned being in jail a lot, so it defies her a little bit, but it's more so of, hey, this is part of my life. Why not? And I do like that. So next we have Lamar and Andrea. It's sort of weird. So Lamar comes in and he talks to her, and Andrea is like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna take you back. This is going good." Andrea didn't move an inch. She's still in love with Lamar, and Lamar says, "Where's my car?" Right? Which I don't remember what happened to the car. I wasn't paying attention. So then Andrea's like, "Okay, well, is that the first thing you tell me?" So they're a different place. Andrea didn't move on, and Lamar is like, "Okay, well, let's get back to it."
You know what I'm saying? Getting locked up, and I disappointed. I disappointed all my loved ones. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody rooting for me to do good. But now, I'm never going.
I do like Lamar.
Where my car? I thought you was gonna drive my car.
I
decided not to. But I'm saying, where is my car though?
I don't remember what she says.
For that to be the first thing that Lamar says, where is his phone?
I'm happy to be free and happy that she's there, but I'm pissed off about my car. Man, that's blood, bro.
Bro, I ain't a man. I see my wife just right here by my side again, and he was just worried about his car. Maybe I should just leave him there. When he went back to jail, we had to sell the car.
What?
We had to sell the car. And I still...
Sell who car?
Your car.
Why you didn't sell your car? What you
Why
sell
would
my
I?
car for?
Because I need something to get around.
I'm happy to be free and happy
Yeah,
to
it's tough. It's tough. So this is the reality of this relationship. And again, she should have told him. And yeah, sneaky. She does some sneaky shit. This one of the episode is like the schemiest scheme ever, which is not the next one, but it's disgusting what she does. So and she does scheme a lot, right?
You already know family important to me.
They're already fighting. Then Lamar says, like you said, family is important to me. So how's the kid? How's everything? Do I still have a chance? Are you gonna forgive me? And it's just how Lamar doesn't know much, right? And you feel bad about it. You feel bad about it. It's like, okay, well, what are we gonna do, right? Now we're finishing with Megan, Sarah, and Michael. This is the craziest thing. So this morning I was so involved into posting and editing that I wasn't even paying attention. So what happened this morning was I woke up at like 5 in the morning. So forget about it. I wasn't awake. So Day Day, which is Michael's sister, snitch on Megan and tell Sarah, "Hey, Megan is here. Megan is with Michael." And then you ask yourself, why is Day Day snitching on Megan? And then you can tell yourself, yeah, well, she's supportive of Sarah. And she always had been supportive of Sarah. Which you kind of like, right? You kind of like. But at the same time, they just had a fight. They just argued. So I do feel like there's a bit of vindictive out of Day Day. Do I agree with it? You can do whatever the fuck you want. To be honest, was it the right thing to do? I don't think so. I don't think so. Michael just got out, and you're already snitching. But at the same time, it's so complex because it's such a same pattern. So they snitch on Michael being with Megan, but then the next thing that Michael does when he's not with Megan is he calls Sarah, and Sarah she says, "How was your date with your girlfriend?" And you can see Michael's face change, like, "Oh my god, I got caught." Again, Michael's the guy that puts himself in a situation, does find a solution. And again, my opinion is what I'm gonna be super honest. A problem is something you can't solve. If you can solve a problem and you solve it, it's not a problem. It's a problem solved. So it's a great thing that you're solving the problem. But ultimately speaking, why create a problem in the first place? You can just avoid it. Be like, hey, my mom and my sister is there. They're gonna give me a lift. Megan, I love you. It's just not the right time. Okay, give me a couple minutes. I need to do what I'm out now. I need to decide what I'm gonna do. No, he makes the wrong mistakes. He knows his sister and Megan's are not gonna go around. And guess what? I'm gonna tell you another secret. Possibly not the first time that's dating snitch. So you're dumb for doing that. But hey, what do I know? So now, I'm gonna go. It's time to sleep. I'm seeing my mom tomorrow for Mother's Day. I prepare a nice gift for her. She'll be freaking happies. And that's pretty much it. So I do love you guys a lot. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more content. It was really good. We did 8 hours of live, by the way. Just saying. Just saying. Not to brag, but to brag a little bit. So what is the goal today? Tomorrow. The goal tomorrow is to wake up at 8:30 to upload as much as possible to make some space, as much as possible. I'm gonna go to my mom's house. At my mom's house, we're gonna have some fun. I'm not gonna have to sleep, so I'm coming back to my mom. I'm coming back from my mom's house. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pause everything. I'm gonna edit out as much as possible. I'm gonna do as much as possible. I'm gonna be uploading again, and then I'm gonna do another TikTok live, which is gonna be much smaller. Then I'm possibly gonna go back to sleep. Then on Tuesday, which is the day after, which is technically tomorrow because today's Monday, we're gonna go to my father's house. I need to fill out some paper from the government. I'm gonna take most of the day off because I want to upload. So it's gonna be a tough couple of days, but we should be okay. So on that note, I love you guys. Take it easy. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry if there was a lot of freaking work to be done, but hey, it is what it is. I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are fucking best. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Okay, so doing upset, having a wonderful day. So here we are, freaking decades later. No, I'm joking. Here we are. It's 11:30 a.m. We did 8 hours of stream, which is not true. We did how much? Yeah, we did 8 hours of stream. So it feels fucking fantastic to be done. And what I'm gonna do is it's pretty late. I have to wake up in 8 hours to go to my mom's house. So I'm gonna put my alarm at 8 o'clock, which gives us 6 hours and a half. I'm gonna be uploading as much as possible before we go to sleep. Tomorrow we're gonna be waking up. I'm gonna be uploading when we go to my mom's house. At my mom's house, I'm gonna have a good time, and the rest is history. So without further ado, good night. I love you guys so much. Take it easy and peace. Whoa.
Let's open it. Hi, okay, so to answer this question, how do I keep up with all the projects and where I am on them? Because I have a shit ton of whips. I have like...
Good.
When you go to...
We finished the interview and everything went really, really well. And
Fuck, dude.
If 600% heals.
Some of the names in our I feel like people are trying to have the most Irish name.
You should guess some.
All right. Carami.
Quiva.
Siobhan.
That's nice, but it's Siobhan.
Siobhan, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had black people there. All right. The next one, Tadgh, Tada.
Tyke.
Kevin.
I would say Quaylen.
Everybody you meet over there, you're like, I'm Quaylen Madonna Gargay, you know. Some of the name.
we finished the interview and everything
Went well.
We finished the interview and everything went really, really well. And I actually have emails that I'll show you guys shortly about how impressed he was with the interview. And that changed literally the next day, because we did that interview, I believe, on a Thursday. It went 5 hours. We were extremely tired. And then we all just kind of, like, after it was done, and Blabs was there, she was there on the back end, and it was like, okay, well, we'll see everybody tomorrow. So the next day, we talked about the interview, and Adam was on the interview as well. Adam was very critical of the film. And during that time, a lot of people came in and they supported with a lot of super chats and direct donations and things like that, telling us, hey, you guys did a good job on this interview. Well, that flipped Phil. He was really pissed that we talked about the interview without him, which was really weird to us and still is. Anyways, ever since then, Phil has had a hate boner for side scrollers, and he felt like we wronged him. He felt, in his words, that we snaked him. We finished the interview and everything went really, really well. And I actually have emails that I'll show you guys shortly about how impressed he was with the interview. And that changed literally the next day, because we did that interview, I believe, on a Thursday. It went 5 hours. We were extremely tired. And then we all just kind of, like, after it was done, Blabs was there. She was there on the back end, and it was like, okay, well, we'll see everybody tomorrow. So the next day, we talked about the interview, and Adam was on the interview as well. Adam was very critical of Phil. And during that time, a lot of people came in and they supported with a lot of super chats and direct donations and things like that, telling us, hey, you guys did a good job on this interview. Well, that flipped Phil. He was really pissed that we talked about the interview without him, which was really weird to us and still is. Anyways, ever since then, Phil has had a hate boner for side scrollers, and he felt like we wronged him. He felt, in his words, that we snaked him. We finished the interview and everything went really, really well.
Guys.
And I actually have emails that I'll show you guys shortly about how impressed
It's a good night, Sword.
with the interview.
Love you.
And that changed literally the next day, because we did that interview, I believe, on a Thursday. It went 5 hours. We were extremely tired. And then we all just kind of, like, after it was done, Blabs was there. She was there on the back end, and it was like, okay, well, we'll see everybody tomorrow. So the next day, we talked about the interview, and Adam was on the interview as well. Adam was very critical of Phil. And during that time, a lot of people came in and they supported with a lot of super chats and direct donations and things like that, telling us, hey, you guys did a good job on this interview. Well, that flipped Phil.
Good.
He was really pissed that we talked about the interview without him, which was really
good night, voiceless,
and still is. Anyways, ever since then, Phyllis had a hate boner for side scrollers, and he felt like we wronged him. He
Good
felt
night,
in his words,
Resistance.
that we snaked him. We finished the interview, and everything went really, really well. And I actually have emails that I'll show you guys shortly about how impressed he was with the interview. And that changed literally the next day, because we did that interview, I believe, on a Thursday. It went 5 hours. We were extremely tired, and then we all just kind of like, after it was
Good
done,
night, Frenchie.
She was there on the back end, and it was like, okay, well, we'll see everybody tomorrow. So the next day, we talked about the interview, and Adam was on the interview as well. Adam was very critical of Phil. And during that time, a lot of people came in and they supported with a lot of super chats and direct donations and things like that, telling us, hey, you guys did a good job on this interview. Well,
Okay, good. Good night, Crown. And last but not least, good night, Shield.